All right. Let's go ahead and run that intro. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Welcome in. Good to see y'all here today. Thank you for popping in here on a lovely Saturday. We get to spend our first Saturday together in the new generation of Nintendo. Welcome in here, fam. Good morning, Epona. All right. Welcome to the show. Let's start the flow. I don't know. I always feel like I need to do something special at the end of that. I don't know. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in, baby. Good to see y'all here. Day one of Rune Factory and our 12 plus hour Variety-A-Thon Switch 2 themed. In fact, our first Variety-A-Thon of 2025. We did take a break from them here. We did take a break from the Variety-A-Thons here this year, and I'm excited to be diving back in. It's going to be a little bit of an untraditional one. We'll be getting to a handful of games. We might not get to as many as we would usually play, because we are going to be watching the Wholesome Games Fest here at noon. But before we get too far ahead of ourselves, let's go ahead and get our good mornings in order. We can lock in here, all right? And then we'll talk about the schedule here today. Good morning, OZ. What's up, Oz? What's up, Toad? Batcat Plush. Good morning, Matt City. Welcome back in here, Cozy. Jen Not Jen first in the chat. We love to see that, dude. Jen here first on a Saturday. We love that. E-Talker. AVG, welcome back, man. Thanks for your consistent support and patronage to the channel, AVG. I appreciate that. Go ahead and take a sub on the house. Good seeing you back in here. What's up, Mandy Cat? Cinnamon Stick, good morning. It's a real Ponka. Good to see you back in here, baby. Chicken Tendo's Legend. What's up, Silver Blink, dude? Did you get your delivery yet? Funky Monkey Beats. We got Alto Girl in the house. Lynn Love in the house. Brown Coat, Sweet D. Welcome in here, baby. G-Ski's in the building. Simcetera, Colorless Blue. Good to see you back in here. You already know I'm lurking until someone mentions Mario Kart. We're going to squeeze some Kart in today. For sure. Yo, Nintendo, welcome in. Stormy D, Gasper. How'd you get Frank Sinatra in the stream? You are the sunshine of my life, and that's why I'll always be around. Dude, I love me some Sinatra. Yo, what's up, Dr. J? What's up, Kanye? Welcome back, dude. Decade Drifter. What's up, Dazza? What's up, Doodles? Ryan Perp, Kuda. Welcome back, Kuda Fly. What's up, baby? Soups and Cats. Hey, what up, Soup and Cats, dude? What up, Galactic? King of Arcadia, welcome to the show. Elliot, good to see you back here as well, baby. What is up, everyone? Nice. Saturday Squad, good to see y'all locking in. Let's go ahead and get a quick beard check-in, and then we can talk about our schedule today, all right? We can talk about the shenanigans. Not too bad today. We were scrambling a little bit, you know. Once you get to that third 12 hour in a row, you might be scrambling a little bit in the morning. The truth is I fell asleep on the couch, and that didn't help because I woke up at like midnight. I accidentally fell asleep in the armchair. It just sucks because then my sleep is like chopped up a little bit. But I still feel pretty well rested, so it's definitely dragging my baboon booty this morning. But we got some coffee in us. All right, not too bad. Tried to do something with the beard today, but I was not feeling a complete makeover of the beard today. All the brushing and all that, you know, we kept it minimum. Good morning, gamer lady. Thanks for having me. It's chill here for 5 a.m., which is nice. Yeah, we like to start off nice and chill. We get a little excited here and there, but we like to keep it pretty chill. My show's been described as hyper chill. Even 6 years later, I still feel like it's kind of accurate. We like to get hype. We're excited. We're excitable people, but with a chill aura, for sure. Some chill energy. The babooty. You're part of Gadget's morning routine. As soon as he hears you on my phone, he jumps on my lap and listens. That's so cute, dude. What the heck, man? What up, Kalika? Welcome in. Welcome to the show, Kalika. So as you can see, we're starting off with Rune Factory today. And again, we're going to be diving into a 12-hour Variety-A-Thon. I don't have a schedule or anything. We're just going to go with it. The plan today, roughly, is Rune Factory, Fantasy Life, Mario Kart, maybe Fantasy Life, maybe Mario Kart, then Fantasy Life, whatever. All Switch 2 stuff, Switch 2 editions. Then we'll do some wholesome games. Exclamation point SGF or Summer Games Fest in the chat if you want to see the schedule. Wholesome Games starts at noon my time. From there, there's the Women-Led Games Showcase, which we checked out last year, and I would love to check it out again. And then after that, there is the Latin American Showcase. Latin American-led games. And that's at 2. So we're going to watch all 3 of those showcases. They're each about an hour long. From there, we're going to dive back into some video games. I decided to pick up the $10 Nintendo Switch pack-in. Should have been a pack-in game. I thought if we're going to do a Switch 2 Variety-A-Thon, we might as well as check out this goofy pack-in game. So we're going to do it. We're going to bust out, and this will be a chance for us to really check out the mouse feature and really show off, which is my goal this whole week, to show off the Switch 2 features this weekend. So we're going to check out that goofy Switch 2 game, and I'll buy it so you don't have to kind of vibes. And we'll see what it really offers. We'll see what they have to say about the Switch 2. And this will give us a good opportunity to kind of talk about how the mouse functions and just kind of share our thoughts on some of the features that the Switch 2 is bringing to the table, because we'll be getting questions, I'm sure, throughout the rest of the weekend. So we'll check out the welcome tour, whatever stuff as well. Probably do that around 3. Otherwise, we have Cyberpunk, which we will be diving into around 5 or 6 p.m. tonight to wrap up the show. And we're going to fill the gap between the welcome tour stuff and Cyberpunk with whatever we feel like doing at the time. Could be more Kart. However, we do have some other options. We could go ahead and play some GameCube games, because that is a part of the Switch 2 experience. I'm thinking maybe we'll bust out some F-Zero, or we could see if somebody wants to try me in Soul Calibur, some stuff like that, right? So we can that's kind of be the vibe today. We're showcasing 2 major games, and then we're gonna kind of keep it light otherwise, and we're gonna mix in some Kart, which is again a Switch 2 game. And like I said, maybe check out some Fantasy Life, maybe even squeeze some Odyssey in. I would still like to see Odyssey getting with its glow up. I just find that one to be peculiar because I feel like Odyssey ran really well. So we're going to see what that glow up is looking like maybe. So just a rough idea, a rough schedule for the day today. We're going to be diving into content all day long, of course, here on a lovely Saturday. Here on a lovely Saturday. So good morning. Welcome in here, Alith. Apparently the welcome tour is fun. I just can't justify paying for it. Yeah. That's why I'm glad. I figured last night I was looking at the library of games to play. And to be honest, I couldn't justify buying everything, right? Like, So here were the options for the Switch 2 showcase today. I could have got Bravery Default or whatever it's called. It was honestly only $40, I think, which was cool. But like, it's an RPG game, and RPG games are a little bit rough for the Variety-A-Thon, right? A little bit rough because like playing them for 2 or 3 hours, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a kind of game I'm not afraid to put that kind of stuff in Variety-A-Thons, but they're almost better for 24s, not 12s. And then otherwise, we had the option of Fast Fusion, but I feel like I have enough racing in my life. Mario Kart is enough. I don't need more racing games. I was also looking at Ridge Racers 2 for the Switch 2, but again, I don't need more racing games. I just don't, man. I don't want to play more racing games. I just want to play Kart. If I'm racing, I want to be on Kart, period. And then otherwise, there was like 1 or 2 other options in the library, but the truth is that the last one that I was considering was Hitman. And my only problem is Hitman is a full $60 game, full feature game. And I sat down, I looked at my budget for everything I've spent for the Switch 2 in this journey. And I was like, I think I'm going to skip Hitman. We have Cyberpunk, and I think that'll be good. So lastly, Survivor Kids looked somewhat appealing. It's a Konami game, but it's like $50 as well. But it looks like an indie $20-$30 game. Survivor Kids is like some kind of Konami game, so it's like, okay, big name, but it's like $50 or something. It's like, dude, whoa, wait a second. The game looks like it would be a $30 game. So I backed off because I'm like, am I even gonna like this Survivor Kids game? Like, is this even going to be worth our time? Are we just getting shilled on? You know what I mean? Or rather like getting shoveled slot. Like, is this game going to have any kind of gameplay value? You know what I mean? So I don't know. So maybe later we'll pick up Survivor Kids and check it out. That's the one that I'm not sure about, but we'll see. No, we haven't played the Rune Factory yet. We're about to check it out. Yeah, we're about to check out Rune Factory this morning. I'm pretty excited, actually. Yeah, if you're trying to avoid spoilers, you'll just have to come back and ask later. We're only going to be playing until about noon today. So we'll be checking out Rune Factory this morning alongside maybe another game or two. So if you're looking for my opinion, you can come back and ask later, Soulspire, and I'll gladly give it to you. Gladly give it to you. What's up, Chell Dog? Good to see you. What's up, Nandez? What's up to Cricket? I'm doing pretty well, man. Good morning, Kaisuke. Lego Voyagers looks cute and wholesome. You're talking about the game with the 2 eyeball Lego bricks from yesterday? Right? The Lego brick game? That game did look cute. Yeah. That game looked adorable. What's up, Bright Princess? Hey. Welcome in here. Happy Saturday, everyone. I love our Saturday show, man. I love our Saturday squad. I can't stay just popping in. I hope the rest of yesterday's stream was good. What's up, Asir? Yeah, yesterday's show was great, man. We did some extra Kart. We watched Summer Games Fest. Yesterday was great, man. We showed off all the Zelda games that got Switch 2 upgrades or Switch 2 patches. And it was all fun, man. It was a great day. It was a great showcase of Hyrule Hustle and Zelda. The Zelda Notes app is phenomenal, and I'm going to have so much fun playing that on stream these next couple weeks. It's going to be good, man. It's been nice having you around, Soulspire. Hopefully we can get into some more fantasy life. You're still jamming on that. What's up, Ibano Black Bear? Good to see you, Beady Baby, Joopy-san, Butterfly Sugar Baby. Just a quick shout out to all the daily check-ins. The Decade Drifter, Masquerade Waltz, Pajama Rama. Enjoy the show. Enjoy your lurk if you're lurking, all right? You don't ever feel obligated to jump into the chat. If you're hitting that daily check-in, I just want to say good morning. Don't feel the need to reply. Saturday, the kids were up super early, and now they're fighting over what TV show to watch. That's cool. That's classic nostalgia right there. Fighting over what to watch on TV. As long as no rocks are thrown, it should be fine. What's up, Spider-Man Starve? I'm having a good time so far. Good morning, Dolore. I picked up Fantasy Life for Switch 2. I'm going to be checking it out at some point today. The only thing you missed was when you took too long during commercials. Yeah, you're talking about cable, man. The cable stuff, I don't know. Part of me does miss the cable era because the cable era did break up shows. You know what I mean? Like I know like you could still get ads in like the middle of shows if you're on like Hulu and stuff, but I do get nostalgic every once in a while. I always hated commercials and I always hated cable, but every once in a while I do get nostalgic of the era where you would just throw something on TV and it would just like decide for you. You know, like you didn't like really have to think about it. You didn't have to go through an app and choose a thing. You just kind of like turned it on, dude. And then you just like pulled out your Game Boy and you just like chilled. Like, I don't know, man. There's something like kind of special about that. Even if it's like, and again, I know you can like kind of recreate that experience. Like, for example, have you guys ever heard of Toonami Aftermath? Type into Google Toonami Aftermath. And it's a website that is dedicated to resurrecting like old TV. They have an East Coast channel, a West Coast channel. They have like a music channel. I have a link. Yeah, feel free. And they play Toonami. They play cartoons and stuff all day. And then again, they have a schedule. They have a literal schedule you can follow. And they have a West Coast. So if you miss your show on the East Coast, you can go back and watch it 3 hours later because it airs again. It's super sick, actually. And I'll sit down and throw that on all the time and watch, you know, Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z and Thundercats and stuff. So I jam on that. You'll see me in there. I even type in the chat and stuff. Yo, good morning, Beady baby. Yeah, it's like that. So you can still get that vibe. I know somebody mentioned that VAP. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. I'll have to look into it. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Druck, dude? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I remember that as well. Welcome back in here, Druck. Yo, Blue Phoenix. Oh, it's the TV app. I was trying to read it as one word. Listen, man, I need more of my coffee, clearly. Nice. It's awesome to know that there's people from my community that watch Toonami Aftermath. That makes me really happy. If you log in and you ever see me, don't be shy to say hi. You know, there's a lot of degeneracy in that chat, but it's cool. All right, sick. Let's get started. Let's get started with some games, and we'll continue to yap as the day goes on. But we got a big day ahead of us, and I want to check out as much Rune Factory as we can this morning before wholesome games. I think I'm gonna like this game a lot. We're about to find out, aren't we? All right. What's up, stars? You're watching cartoons just like old times in the hospital. Aw, that's dope. All right, controllers on. No, I played Rune Factories before. Mostly old ones, but we had a sponsorship for Rune Factory 5. What was that, 2 or 3 years ago? I like Marvelous, though. Marvelous is one of my favorite gaming companies. They do cool stuff. All right, I'm sure we're gonna end up messing with sound effects and stuff. We'll go ahead and we'll start off by dropping sound effects, because you almost always end up doing that. Settings, sure. I like I like non-essential subtitles. We don't really need screen shake. It's not too good for the show. Nice. North always on top. Skip repeated text. Party chatter. Player data. Okay. Auto-correct melee attacks. Automatically directs your swing towards the nearest enemy. Interesting. I'm going to turn that off for now. Maybe I'll turn it back on. I know, I understand why it might be useful, but... All right, let's go. I also got some downloadable content. Some outfits or something. But, you know, whatever. First, show me what you look like. Okay. Sometimes when they provide names for the characters, I kind of like to use it. So it's like more of an RPG vibe, but we'll switch to Hylian. I like this game's graphical style. I'm really enjoying this game's graphic style right now. I think, like I said, I think I'm going to like this game a lot. How much of a challenge do you desire? Ooh. Let's stay with balanced. Let's stay with balanced. I like the world style of this game, but not the characters. Yeah, right now, I like the art. I like the outline and stuff around the art style just in general. I don't know. It's like a cell shaded energy, right? Is that fair to say? I like the cell shaded energy. I've always been a big fan of cell shading though. Oh, they're throwing us straight in.
Why do you stand in my way?
More dragons.
I should ask the same of you.
Enough talk.
Aim for the horns. I know.
I've seen this before. Yo, how you been, man? What's up, 16-bit? Wait, you never played a Rune Factory, but I love the old Harvest Moon games.
Ah!
Oh,
Oh, just a dream.
voice acting? I wonder if it's going to stay voice acted or if it's just a little bit. It's usually just a little bit with Marvelous.
Finally awake in there?
If you feel lost, press plus to open the camp menu and check the tutorials.
Took you long enough, sleepyhead.
Ooh, instantly the game feels
idea
good.
what time it is?
Just like moving around. Okay. Inspect. Wow, talk about a draft. Probably because of the giant hole in the roof. Oh yeah, word. Open wardrobe, changing outfits. Rune Factory 4 outfit. Hey yo. All right, we're not going to use that right now though. Yo, good morning, Lucinda. I-R-O-H-A. Iroha? Maybe? Aroha? Cute.
Sorry.
Now, hurry and wash up. We'll have breakfast after we tidy the shrine.
Wait, we're cleaning again? Didn't we just do that yesterday?
Cleanliness is a daily routine. Besides, those who don't work don't eat.
I guess so.
Could I ask you to take care of the sweeping again?
Okay.
Dude, I'm super happy that it's all voice acted right now. Like that's an instant big turn on for this game. Like I don't necessarily require voice acting, but I think voice acting is such a small thing, even though like we make it sound small as gamers. Believe me, I'm sure it's a lot more complicated to set up, but to finish my point, I feel like it's a small detail that has a huge effect in video games. It feels like a detail that's easily overlooked that has such a big effect on how you navigate the game. It helps you connect with the characters more. I feel like it's just really good. Sick. Sick. Damn, I wish sweeping was this easy in real life.
Hard to believe you've been with us for half a year now.
Has it really been that long?
And boy, did we start off with a bang. I'll never forget walking into the shrine to find you crumpled on the floor, under a big hole in the roof. I can't help but think you must be someone really special, like a messenger from the Dragon God or something.
I don't know about that.
Divine Envoy or no, I'm happy to have you. Since so many villagers have moved out, it feels good welcoming a new neighbor for a change.
Cute. You mean gas-powered leaf blowing? Legends of Arceus vibe? A little bit, yeah.
Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
Very ayaya. Yeah, very ayaya. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. All right, let's go. I'm done cleaning. I'm never coming back
Just
to this
so
place.
You know, slackers don't get any breakfast.
Oh, frick. I guess I want breakfast. I guess I'll talk to you.
There. Perfect. And I'm sure the god residing here would agree.
So, who is the god of this shrine anyway?
Good question.
Good morning, fancy
All I know
mom.
is that they're a dragon. What was their name again?
What? You don't even know the name of the god?
I
What?
think it's Moko something?
I heard mofo for a second.
Sure is a name.
Anyway, they're a protector god, so we should pay our respects.
It's that dragon mofo or something.
Could you use this to perform the ritual prayer and dance?
Instantly with the dancing, huh? This game's gonna be... Is gonna have some kind of dance battling.
Prosper.
Prosper!
Prosper.
This is me to chat.
Prosper.
Prosper!
Prosper.
Prosper!
Prosper.
Prosper! Alright, where's the statue? Oh, in here. Grow big and strong, okay? Prosper!
I offer these humble words. Great god of the dragon shrine, Moko something, may your divine glory shine forth and bless us all forevermore.
I'm sure the dragon god's real happy with not knowing his name. Sorry if you've answered already, but have you played any Rune Factory before? I'm sorry that I missed your question, Titch. How you doing today, Titch? Welcome in. Good morning, Tam Perp, and good morning, Ash. Good morning, Minnie, and Great Bambi as well. And what's up, Wolf? Yes, so I played Rune Factory 1 and 2 way back in the day on the DS, and I loved them. Very different vibes than this. Then I skipped 3 and I skipped 4, and I played 5 on the channel all the way up until Chapter 1, the end of Chapter 1. You'll be able to find that on YouTube at some point. It's not there yet. And I didn't like 5 as much because I prefer the asymmetric camera from the top down Harvest Moon vibe. That's my preferred vibe. As much as I love A Wonderful Life, for example, I'm always going to like Friends of Mineral Town a little bit more. I like that camera angle. So Rune Factory 5 just didn't vibe with me for a bunch of reasons, little reasons. The camera, it was a little too anime waifu. The character design was just a little too much just every once in a while. And then otherwise, that was it. The farming was great. The combat was great. And I had a good time playing Rune Factory 5. It didn't click. It didn't grab me. It didn't keep me entertained. And that's it. That's my history of Rune Factory. So I'm looking forward to playing Rune Factory 3 Special at some point. Perform a dance of bonds at a save statue to establish a link with the divine dragon, saving all your current progress. Okay. So yeah, like I'm eventually gonna go back and play Rune Factory 1, 2, and then I'm gonna play 3. I'm for sure gonna play those games at some point in my life because like I missed the first 2. It's been really long and I never played 3. But I'm happy to check this out because this game seems like it has a good farming vibe. Just from the screenshots, this game looks like it might bring some solid farming to the table, and if the rest of the game clicks with me, I would love to play this on the channel.
Perfect. You always look so graceful when you dance. It's mesmerizing.
Why a plum branch, I wonder?
They say the dragon god really likes plum blossoms for one. I think it's also supposed to help you forge an eternal bond with them.
Oh, nice. We love eternal bonds.
Can it really do that?
Sis!
Oh my lord, they just keep getting cuter. We're going down a rabbit hole here.
I brought you lunch. Aw, you sweetie. Thanks. And here you go. Enjoy.
Thanks so much.
What's up, Calico? Yo, enjoy your lurk today.
Wait, is she hungry too?
Give her half.
Want to share?
Ooh, can I? Suzu, where are your manners? Sorry. Eating is this girl's favorite hobby.
No, it's okay.
Relatable.
Food tastes better when you share it anyway.
Yay!
True.
Lucky you, Suzu.
Aha. There you are.
Sakaki, good morning.
Nice. I like a rugged old sensei vibe. Sick.
Suzu, I see you're a bright little ball of energy as always.
I wonder how he got that
There's
scar,
a good
chat.
girl.
Look at him.
I'm the best girl.
That you are. Now then, would you two come with me? The IA will be leaving shortly, and I thought you might like to see her off. My thanks. Right this way, then.
Cool. I like their effort with the intro here and the voice acting and stuff. It's cool. It's cool to see them laying some foundation for a story for us to go through. Tripped and fell on the coffee table, probably. Probably. It was a melon cutting accident.
Managed to settle in.
He doesn't like to talk about it.
Everyone's been
And
so
he certainly
helpful.
doesn't like melons.
Good. Good. Nearly 50 years have passed since the celestial collapse.
Frick.
Our village once bustled with travelers from all over Azuma. Now, it's but a shadow of its former self.
Oh, he's got that voice
Ever
on.
since that disaster, plants and animals alike have lost their vigor. The land itself is starved of runes.
Dagma.
Runes?
Simply put, the source of all life.
That life energy. Gaia, baby.
Looks like it won't bloom this year either.
How tragic. This is the sacred tree, guardian of our village. Before the collapse, it gave us gorgeous flowers every year. That captivating sight earned us another moniker, Village of Ever-Blooming Flowers.
Dang, dude, that name didn't age well, buddy.
Unfortunately,
Do you really plan to cut it down?
indeed.
Geeky.
Takumi's inspection revealed that the roots have already begun to rot. Best to remove it before it falls and possibly injures someone.
But that's so sad. Did the god leave?
I'm afraid so. Legend says that a very beautiful, buxom deity once
A
called this
buxom
tree
deity,
her
huh?
home. Not that any of us have laid eyes on her.
There's all dialogues
After
with
all,
voice. I'm
I
not
was
sure.
barely older than Suzu when this tree last bloomed.
So far, there's been voice acting the whole time. I don't know if it's going to stick around or if it's just the intro, but I'm impressed with the voice acting right now. I'm liking it, yeah.
Hey, what's a buxom?
Oh, no way they did not. Some kind of fruit, I think.
Ooh, I want to eat a buxom.
Oh, my lord.
No, you don't.
I'm liking that it doesn't take itself too
there's
serious,
I.
right? Like, this is good. Like, they're not taking themselves too serious. That's good. That's a good energy. Yeah. Very funny. Very silly.
And so
Good morning,
our
Shy Chai.
population drops again.
From what I hear, the rest of Azuma fares little better than our village.
Sad.
I wish her well out there.
Great Guardian, if you're listening, I hope you recover soon. And when you do, please bless us with your beautiful flowers again. Please.
I like the violin.
That does it. I'll be the one to revitalize our village. I'll convince plenty of customers to visit my tea shop and try the best dongo in Azuma.
Sick.
That's the spirit. Let me help.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Woo. Main quest. Something on Susie's mind now available. Something's bothering Suzu. You should talk to her. Okay, can we explore now? Let's just see if we can explore. Ooh, nice. Medical herbs. Sick. Yo, what's up, dude? Okay, so see, there isn't voice acting necessarily
Yeah.
outside of cutscenes. So now we know that. What a pleasant place. I always enjoy it here with the sunshine and all. Okay, so we have like a villager. Can we go up here? Ooh, nice. I can already attack stuff. Ooh, the combat feels good. Combat feels good. All right, here's our menu. Let's go back and let's lower those sound effects a little bit more. We'll probably lower it again. Let's see what this is. Quest. So we have a quest log. And you can track, of course. We have an inventory. It looks like we have some withered weeds and some grass, some key items, and we have a party screen. It looks like 4 party members, which is very cool. I think Rune Factory 5 had party members, but like it wasn't as pronounced. Character profile, you can check out their likes and dislikes. So classic Harvest Moon, Rune Factory energy. Ooh, look at this though. Look at this whole screen. Hobby, favorite thing, particular about, treasures, particular about, concerned about. Like this is depth. There's a bit of depth in here. Like this looks interesting, dude. I'm kind of digging this screen. You know, I like seeing potential depth and stuff. And then here we get some boost as we level her up. Your bond boost her taunt skill. So you're going to be building a party. And it looks like there's a bond. So as you increase your hearts with the character, it looks like there's like a bond here. Okay, this is cool. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Ooh, maybe we can have this guy in our party. Yeah, dude, I want this old sensei guy in my party. I bet you he's a badass like Yoda. All right, and then the adventure log. We have the bestiary, which every Rune Factory needs a bestiary. That's the vibe. I love it. Tutorials and seals of approval. I have no idea what that means. As you progress through the game, you will record your accomplishments in the Book of Seals. Okay, so this is like achievements. Okay. All right, so far menuing looks fresh. I love the UI so far. The UI is nice. You guys are not missing anything from the bottom left of the controller or of the screen. All you're missing is it tells you like 2 of the buttons. So if you look over here, you're not missing anything. So I can sit right here in the corner. That makes me very happy. As you can see, there's my character, and it looks like my mana or energy, as well as my HP, my level. On the top right side, it looks like we have a mini map, and we can zoom the mini map in. So that's pretty nice. It looks like we have Spring Day 1, Village Level 1. So we're going to be building this village up. I think that's kind of obvious. Ooh, look at that, sons. Look at that. Look at that. Honestly, I am loving this game's graphics. I love this cel-shaded energy. It's like a mix of like watercolors and cel shading. That's the vibe I'm getting. It's like a watercolor cel-shaded picture, especially like the sword strokes. Very pretty, very, very appealing to the eye. It looks like we have a wood level and a stone level, which is again very traditional Harvest Moon. And then our main quest. Over on the bottom right of the screen, under chat, is just my attack and my dance. Which I don't exactly know what the dance does outside of saving right now. You use it to save, but that's it. So, all right, let's go ahead and poke around. The first thing I like to do is explore, because that's just the kind of gamer I am. I'd rather not instantly start jumping into quests. So let's just run around and see what we can do before the game railroads us back into the quest, right? The combat's super fun in this game. It's really well done. Can't wait to get my Switch today to continue playing. It's giving me polished PS3 vibes. I love it. Were you able to change stuff about your character? No, only his name. Now, there are different outfits you can wear, but there is no character customization. I can tell you that much. No character customization so far, but besides for clothing. And you could change the character's name. So you can pick a male or a female at the beginning of the game. At least as far as their presentation, it doesn't say anything about genders. It just says, what do you look like? And it shows you a male looking character and a, traditional female looking character, whatever. Take it or leave it. You know what I mean? They're obviously not going too into depth with character creation. So, can we just start farming right now? No, it looks like I need
Prosper.
I probably need to go pick myself up the local hoe. You know what I'm saying? I need some help. Oh, we can jump. Oh, I love jumping. Ah, yes. Yes. Jump. Attack. Okay, what is this? The trigger does nothing. The bumpers don't really do much either. Oh, I have a dodge. Okay, we have a dodge. So we can dodge in any direction or that we want, but it's a pretty stiff dodge. It's not Fantasy Life Hunter. It's like the regular dodge. You know how Fantasy Life has the regular dodge? It feels like that. It's kind of stiff. It's not meant to be used like super fast paced, it seems. Like it's kind of stiff. You have to go in one direction. You can't like move while you're dodging. Interesting. All right, let's keep going. Let's go see where else the game will let us go. Looks like some farming is to be had though. I would love to do some farming here. Maybe we will as soon as we talk to this girl. Summer Games Fest would be in shock seeing this much color. Thinking about this game, not sure right now. I'm 50-50. Well, hopefully we can help you decide through some gameplay here today. We'll be showcasing this throughout the morning. Okay. So the village seems pretty big. Is there a map? Is there a village, like a big map I can pull up? It doesn't look like I have like access to a big map yet. Maybe we have to unlock it, but it doesn't look like any of the buttons on my controller are giving me like a big map to look at. So we might have to unlock it. Yeah, the minus button isn't doing anything yet. I bet you we just have to continue the story. Yeah. Thank you for saying something. I figured it would be minus button and we just have to keep doing a couple quests here. We're technically still in the tutorial. I just wanted to take a breather and see what was going on. Let me up. Ah, dang. Oh yeah, you're good. You're good, Druck. No, I was actually appreciative of you saying that because I figured there was a map and I just didn't unlock it yet. That's definitely not backseating. I appreciate that. If that is backseating, that's a good kind. The gate's closed. Probably not the best idea to head out right now. Ah, so we can't leave yet. All right, let's talk to Suzu.
What's wrong, Suzu?
Yo, what's up, Dark Sunrise? You're gonna be getting your Switch? Nice.
Go ahead.
So lately, whenever I play outside the village, I keep seeing this really weird animal.
Weird how?
It's round and white and fuzzy and just really weird. Will you help me look for it? Pretty please?
All right, let's go.
Really? Yay! You're the best!
What's up, Sensory? Guten Morgen.
Come on, let me show you where I usually see it.
Huh? Suzu!
All right, finding the weird animal. Let's go.
I saw it around here yesterday. Bright white and covered in fluff.
White fluff. A woolly, maybe?
Come this way.
An orange destination marker always shows your current goal. Open the map from the camp menu for a wider overview. You can also open the map anytime with the minus button. So you can open the map here or here. Okay, we unlocked the map. So let's take a look at this game, huh? So I wonder if this is the whole map. Or if this is just one of many maps. This looks pretty big so far. Pretty nice so far. Warp submenu. Oh, and if you look at the bottom left of the screen, it shows like the current cycle or something. Look at that. It shows like a sun to a moon or something. Whatever that. We'll figure that out over time. And then there's all of these different points, right? So you have like statues, treasure chest, frog statues, warp points, all sorts of stuff for us to explore and figure out. Blighted land. Ooh, blighted land. They use the word blight and it doesn't involve dismemberment, you know, like after Summer Games Fest, I didn't think that was possible. No, I'm just kidding. Yo, what's up, Blue-Eyed Sam? Welcome in. Yo, Amathil, good morning. What's up, Blaze Madness, dude? Good to see you popping in here.
I saw it here 2 days ago. I think. It had super big horns. Curvy ones.
Horns? Then it can't be a woolly. Maybe a buffamoo?
Not here either. Let's go this way next.
Okay, so we're just following her around town. I will say that so far, the moving around your character and stuff feels really good. And that's important. The way your character feels is super important. Your Switch 2 came? Yo, nice, Rob. Let's go, dude. Good morning. Got my Nintendo pre-order email. I'm excited to get the Switch 2, Ice Rose. You also got the Bravely Default Remaster as well as Mario Kart. I almost picked up the Bravely Default Remaster last night, but I decided to opt out. So you have to let me know what it's like, Druck. I know there's a pretty deep cut fan base for those games. Was the mouse feature work in this game? I don't know. Ours came yesterday too. Yo, what's up, Lindsay? Yo, good morning, Casino Roy.
I saw it around here 3 days ago. I gasped real loud, which must have scared it, because then it flew away.
Flying rules out Buffamoo. I'm starting to think this is a monster I've never seen before.
I can't find it anywhere. But I know I saw it, I swear.
I believe you.
Suzu, time to come inside.
Iroha's calling me. I better
Ira.
go home, even if I don't
Ira.
want to give up yet.
That's how they pronounce their name.
Will you play
Ira.
with me again tomorrow?
I like that.
Of course.
Yay! See you then.
Time to rest. Go to the dragon shrine and sleep. Okay. I'm assuming that the day cycle maybe will start. Because like I think there's a day cycle in most rune factories, like from morning to night. I'm not sure. It's been a while, and I don't remember what 5 was like. So, but I think it's safe to assume that there will be a day cycle. I think so. Like I know there's a day to day one, but I'm talking about like a morning to night.
Prosper.
Prosper.
Hmm.
All right, save data. Oh, I think I'm supposed to go to home. Prosper. Sleeping restores your hit points and rune points. Staying up too late makes you sleepy, gradually draining your HP before you finally fall unconscious. Sleep in your bed before it happens. Interesting. So they punish you by slowly making your HP drain the longer you stay awake. So you can stay awake, but you'll eventually pass out. That's pretty cool. I like that. You got your Switch 2 on Thursday. I'm playing Wind Waker on the Virtual Console. What's up, McNug? We've been playing since Thursday as well.
Heed me. Please, if you can hear my voice.
What? With a voice like that, oh, I'll heed you, baby.
What am I doing outside? What?
O Earth Dancer, aid to the gods. Blessed Earthmate, hear my plea.
Earth... what?
A great shadow looms over this village. My life force is all but spent. Dancer, I bid you act in my stead.
Me?
I offer you my sacred treasure. Wield its kamiwaza with your dance, and bring salvation to this village. I beg of you.
Sick. Is this the buxom goddess? I think so.
Hey! Up and at 'em, partner. Come on, let's go.
Wait, what? What the frick?
Huh?
Ah! Finally. Morning.
Who? No, what are you?
Whoa, was that called for? Don't tell me you forgot your own partner.
Partner?
You're kidding me. You seriously don't remember?
This guy's cute.
Well, guess it's no surprise you wouldn't recognize me looking like this.
Wait, white, fluffy, horned, flying? You're the weird animal!
Excuse me? I'll have you know that I am a dragon, a descendant of the Mihoshi Habaki. I am the ivory one who soars the heavens, Mokoshiro.
Mokoshiro!
Could you repeat that?
Come on! I'm not saying all that again. Just call me whatever you want.
Okay, little bit of...
Kinda like Woolby.
No, not Woolby.
That's your best name for the descendant of a dragon god?
You don't like it?
It's fine. Whatever. Listen, you and I have a much bigger fish to fry at the moment. We've got to track down the Black Dragon before it drains all the runes from Azuma.
What black dragon?
No way. Please tell me you're pulling my leg. Why else did I make you an Earth Dancer?
An... Earth Dancer.
Good morning, Blood Raven.
Right. And this is that divine instrument from my dream. I'm supposed to use it in some sort of dance.
You remember now! Great!
There you are. We've got trouble. Some kind of shadowy monsters attacking the village.
No!
I'm not done talking yet. Wait up!
Grass type Pokemon. This game is called Rune Factory, and it's a I can't think of the word I'm looking for, but it's like an offshoot of the Harvest Moon franchise. So the Harvest Moon franchise has been around for a long time, and this is like an offshoot of it. It's like a secondary that they started making called Rune Factory. It's called Rune Factory, a Fantasy Harvest Moon. That's how these games were originally sold.
It's the one from my dream.
I like the music. Whoa, is that a ship? Yo, sick.
There you are! Mellow! Black Dragon spotted!
Roger, hard port. Ready and fire!
I'll catch up on Chad after this cutscene, obviously.
Not even phased.
I've got to tell them its weakness. What was it? The horns! Aim for its horns!
Yeah, Rune Factories are a Harvest Moon spin-off. Like that was like the title of the first Rune Factory. It was called Rune Factory, a Fantasy Harvest Moon. It's really cool.
Yes! All right!
Sick, dude. That ship is super cool. I love real life ships. Like I love like water/ocean ships, but that fly. There's something about that is so cool to me, dude. What an intense intro, huh?
Phew! That was a close call. Thanks for the tip. So, are you from this village?
Not exactly.
All right, we'll pause here for just a second because I can pause the dialogue here now that we're out of that cutscene. Yes, I did see your message, Druck, as you sent it, and I appreciate you, dude. Glad to have you sticking around. And good morning, Blood Raven. Do we have an exact schedule for today? Yeah, we went over it this morning. We're gonna have fun throughout the whole day, though, for sure. Good morning, Mr. Will. Good morning, Sean Before Games. Good to see you, dude. These games are way more fun than I ever thought they would be. It's a cozy game with RPG turn-based combat elements. Yeah, they're cool. Yeah, like I said, I also just for like a cool little factoid, there's actually another Harvest Moon spin-off called Harvest Moon. It's called Innocent Life, a futuristic Harvest Moon. And it was for PlayStation 1. And it was set in the future. And you were like trying to resurrect the art of growing crops because like everything had like died off. And it was like really, really interesting. And I have yet to play that game for like 20 years. I want to play it again. So I just wanted to bring that up because like, yeah, they did this a couple times, and Rune Factory is just one that ended up sticking. It sold well enough that they made a second, a third, and they just kept going, right? So it's just really cool. I just wanted to throw that out there. All right, I just need to tinkle real quick. I'll be right back, and then we're going to continue here. I just need to get a quick tinkle in. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Yeah, when we starting off brand new games at the start of the stream, you know, especially ones that are like RPGs like this, it interrupts my good mornings. So thanks for your patience. Yeah, I'll keep up on chat as much as I can. I'm sure as we play though, it'll get a little less cutscene heavy. They're still laying the foundation, you know?
Oh, then you're a traveler, just like us.
Grazie, traveler. I am Mauro Perforte Saint Coquille, but please call me Mauro.
Okay.
I journey the world searching high and low for treasure.
This guy's a bit much. Oh my lord, this guy gets his own cutscene. Adventurer who sails the skies. Mauro.
And this young lady is my traveling companion, the esteemed archaeologist, Fina.
She's gonna...
You keep saying it wrong. It's Hina. Hina.
Is she gonna get a fancy
You
cutscene?
always insist on calling me Mallow, no?
That's a nickname. Doesn't count.
Yeah, there it is. I like these little character introductions. They're cute. They're a little over the top, but they're cute.
At any rate, that black dragon gave us quite the runaround. How did you know its weakness?
Well,
Hey!
Iroha, are you okay?
Yeah, Suzu and I are fine, but the sacred tree? Sakaki!
Ah, thank the gods you're safe.
Oh,
What was that
I'm
black
dummy
dragon?
thick.
To think it would descend upon our poor little village. That dreadful creature has sown calamity across all of Azuma. They say it spreads blight bloom spores. Plants that absorb the land's runes. Our land has been weakened enough already. At this rate,
Oh no!
worse still, our sacred tree was caught in the crossfire. The damage is too great. Our village will never recover.
Wow, what a downer.
You're cutting it down?
This
But
guy.
if we lose the tree, then...
We have no choice, child. Best to remove it before it harms someone.
Wait!
Hmm?
How do I explain this?
The tree's god spoke to me in my dreams. Let me try something. I'll save it, I promise.
You will?
Oh? And just what are you planning?
Don't worry about it.
Finally caught up.
That's it! The weird animal!
Wolby!
You just ditched me, you jerk! I can't fly very far like this, you know?
A talking woolly?
Wolby, if you know anything about this, please tell me. You're a divine messenger, right? I want to save this village and its guardian deity.
He just looks at him stupidly. He's just like,
Very well. I, the great Wolby, descendant of Mihoshi Habaki, shall impart my wisdom unto you. First things first, we've gotta heal the land. Follow me! Come to think of it, you said the god gave you an instrument in your dream, right?
yes.
Yeah, she asked me to save this village in her place.
Then it's time to put that thing to good use. The god of spring oversees this village. Her domain includes healing and mirth.
Okay.
Let's start by giving these blighted trees a healthy dose of cheer.
Receiving a sacred treasure from a god lets you use rune points to perform their unique ability known as Kamiwaza. Use the drum dance to heal or spur growth in plant life, as well as restore blighted land to its former glory. All right. I'm sure we're not completely free. I'm sure this game's gonna keep us caught up in cutscenes and dialogue for 2 hours. That's just how these narrative-driven games go. Good morning, Captain Fox. Good morning, Zezafer. Welcome back in here. What's up, Profound Pearl? Good to see you as well. Good morning, Violet. Just woke up. Seems I missed some. You didn't miss much. So far, for those of you just tuning in, there was the beginning of the game starts off with 2 characters. It looks like the male and female protagonist riding around on dragons and like fighting each other. Then you wake up with no memory of where you came from and who you are. Classic start to most video games. And you're in this village that has been in a decline for years. It seems like the earth god, if you will, the life force of the land is being drained. And you're slowly but surely becoming the one who is going to restore it, as you would expect. And that's all you've literally missed. You've missed nothing. So they've just been laying foundation down and like kind of getting us introducing us to some characters. We've done nothing but listen to characters talk for about an hour, 45 minutes. Yeah, 45 minutes. So this game is called Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma. Rune Factory games have been around for quite a while. This is just the next installment. Good morning, Morgsa. Good to see you today. Thank you for the follows coming in. And you know, we never said good morning to YouTube, so I'm just going to quickly jump in and say good morning to the YouTube squad. If you're over there hanging out on YouTube, thank you for lurking on my broadcast. Hit that like button and enjoy the show. This is going to be a 2-part stream today, and I'm going to have part 2 in the description below, and the same thing with part 1 in the other videos, so you guys have easy access to what's going on here. Thank you for tuning in, and have a great day today. And of course, those of you that are tuning in on Twitch, good morning. Happy Saturday, everybody. As we get through this game, it'll feel a little bit like a slog as we go through the story and stuff for those that are not interested. And for those of you that are, we're going to take our time and we're going to enjoy and see what this game really brings to the table here for the first couple hours, as we do during a Variety-A-Thon. I did get asked what the schedule for today is like. I did go over it this morning, but just to briefly talk about it, games, Wholesome Games Direct at noon, more games, Cyberpunk's the last game we'll play, and we're going to fill the gaps with all sorts of other content. So just stick around and you'll see what we dive into today. If you're curious about any specifics, just feel free to ask. Good morning, Planet Kitties, and welcome to the broadcast. And again, good morning, Blood Raven and D-Ruck one more time. Druck. It's good having you in the community, man. Thanks for sticking with us. What's up, Luan? Good to see you today, Luan. Welcome in. I just stopped playing this game. I might replay it while you stream. I wanted to play Fantasy Life. I do have Fantasy Life installed. We're going to be checking out the Switch 2 version today. I'm really excited to check out Switch 2 Fantasy Life. Plus, I just missed the game, so I just want to play it. I didn't get a chance to play all day yesterday. Yesterday was the first day I haven't played Fantasy Life since it released. Can you guys believe that? It was the first day I didn't touch Fantasy Life since it released. I actually did not have time to play. I got off stream, I had to take care of business, and then I passed out because I was tired. So I'm pretty sad that I finally had my first un-Fantasy Life filled day. even yesterday, even 2 days ago on Thursday, I managed to squeeze in like 10 minutes of Fantasy Life. So my dreams of becoming a master farmer are a little bit on hold right now. To be fair, I think I got all the way up to level 88 or 89 farmer. So I'm close. I'm in the last 10 level gauntlet. So we'll get there. We'll get there for sure. How bad are the withdrawals? Not bad, because I have all these other games to keep me company. Mario Kart has been filling the gap pretty nicely. Good morning, Shadow Maiden. Good to see you today as well. Welcome to the broadcast. Did the camera update yet? Did they do the camera update yet? The camera oh, I'm not sure. Good question, actually. I would love that. What's up, Mango's Mercury? Welcome back. I know I'm a couple days late, but happy Switch 2, miss. Did you pre-order yours? I did. How did it go, and how are you enjoying your Switch 2 so far? So I had a pre-order with Walmart. It was a backup plan. However, I wanted one on midnight release, so I went to GameStop and got one for midnight release. I canceled my Walmart order, and I'm locked in, and I've been having a blast. An absolute blast. So I'm real excited. I'm super happy, and Merry Switch 2 Miss to you as well. To you as well. What games did they put on the GameCube? They just put Wind Waker, F-Zero, and Soul Calibur so far. All we got was 3 games for the GameCube. In fact, I would argue that that's maybe the most disappointing thing about the whole Switch 2 launch. If I had to choose one thing to complain about, I would complain about the fact that they only give us 3 GameCube games on release. Like that's my biggest complaint about the whole Switch 2 launch. Everything else has been really great, but I don't like the trickle feed BS. If anything, we should have got 10 games on release and then they should have started trickle feeding. But 3 GameCube games just isn't enough for me, who has played all of those games because I grew up in the GameCube era. However, I do respect that if you've never played those games, they would keep you busy for quite a while. So that's cool for people who are being introduced to these games for the first time. But for somebody who grew up through that era, I would like to just play a little bit of all the games. You know what I mean? I just want to play an hour of each because I just love them all. And instead now it's like, I gotta wait. So I don't know. Again, that's my least favorite thing about the whole Switch 2 launch. If I had to choose one thing to complain about, so. I can't afford a console yet. The console plus game price in Norway are super high. I'll have to wait a few months, dude. And in a few months, we'll be here gaming alongside you while you enjoy your Switch 2, man. Patience is a virtue, and it should be considered one anyways. Appreciate you, man. Do we know which GameCube games are coming? Yeah, they announced a list. There's about 10 or 15 that they've announced, like closer to 10 so far. And we don't have a release schedule, but if it's anything like the Nintendo 64, they'll be releasing one per month. So we might already get a new one this month, maybe early July. But yeah, there is a list out there. There is a list out there somewhere.
Happy weekend to y'all. Thank you for all the amazing streams over 56 months. It's been a lovely ride.
Yo, thank you LPK for 56 months, baby. Thank you, dude. And thank you. Thank you for sticking with us and bringing your wonderful energy into this community and sticking with us. It's people such as yourself that make this community what it is. And don't forget that. Let's go clean some blight, chat.
What a mess that black. Good. On to the next.
Woo.
A Jizzo statue. What? It's watching over the kids, maybe? What does that mean? All right, so this is our blight healing technique.
Oof.
You can't dance without rune points. Snack on this if you run low.
Oh.
It'll get you back on your feet in no time. Pickled turnips. Sick. Rune points naturally regenerate over time. Sick. All right, we'll go and we'll lower another 5 sound effects, and I think we might be good there for a while. And then let's how do we eat some food? Start, I'm assuming. Nice, look at this. We're restoring the village already. Sick. I kind of like the restoration. Like, it's kind of cool.
The sacred tree's roots probably reach every corner of this village.
I think it's sick.
Help it out by reviving the earth first. Yeesh. Here, there. That ought to perk things right
Sick.
up. Let's head back to the sacred tree.
Hopefully we get some Coliseum shortly after the Pokemon Presents. That would be really cool.
Okay, now for the finishing touch. Use the Dance of Bonds to restore power to the god.
I guess I need to eat. Dang it. Yo, thank you, Kalika, for the 23 months, man. And thank you, Linny, for the 26. Appreciate you. Wow, what the heck? We're popping off. Thank you, Linny. Good to see you back in here. Thank you, Kalika. Good to see you back. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. What's up, Saflina? Did you see that new Pokemon Stadium game is in the eShop Dazabound for pre-order?
I offer these humble words.
Or it's like not for
Great
pre-order,
entity
but
which dwells within this
Champions?
tree. May your divine glory shine forth and bless us all forevermore.
yeah. It got me kind of excited to see.
Amazing! I've never seen so many.
So pretty!
I like the voice acting. I'm not gonna lie.
Is that what I think it is?
I just appreciate it. That's the way to word it. I appreciate the voice acting.
The gods must have sent you to us for a reason.
I barely did anything.
I just danced, babe.
Let's hear some praise
Take my
for
hand.
the real hero of the hour. Yours truly.
This Wooly is such a dork.
I am the ivory one who soars the heavens, Mokoshiro, descendant of Mihoshi Habaki. Nickname, Wolby.
He leaned in. He leaned into the nickname.
You both have my deepest gratitude for your tireless efforts.
Lord Woolby. Oh, here she is, the buxom goddess. Peaceful god of spring and mirth, Ululaka. Oh, they start off with the feet zoom in. Great. That's really what I needed this morning.
How glad I am to meet you in person. From within this tree, I preside over Azuma's springtime and merriment. My followers call me the joyful elegance of spring. You may address me as Ulalaka.
Ah, divine Ulalaka, forgive my impudence. I had no idea you truly resided within this tree.
You are forgiven, Sakaki. I have seen and felt how dearly you care for this village. Were I in your position, I surely would have done the same.
You honor me too greatly.
Lord Woolby, Earth Dancer, allow me to thank you once again.
If that's a dragon, then I'm really a fox. What's Champions? So Champions is like, I call it Pokemon Stadium because what Champions is it's a project that's going to be playable on mobile or on Nintendo Switches, 1 and 2, I'm pretty sure. And it's a Pokemon Stadium style battle simulator for Pokemon. And the battles look like Pokemon Stadium with 3D renderings of the Pokemon fighting each other. However, it's based off of like all the games, and you're going to be able to attach Pokemon Home to it and fill it up with your Pokemon from all the different games and go and do competitive or just casual combat with each other. And it's essentially being proposed as like a battling app for those that like focusing on battling in
I always
Pokemon.
have a place to go. Thank you for providing such a wonderful community. Less than 3.
I get not everyone will have access to them, but at least let the broadcasting consoles run on 2s. It's kind of weird that Worlds this year is not allowing people to compete with Switch 2s. That is weird. You know what it probably has to do? My theory is that whatever technology whatever anti-cheat technology they use only runs on Switch 1 and they don't have the Switch 2 technology yet. Again, I'm not saying this is an excuse. I'm just saying I bet you it has to do with their anti-cheat technology. Yo, thank you, Petite, for the 16 months, and good morning. I wonder if it'll have tools in the game for raising Pokemon to competitive levels. I think it will. So in theory, what this Pokemon Champions app is going to have is the ability to change and shape the Pokemon the way you want within the app. So you can, in theory, say, I want this exact EVs, I want these exact IVs, I want these exact skills, I want this exact ability. That's like the theory behind Champions. Yes. And it'll give you ultimate freedom to use your Pokemon the way you want. However, I'm going to tell you this though. I think once you transfer a Pokemon to champions, you're not going to be able to transfer it off of champions. So either they're going to lock your Pokemon in champions, or they're not going to make you transfer them at all. And it's going to be based off of your Pokedex in home. So whatever your Pokedex has in home, you can use that Pokemon in champions. And you never have to transfer anything. It's just going to be based off of the Pokedex in home. If it's considered caught, then you can use it in battle. I think that's going to be the play, because otherwise they can't let people transfer to champions and transfer off again. And it would suck if your Pokemon was stuck in champions. So I think what's going to happen here is it's going to be some sort of Pokedex system. It's going to be pretty interesting. It'll be cool. It'll be cool.
In fact, might I borrow the drum I bestowed upon you?
Yo, thank you, Petite Lapine, for 16, baby.
Please, take this. I have released the sacred treasure's inner power. Your drum dance should be more effective now.
Ooh, nice.
Though I am a god, I lost much of my divine strength along with my runes. Please, Earth Dancer, I ask that you save Azuma in my stead. Restore spring to this village and to the land itself.
As you wish.
How very encouraging. I would expect no less of an Earth Dancer. I entrust my hopes to you.
Thank you. I'm not sure how much I can do, but I'll give it my best shot.
That's right.
Yes!
You've unlocked the power of Ululaka's sacred treasure. The more you use it, the better you'll handle it. Keep that up, and you'll eventually draw out all of its latent power. This might be a little hard to wrap your head around, which is why we have the handy-dandy skill tree to show us how it works. Since we're here and all, why don't we try drawing some of its power right now? Go to the drum dance skill tree and unlock the shockwave skill. Nice. We like skill trees, baby. Use the shockwave from the drum dance to stop enemies in their tracks. Press X repeatedly to increase its effect.
Hey.
All right. So skill trees. Let's go take a look at these skill trees real quick. All right. It's not letting me zoom out, so I can't see the whole skill tree until I progress. Sag. But cool that there's a skill tree, and it looks like there's 27 nodes to collect. And then Sacred Treasures has its own as well. So very cool. Oh no, it will let me go through. It will let me zoom around. So let's take a look real quick. So it looks like we have skills like boost damage to charge attack, provide some stagger resistance against enemy attacks, boost vitality, occasionally negates all damage from an attack. So yeah, just like some pretty interesting stuff, like some decent depth here, which is what I like with skill trees. You know, I don't want them to just be plus attack, plus attack, plus attack. I like there to be some special things. All right, cool. Maybe we should go ask the village chief. Turns out Hylian Descent's element is grass, not earth element. Grass leaf element. What's up, Ender? Thank you again, Petite. I appreciate you, bud. Girlfriend, a 32G, her poor back. Oh my gosh, chat. Jiggle physics on a Saturday morning. I'm sure as a goddess, she has no back problems like us mortals. Oh my lord. I mean, I bet you she's, if I know Harvest Moon / Rune Factory games, I bet you she's a marriage candidate. Probably. Because you can date the Harvest Goddess in Harvest Moon games. So, there you go.
My, living a long life has its perks. The legends about the buxom beauty certainly didn't exaggerate.
Oh my lord, you old perv.
By the way, having witnessed your powers of restoration, I'd like to ask you a favor. would you consider taking my place as chief and revitalizing our village? Everyone here knows you. If you need any help, what do you say?
He's about to ask me to be a
Well
chief.
said, partner. I see you're starting to remember your calling in life.
I wouldn't go that far.
Wonderful.
My sincerest
My
thanks. She's taking a load off my
sincerest
shoulders.
I shall entrust our village's future.
We'll take good care of it.
What, is he just leaving? It's like, I gotta go. Peace.
Guess what? I've got a little present for you.
Oh yeah?
Oh, I'm getting a hoe. Sick.
What's this?
Proof that you're a true earth dancer.
A terra tiller.
With this, you can till new fields, grow crops, and develop the village as you please. The terra tiller is my sacred treasure. So just like with Ulalaka's drum, you'll choose it from the list of sacred treasures in your inventory. Got it? Good.
Now let's farm. Yeah, he said, now let's farm. Dude, yes, that's what I like to see, baby. So not too far in before we get to the farming. That's what I want. That's what I want. See, Rune Factory games were very farm heavy. No matter how RPG they get, no matter how anime waifu they get, farming is always a main focus in these games. So it makes me really happy that they went straight into it.
Ulalaka?
You look unhappy. What's up?
Long have I slept. I never imagined that the village would fall on such hard times in my absence.
Ulalaka.
I would happily offer you my assistance. If only I'd regained my divinity. Without it, I'm powerless to help.
Sounds like a job for the new head honcho.
Yeah, we need to get the village back on its feet as soon as possible.
This stupid sheep,
and
man.
I hate seeing Ulalaka so sad.
Spoken like a true earth dancer. I've already prepared everything you need, so let's hop to it.
We got to do something about this mess out here. Let's clear out everything that's in the way and make some farmland. That'll give us a place to grow some good eats. 2 birds with 1 stone. All right, equipping the Terra Tiller will switch the village builder mode, allowing you to expand the village in dedicated development zones. With Terra Tiller equipped, you can hold X to remove any unneeded objects. Fields are but one type of terrain tile. You can, if you want to grow crops, you'll need to place field tiles first.
All right.
So there's different tiles for terrain. You could do more than just farming, maybe trees. Why was that so loud? All right. 2 hoes and 1 cutscene. Wow, you did not go there. Any chance you'd be willing to help with a year 800 to 900 treasure grove focused on wood cutting with a dragon tree when you do Fantasy Life? I might. If I can't do it today on stream, I would have to help another day. But we'll see what our timetable's looking like when we get to Fantasy Life today. And we'll see if we have time to do it, because it could take us about a full hour. So, yeah, Mario Kart is on the agenda for games today. Yes. Yeah. We'll be doing Mario Kart all weekend long. Yeah, so we're going to try to squeeze some Mario Kart in before Wholesome Games Fest. And otherwise, we'll be doing some more potentially after Wholesome Games. So either before noon or after 3 p.m. Because noon to 3 p.m., we're going to be watching shows, and you're all invited to watch with us. Wholesome Game Fest, Women's Led Gaming Showcase, and Latin American Gaming Showcase. So 3 game shows from noon to 3. We are going to spend a couple hours watching Summer Games Fest events. So that is the schedule. So we have from now until noon to play Rune Factory, and again, maybe squeeze in some Mario Kart or some Fantasy Life if we can if we have time. Otherwise, we'll get to the rest of our gaming after the gaming shows we're going to watch. So that'll be around like 3 p.m. up until like 5 or 6. So we got plenty of time to play games as we go into the evening. And then we're wrapping up today with Cyberpunk. We're going to be playing Cyberpunk 2077 around 5 or 6 p.m. for some nighttime vibes. It's going to be a blast. So yeah, you guys are welcome to join us today for sure. I'm going to try to splash in Mario Kart every day. You know, just because I know we're all excited to play it, and I know people are getting their Switches slowly. So I just want you guys to know that like I identify that not everybody got their Switch on release. So I am going to make a personal effort to squeeze in Mario Kart for the next like week straight every day. Even if it's just a little bit, so that we can all really enjoy Mario Kart together as we all slowly get our Switches throughout this weekend and next week. So if you're one of the unfortunate souls who are getting their Switch on like the 11th, don't worry, dude. We're going to be playing plenty of Kart over this whole next week. And we'll jam. We're going to have a lot of fun, all right? So don't worry too much if you're getting that Switch late. Even if it's not today, tomorrow, we're going to be jamming. And it's going to be a lot of fun, so... You got the last bundle at Walmart? Nice, dude. Yeah, Best Buy. Yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be cool. It'd be cool if you played against one of the Anthonys in Mario Kart. We did. They're in the chat. Yeah, our buddy, not to call him out, but our buddy Captain Fox is green shirt, purple hat Anthony. And they've already played Mario Kart. They actually got 2 crowns yesterday. First place out of like 20 people. Anthony don't play. He's the Dolphin Master. Yo, speaking of Mario Kart, have y'all seen... People are already breaking the game. People are already breaking the game, dude. Listen, later on, we're going to watch a couple videos, I think. I told y'all, give it a week, and people are going to turn Mario Kart World into Tony Hawk. People are already finding shortcuts that are insane. Like, this game is going to get real crazy. It's going to... Don't hype me up. I'm not Tom Brady. I know, my bad. Hey, man, listen. By the end of this week, you're going to have more crowns than Brady. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so let's take a look at the builder mode. So it looks like we have buildings placed 0 out of 10. Decorations placed 0 out of 55. It looks like we have a farming percent, a logging percent, fishing, mining, herding, and trading. Interesting, 6 different skills to level up. That's really cool. And then you can see we have plus stats, AP or HP, RP, so on and so forth, strength, vitality. So very interesting to see where this game goes. The more I play this game, the more I'm pleased with what seems to be a good amount of depth, right? So let's go ahead and destroy some rocks. After equipping the Terra Tiller, press Y to bring up the building menu. Here you select what you want to place, press A to put it down. Okay. We got some fields. I'm gonna keep clearing the rubble though. Don't tell me what to do, sheep boy. I like that this is a fast animation and that this isn't like wasting my time. You see this? You see how nice and fast this is? Like, this is good. I like that the animation's quick, that it's not like I'm sitting here having my time wasted with like a 7-minute long, you know, animation of breaking a rock. I don't mind a little bit of RPing. Listen, I'm not an expecty gamer. However, I think it's safe and it's okay to call out when a game does a good job making stuff smooth so that you don't feel like you're having your time wasted. You know, and again, like, I'm a very patient, slow gamer, so like, I don't feel like my time's wasted often in games. So this isn't like a commentary like that, but still cool to see. All right, how do I place? Place fields with A. Do I have to hoe it first? Okay, I can't put it on the dirt path. Oh, this is a path. Interesting. So there's like a path separating them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Nice. You've done this before, haven't you? Guess you wouldn't remember. All right, let's plant some seeds next. Plant seeds when facing a field. All right, we got some turnip level 1 seeds. All right, building menu, seeds. Plant. So these grows well in a spring village. It takes roughly 3 days to harvest. The first step to a green thumb is water your fields daily. Your seeds and crops won't grow without water. Neglect them for too long and they'll wither away. Okay, classic farming stuff. There's like an estimated yield and stuff like that. Press A. What? My character pulls out a ladle and splashes water. What? What kind of watering can is that?
Great.
Look at those turnips. See the shriveled up ones? And the others that are nearly ready to harvest? Maybe the drum dance of yours could revive the former. Okay. Use the drum dance to help your crops and trees grow faster. The dance will only work on each target once per day, though. You can also drum dance to revive withered crops. That's pretty neat. Press A to harvest fully grown crops. You can drum dance to revive your withered crops? This is kind of cool. I like this. This is kind of neato. All right, our first harvest. Oh, yeah, that's a nice haul. You got some seeds, too. You'll get seeds when harvesting crops. That's important info right there, so make sure to remember. All right, now we got to ship them. Yeah, you mean after I harvest these bad boys. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right, and then let's go ahead and dance right here. Yeah, boy. All right, cool. And it says if they're watered. It says if the field's watered right there, which is nice. I like when there's like a visual indicator that it's watered and it's not just I'm expected to like look at the drip effect. You know what I mean by that? Like, oh, the only way for me to tell if my crops are watered is if because the dirt is a little darker or if there's some water driplets. Like, that's not cool. Like, I don't like that. Like, I want some kind of visual indicator that says this is a watered tile. And I like that. You see it right there on the left? I think that's what that means. You know what I mean? I don't want it to, oh, the dirt's a little darker. Like, I'm sorry, but sometimes I can't tell the difference between the watered dirt and the regular dirt. What if nighttime falls in the game? Looking at you, Stardew. After 6 p.m. in Stardew, I can never tell if my crops are watered. So like I like that these farming sims are starting to evolve towards that kind of accessibility in which like I don't have to think that hard. You know what I mean? Sick. Effing Stardew. No, I mean, listen, I love Stardew Valley. I'm just saying. Chill, Chad. We love Eric. Eric, they didn't mean it, Eric. They didn't mean it, Eric. Dude, please don't abandon us. All right, let's move. Can we move all of them, or can I keep some of them? Split. Sick. Any items placed in your shipping shed will be sold off automatically the next morning. Classic Harvest Moon status.
Oh.
Nice. Remember, toss anything you want to sell in there. Once it ships, you'll earn a nice little profit. Right. Well, we're in the swing of things, so let's keep the ball rolling. Oh, we're out of field tiles already? No sweat. We'll make some ourselves. First, we need the necessary materials. Since I'm feeling extra generous, I'll provide them just once. All you got to do is call me whatever you want to make tiles. Call Woolby to create the various terrain tiles. You can use the village builder mode. You must have the Terra Tiller equipped to do so. Okay, we have different soils. So, call Woolby. Press ZR. No. How do I call Woolby? Okay, down on the D-pad. Don't you want to make this place look lively? All right, create terrain tiles.
Which do you want to make?
So soil rich in minerals required for plots of farmland. So if we want to create a field, we need red soil and rich soil.
Let me lend a hand. There, all done. All right.
All right, now just do everything I taught you thus far. Just throw down a field tile and plant some seeds.
Here.
Come on, let's plant more turnip seeds. All right, sick. Let's go, baby. So the idea of putting down tiles is not my favorite as far as like other farming games I've played. Like, you know, Fantasy Life does that. And like, it's cool, but I kind of just like when I can just till the land. It gives me a little bit more of that immersion. My immersion! you know, but you know, I'm just sharing my thoughts. You know, it's not that big of a deal. But I do prefer to just prefer to just be able to till the land. I don't see why they had to make it that complicated.
You've really
Oh my goodness.
Thank you so much, Earth
Thank you
Dancer.
so much, Earth Dancer. Yes, this might just be enough.
Village level 2.
Whoa!
Whoa.
I feel like I just got a huge power boost.
I feel like that when pretty girls point at me too.
Ulalaka's granted you her blessing. Proof positive that her divinity's back.
Wow. Thanks, Ulalaka.
I have another request, Earth Dancer. If you could spare the time, would you help me revitalize the village?
No, Earth Dancer is just, that's just the term in the game. Yeah. There's no other elements that I know of yet. Maybe later on we do get to choose elements,
That
but
would
not
return
now.
my divinity to full strength, allowing me to assist you even further.
As the new village chief, it would be my pleasure.
My humble thanks. I can't express how relieved I am to have an Earth Dancer like you.
No, we haven't gotten to combat yet. The story hasn't delivered us on any combat yet. Creating fields and growing crops will revitalize the village, raising its village level. As the village level increases, the god that watches over the village may regain their divinity and reward you with new blessings. Speak to the god when the village is ready to level up. Time to rest now available. Yeah, we're still basically in a tutorial.
Hey.
But take a look at my ladle. Take a look at my watering can. It's a ladle. Oh, it's a bucket and a ladle. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah, we're still going through like the beginning of the story / like tutorial, right? Like, so this is if you haven't played a Rune Factory game before, just in case somebody out there hasn't, these are RPGs, you know, these are story driven RPGs, unlike their counterpart, Harvest Moon. You know, these are RPG games. So there's a story being told, there's dialogue, there's voice acting. And that story is going to take a while to get through. Like, it's a 2 or 3 hour slog at the beginning of these games, where they're like setting foundation for characters and a plot and giving us a reason behind what we're doing. It's not just, oh, you took over grandpa's farm and now you're a farmer. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that classic Harvest Moon trope. It's like there's like a world building that they're trying to do. So we haven't gotten to combat yet. I'm assuming we'll be able to get to some combat here shortly though. So let's go ahead and save and go to the next day. But yeah, we're not that far along yet. Stop hating on Star. I'm not hating on Stardew. What do you mean, dude? Every Harvest Moon game in all time started that way. Every single Harvest Moon game started off with you taking over your grandpa's farm. Like, what do you mean? You can only carry a limited number of items. After reaching your limit, any items you pick up will go straight to the storage box at the Dragon Shrine. All right, so you can pick up items. Wait, did you read that? So you can pick up items over your storage limit and they just get sent home automatically. That's really nice. So you can still pick up stuff over your storage limit and it just gets sent home. To the Dragon Shrine, is that what they said? I wasn't paying attention. So that's nice, right? That's nice. I like good inventory management. Yeah, like, don't make me struggle with inventory, you know what I mean? Here's the box. Yeah, that's nice. I really appreciate when games think about that. You know what I mean? Like, please, like, think about that. Like, we're in an era where, like, unless your game is really, really, really based on the idea of inventory management, unless your game is like a survival game where the limitations on the book bag make sense for the immersion, don't make it tedious. You know what I mean? Like, there's a couple exceptions is my point. But for the most part, nobody wants to deal with like limited inventories, man. Just make it unlimited, make it quality of life friendly. Don't do weird stuff. There's only so many games out there that should have limited inventories. Like Fallout, for example. That makes sense. You are a scavenger in the wastelands. You shouldn't be able to pick up unlimited things. you should have to think about what you loot from a building. You know what I mean? Like that's a good feeling. Ow. Yeah, I am playing with the Pro Controller. There's actually a mouse mode, and you can use the new Joy-Cons when farming and village building. Dude, what the heck, dude? There's a mouse mode for this game? Really? Let's check it out. When you go to sleep, you'll receive a breakdown of your actions that day. Each category will be tallied up and you'll earn a cumulative amount of all-purpose experience points. All-purpose experience points to unlock nodes in any skill tree you want. Ooh, sick. Harvesting and collecting and walking. Ooh, I get points for just walking. Sick, dude. All right, I will say it doesn't look like... So look, it says today's weather in the bottom of the screen. When I logged in, it said today's weather. And it shows sun, 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 sun. So there is like a weather system, but it doesn't look like there's a timer. So they said at the beginning of the game, if you stay awake for too long, you eventually get so fatigued that you pass out. Your HP starts to go down. However, it doesn't look like there's a clock anywhere. So like you don't have to go to bed. All right, see, if I say what I'm gonna say, Gabcat's gonna call me out again. But you don't have to go to bed at 2 a.m. You can just stay up as long as you want. However, your character will start to get tired over time. Yeah. The Stardew hater, there's a clock. Wait for it. Okay, there is going to be a clock. There is going to be a clock. All right, so far I don't see a clock, but maybe we'll get one. Yeah, we're still kind of in the tutorial, so maybe I am making an assumption. I guess I just assumed that we would already have the clock, so that's a little bit, that's my bad. All right, here, let me catch up on chat real quick. Yo, good morning, Minty Mont. Got my adulting done this morning so I can be here all day. How you feeling? We're feeling good today, baby. We're feeling real good today, man. Thank you. I got a decent amount of rest. And I'm excited to just be relaxing with y'all for the Variety-A-Thon. What the heck? Ender? I'm not sure. There's too many options. Just give me food. Just give me food. It's official. HD hates Stardew. Yo, what's up, Meta Zoxen? Yo, good to see you back in here, Meta. I have Cyberpunk on PC. I might grab it on Switch. It's not a great financial decision, but I enjoy the handheld form factor. Yeah, same here, man. Good news. Me and my brother snagged the Switch 2 with Mario Kart. Oh, dude, I can't. Hopefully y'all can come and play with us. Oh, my Lord. All right, I'm just catching up on chat real quick. Haunted Chocolatier is now moved to 2045. No, don't say that. Papa enjoys tilling the land. Oh my gosh, dude. I like the ability to revive crops. You feel like farming is recoverable and you're not wasting resources. I think she wants you to plow her fields, Hylian. Why did I read that out loud? I prefer a stronger story personally. Just saying here's a sim, do whatever makes me get bored. I agree with that, Meta. Yeah. I think Rune Factories have a special place because some people do prefer there to be like an overarching narrative while they're doing their farming. I completely respect that. Yeah, I completely respect that. Worst inventory management I've ever seen. It would take explain all the suffering, but just the sample. You got a character specific gems, but they didn't stack and there's no auto sell feature. So after under an hour, you would have to clear your inventory one item at a time. It was baffling how bad it was. Some people just don't think about that quality of life. It feels like some game devs haven't actually played video games. Have you guys noticed that? Like it feels like in 2025, there's a lot of game developers that don't actually play video games. I'm just calling them out. Like, it's like they got into game development because it was a good job, not because they play video games. And that's cool. Go get your cheddar, go get your bread. But that affects the game. That affects the game. It's those little details that they overlook because they don't actually game. That would be like a musician making music that doesn't listen to music. I'm sure that happens, and I'm sure sometimes they make beautiful music because that's not a requirement to make music. But you might miss some subtle stuff, right? There's always the chance that if you're not embracing, if you're not like in the midst of that art, if you don't have I think to go back to the gaming, being a gamer gives you a better understanding of games as a whole. Therefore, you can look for those little details. Again, I don't think it's a requirement, but I think it probably helps a lot, right? Let's go grab our mice real quick. So we're probably only going to need one of them, right? I'm not going to need two. Would you say that I'm only going to need one of them to try the mouse mode out, or do I need both? I want to try the mouse mode out. I think this might be neato. Probably just one. Yeah, I'm thinking just one is going to do it, right? All right, let's see. Yeah, probably just the right one. All right, let me go to the farm and let me see what it's like. Let me head over to my farm right now. We'll check it out. We'll see if we can check it out. And then we'll try to get some combat. I would like to check out the combat for sure. So let's try to progress the story some more. I don't remember how to get to my farm, actually. Is it over here? Yeah, I don't actually know how to get to my farm. Where's my farm at? Oh, it's this. All right, sick. So we go into building mode. Actually, I'm just going to grab both Joy-Cons. Because I have an idea of how this is going to work, right? I think I understand. So, like, let's just see how seamless it is to go back and forth, right? All right, so we have both, just to pretend that we're using the grip or whatever. So we're running around. Then we're going to activate Terratiller. While in villager build mode, you can enter mouse mode to quickly place tiles using the mouse. Note, in mouse mode, only mouse movement is detected, so please use default mode if you're playing with the controller. So it's funny because eTalker was asking, how does mouse mode work? So it says right here, if I press the left stick, we are now in mouse mode. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Look at this. And now I'm in mouse mode. I'm just moving around like it's like a computer mouse. Look, I can water. Look at this. Boop, 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 boop. Dude, I can't wait to check out Disney. I think Disney Dreamlight. Hopefully Disney Dreamlight Valley takes advantage of this. This is actually really cool. This is actually really cool. What's up, Renegade, by the way? This is actually super sick. Like, hold on a second. Why is this actually really cool, dude? I can water my crops, and then look, and then all I gotta do is press B, exit mouse mode, and now look it. Watch this. I'm not gonna press anything. I'm just gonna put the mouse down. Mouse mode. Now I'm gonna pick the mouse back up. Regular mode. It detects, if you put the mouse down, it detects that you've entered mouse mode. And it seamlessly transitions between them. Now that is smooth. That is actually really, really cool. Thank you for saying something about that, Manny. Yo, good to see you back in here, Manny. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. This is what I'm talking about. I think all of us were a little confused on how they can use mouse mode to take advantage of the Switch's features. And if you're like me, you were probably like unsure about how this was all going to come together, right? You were probably like, what games are really going to take advantage of mouse mode and what games are going to make it feel like it's worth our time to use that? And this is already like the first example of it. Like, boom shakalaka, dude. Like, that's really cool. Do you need a table for it? No, you can put it on your leg if you want. Yeah, like I had it on my leg for a second and it was fine. But like, you're definitely going to want a table most of the time, right? Like, you know, the same way that you can use a mouse on your leg. Like, have you ever like used a mouse on your leg because like you were on your laptop or something? Right? It's like the same vibe. It's like, sure, you can use the mouse like on the arm of your couch or like on your leg, but like ideally you use it on a table of some sort. That's like the vibe I'm getting so far, Odyssey. All right, let's harvest up. Yeah, good question. Good question for sure. So it does really feel like a traditional PC mouse in that sense. How sensitive is it? I don't know. I would say the sensitivity was exactly what you would expect. I'm not sure else how to word that though. Like, it feels like the sensitivity works as smoothly as possible without having the option to change the DPI and stuff. Yeah, like it's you know what I mean? It certainly isn't a Logitech GeoForce 7XL mouse with 7 DPI settings and extra weights in the bottom. You know what I mean? Like, it's certainly not an $100 mouse, but it's smooth for what it is. How did you know the specs of my mouse? Yeah. Oh, a Bluetooth mouse does work. Honestly, any USB or Bluetooth camera, mouse, keyboard will probably work. Yeah, in my experience, any Bluetooth USB device is probably going to work. When I say any, I'm talking like 75-80% of them are probably going to work on your Switch too, probably. Be aware that the USB mouse is not going to have all the buttons of a Joy-Con, so it's going to be game dependent. Right, so like for example, just now when I was in mouse mode, it asked me to press the A button. The mouse, a USB mouse, might not have an A button.
There is no better way to bring in my 30s than with my favorite streamer. Thanks for the opportunity to be in the best community on Twitch. H-Day Love 2 H-Day Wiggle H-Day Love 2 H-Day Wiggle.
Yo, thank you, Zella, for 20 months. What the heck, man? Dude, very kind of you. Good to see you. And happy birthday. It sounds like we might have a birthday in the chat today. Happy birthday, dude. Inspect. Yeah, happy birthday, man. Yo, what the heck, dude? Yeah, right. Whereas, so like, for example, you might not want to use a USB mouse with Rune Factory, but you could use a USB mouse with something like Civilization, maybe. Because Civilization is a game that was made for PC and could take advantage of a regular mouse. But a game like Rune Factory or Mario Party Jamboree would probably want to use the Switch mouse because those games are going to require you to be pressing A, B, and buttons and stuff. And that's what Dazabon was saying. So that is a really good point that, like, if it's a game that was designed for the Switch Joy-Cons, it might not function the same. So you might have limitations using a USB mouse. But again, to be clear, not every USB mouse is gonna work. I'm just assuming that most will.
Hey,
just assuming.
No, you've got to stop pushing yourself. Can't you ask someone else to handle it for you?
Let me go, Iroha. I may be old now, but I was once known as the Demon Warden. This is nothing for a... Oh, my aching back.
See? What did I tell you?
That's gonna be me with 12-hour streams when I'm old.
Let me know.
I used to be known as the streaming demon.
Such a
Please
kind
let me
soul.
keep going.
Our carpenter Takumi left a few days ago and hasn't come back. Sakaki wants to go look for him.
What's up, Vita Nix?
I thought I'd ask him to repair the dragon shrine since you're staying there. But, well... the curse of old age.
Dagma.
Oh, I know. Our new chief could look for Takumi. What do you say?
Sure, maybe he'll patch up that leaky roof.
Great.
How reassuring. Takumi went looking for materials in the abandoned shrine.
Nice, we're going to do some combat. Sick. Yes, cheap hammer. Now you have a hammer, you can get ore. Ooh, yes. Ooh, and a hatchet. Now we can cut down trees. Yes.
Repairing the dragon shrine could restore my power. I might even regain my true form.
Sick, dude. I'm so happy that I didn't know for sure if they were going to let me gather other stuff. I know that's such a silly thing to be happy about, but... Oh, wow. So you don't cut the tree down. You just collect lumber from it. That's cool. I was wondering if they would let me cut down the trees in town. You know, like I was like, that would be bad. Didn't we just restore them? Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Yo, we got some random people. People are starting to come to town. So this game's like a little bit of a town builder as well, which is neat. Hoping stores get more stock soon. Everything's sold out. Odyssey, yeah, dude. I'm imagining it's gonna be a little bit rough. Nintendo said that they're confident they'll have restocks within 2 or 3 months. So worst case scenario, maybe you'll be waiting that long. I think that's worst case though. Ooh, nice. You can attack in the air. Ooh, I like that. All right, let's go. Let's go see what some combat's like.
Wait!
Happy Variety-A-Thon. What's up, Taco?
What's up, Hiroha?
Yeah. You
You're
were
about to start searching for
Takumi without a single onigiri for the road.
Yeah, hook me up with some food.
Nope. I thought you should prepare them.
Ooh.
Why are you making us do the hard work?
They're gonna teach us how to cook.
I mean, I was planning to bring some when it suddenly hit me. Do you even know how to make onigiri?
Now that you mention it, no.
You've forgotten that, of all things?
Just like I thought. I've got the recipe and all the materials right here. So give it a shot. You can't fight on an empty stomach.
All right. With the right ingredients, you can cook at places like Tea House or Izayaka. Collect recipes to expand your cooking repertoire. Cooking can restore HP and RP and grant temporary stat increases. Cooking buffs expire the following day. All right, so we can just cook right here.
Don't forget my portion, okay? Come on.
Okay, so the cooking is just nothing more than like a crafting thing.
Bad for someone.
No kidding. As a reward for mastering the way of the onigiri, it's so simple you only need a bonfire to prepare them.
Thanks for all the help.
Good luck out there.
Okay, cool. So how do I craft then? Do I just... Oh, I have to go to the tea house to do it. I think they just let me do it there. Let me go to the tea house and see. Cook. Yeah. So we do have to cook at this NPC.
You got it. Time to make something delicious.
And campfires too. What's up, Mick Britches?
All finished.
Cool, we like a little bit of cooking. All right, let's go. I've been seeing places like Walmart and Costco put up units for sale, either from cancelizations or failed payments. I think the Best Buy was holding pre-orders till the 10th. Then I'd imagine any not claimed would go on sale. A glimmer of hope for those still looking. Good morning, Ace Mage. Ooh, the Spring Highlands. Ooh, a new zone. Short swords are well balanced and easy to wield. While their range isn't impressive, they hit fast enough to keep enemies on their back foot, making it harder for them to strike back. Combo attack. Why? Sick.
All right, it's time for adventure. Yikes. Get a load of this blight.
Nice.
Let's go, partner.
Drum dance. Yeah, sick. Some kind of box waiting for us.
Oh.
Treasure chest, what's inside? You think it's okay to open it? Why not? It's practically begging for us to take a peek. You got a Ronin hat. Nice, a new hat. Yeah, so we're still kind of going through this tutorial here. Like, they had to give us a tutorial for putting a hat on. Ooh, secondary weapon? Ooh, sick. So we have gear, so that we get defense and magic defense. Very sick. Pauldrons, accessories. Ooh.
Ooh, what'd you find, huh?
Boom, 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 boom. I managed to snag a Switch 2 last night at midnight at Walmart. It'll be delivered tomorrow. Was stalking the app all day then. Yo, what's up, Myrtle May? Good to see you back in here today. Welcome in, welcome in. Let them cook, let them cook. Thank you again, Zella, and happy freaking birthday. Birthday love in the chat for Zella. What do you plan to do for your birthday today, homie? I'd love to hear about it. Gabcat, good morning, by the way. Thank you, Nintendo, for the clip. And what's up, Gira Mama? We're going to be checking out the Nintendo Tour game today. So if you have more curiosities about, you know, how the built-in mouse works and stuff, we're going to check out the Nintendo Tour game today. And then what I could maybe do later is I do have a wireless mouse that I could plug into the Switch 2, and we could see if it works. Maybe we could do some testing later. If not today, we'll do it on Monday. I'm just catching up on chat. I bought the Switch 2 with Switch 2 versions of Cyberpunk and Hogwarts and GTA Trilogy. My poor bank account. I know, dude. I know, dude. Yo, what's up, Island Melt? Good to see you today, Island Melt, as well. All right, let's go. Nice. Freaking goblin looking dude. Lock on or reset camera with R. Okay, we can lock on.
Let's take out the trash, yeah?
Nice. Combat feels good so far. Combat feels pretty good so far.
Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma.
Rune Factory. I like that. Oh, you can just hold A. You don't have to spam it. Very cool. Can you have the safety strap connected and put the Joy-Cons on the Switch 2? No. No. You cannot. Grow big and strong, okay. My ice soup is tasting real good for dinner after my Switch 2 breaks. My ice soup because of the cost? Yeah. The ice soup memes. You're such a dork, dude. Yeah, my ice soup's tasting real good.
Ooh, what'd you find, huh?
Pika Pikachu. Pika Pikachu. Pika Pikachu. Pikacha. Pika Pikachu. Sorry. What other games have I missed today? This is our first game of the day. Yeah, we've been playing Rune Factory since we got started today. So, traditionally, Variety-A-Thons. Earth Dancer, your dances brought me joy and happiness. In gratitude, allow me to bestow upon you this recipe. So, traditionally, for Variety-A-Thons, we will play them for 2 hours each or so. What was that? A kid? What are you doing outside the village? Hey there, I saw you doing a weird dance. Anyways, you ever heard of a frog statue? Me? I'm Croaky. People call me the frog statue fanatic. But more importantly, do you like frog statues? Well, do you? Huh? Do you?
Yay!
Ribbit! After many long years of struggle and solitude, I finally met another soul who shares my hobby. Well, you're too young for that to be true. As a matter of fact, I'm a huge frog statue fan. Well, the fanatic part of your name says it all. Ribby Bit? How did you know my name? You mentioned it like 10 seconds ago. Still, how could I not like them? Those bulging eyes, the cool damp feet as you run your fingers over them. Everything about them fascinates me. I said fascinates me. You okay? By the way, I have a favor to ask from one fan to another. As a true frog statue fanatic, my duty is naturally to learn about every frog statue in Azuma. But I can't do that all by myself, no matter how much I wish I could. I'm bound by the bane of my existence, curfew. I mean, you are still a kid. My parents don't let me out here because they say it's way too dangerous, so I sneak out instead. Please don't. Your parents have a point. I know. I'll go straight home after this. But could you let me know if you find any more frog statues? Tell me about their location and shape and size and feel and smell and taste. Everything. Huh? Wait, what was that last one?
Well?
Please, I'm begging you.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
Yay!
Ribbit, I knew I could count on you. You can usually find me in Spring Village. Let me know whenever you find a frog statue. Find enough and I'll give you some treasure I discovered. Really? Yeah. Really? Only makes sense to reward you for your work. After all, more frog statues mean more happiness. Okay. Great, thanks a bunch. Perform a dance of bonds before one of the many mysterious frog statues, and you'll get a recipe. Cool. Okay, we got a collectible.
With your Earth Dancer powers, even withered trees burst into full bloom.
This game must be massive. There are 207 of these frog things over the world. Really? Are there? Wow. I wasn't sure what to expect for the size of this game. Let's go cluck-a-doodle. H-Des gritty, you done. Ooh, I took my first hit from an enemy. There was no hit stun. But maybe that's not... Maybe not every enemy can hit stun you. Nice. That's the materials for making more farm tiles. Hopefully we can make massive farms in this game. I think it's going to be like Rune Factory 5 where there's different farms. I think there's going to be the spring village. I think there might be an autumn village, maybe I'm getting that kind of vibe. Like somebody already came into the chat and said there's 4 different towns that you have to like level up or something. So we've already gotten like an air of that. So I'm assuming it's going to be like Rune Factory 5 where you have like multiple locations you farm at. In Rune Factory 5, you would ride on the back of dragons and farm. It was really interesting. And you had multiple dragons and you could do different things at every farm. So yeah, I wanted to check this game out. I wanted to check out this game for a couple hours with y'all and show it off. I heard this one's a bit more focused on village development rather than just farming. Ooh, abandoned shrine. You can warp directly to any save statue. Sick. Save my game. All right, let's go back and keep exploring though. Right? Like, you're not going to tell me what to do. I like this guy. Do you like the game? So far, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, but I like farming sims and I like Rune Factory traditionally, and Rune Factories are made by the same developers that do Harvest Moon and now Story of Seasons. Marvelous. So like, yeah, I love these games, you know what I mean? Now, I haven't played enough of this game to fully decide yet, but so far this game has been fun. To be fair, because this game is such an RPG, we've honestly haven't done much gameplay. Like we've just been being taught how to play the game. So like, to be fair, there hasn't really been much for me to say is fun or not. You know what I mean? Whoa. Oh, well, we can't swim. We had to test that, right? Yeah, we've mostly just been like in cutscenes and being told how to play the game. But we're starting to kind of break away now. So that's nice. Abandoned shrine. Ooh, I like the vibes of this place.
Oh man, talk about creepy.
Huh? Wolby, are you scared?
He looks scared.
No? Come on, be serious. You think a dinky place like this could scare a great and powerful dragon? I just don't want to have to clean up after you wet yourself.
Oh, called him out. Ooh, this guy looks like a bandit. Ooh, are we gonna have to fight other humans?
Ooh, I spy a treasure chest. Come on, let's crack it open.
Krakatoa! I don't know where that came from, but... Ooh, a new pauldron. Don't mind if I do. Equipment? Well, yeah, that is a SpongeBob thing. I just don't know why I thought of it. So I like this. You can do an appearance thing. So just like Fantasy Life, you can make your character look one way, but you can use armor. I like that. I really like when games do that.
You can do this, partner.
Uh-oh. We're in a battle arena. They won't let me back up. They locked me in. Monster barriers are impenetrable walls. They don't disappear until you defeat all the monsters within. Ooh, we're locked in, baby. Let's go.
Whoa. Are you beefy?
He got drummed.
Or is it just me?
Get drummed, son. Hey, get drummed, son.
Awesome. You did it.
Ooh, energy potion. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, soy sauce. Don't mind if I do.
Hey.
Finally getting the hang of your weapon. Sacred treasures aren't the only things that give you perks for mastering them. Go to the short sword skill tree and unlock a charge attack. Battle should be a breeze if you unlock more skills to choose from. All right. Boom. Now we got a charge attack.
Oh.
Did you know that your drum dance can also help you in battle? Using the drum dance will restore HP to you and any nearby allies. XXX. Oh, I'm out of energy. I can't do that. All right, let's go check out our skills real quick and see what else we can do. Practical abilities, cooking and self-improvement. What? Boost RP, max RP, boost vitality, boost HP, cooking. Interesting. Okay, sacred treasures, the drum dance, and then weapons. We have short sword experience and then all-purpose experience. So you get experience for the specific thing you do, and then you get experience to use anywhere. I like that a lot, actually. That's actually pretty cool. So why don't we go ahead and... Let's go ahead and get 10 more vitality with our sword experience. And then let's go to sacred treasures. We got 33 experience here. So let's grab... The flower blessing. Hold ZR plus X. Surrounds the user with an aura that gradually heals all allies. Also brings withered trees back to life. Flower blessings is a powerful kamiwaza that creates a temporary healing zone around you. Cost 1 spirit bar. All right, so it seems like there's some depth here, man. Honestly, Rune Factory 5 had a little bit of depth in combat and spell casting and stuff. Flower Storm conjures a maelstrom of flower petals that deal earth damage to nearby enemies while also restoring HP. Costs 2 spirit bars. Okay. All right, and we can keep going here, but we'll stop. And then let's go see what's up with some practical abilities. Let's get some self-improvement. So max RP. Occasionally obtain extra lumber at gathering points. Ooh, I like that. I want farming skills. There's no skills that are for farming though. Hopefully we unlock that stuff later. All right, let's keep going. I want farming skills, son. I wish self-improvement in life had a visible skill tree like this. Yeah, you and me both.
What'd you find, huh?
Sick. You definitely don't have to think too hard about combat yet. It's the beginning of the game, mind you, but it's very much just run up and spam the Y button. Oh, I have a spirit bar. Flower blessings!
Blessings of the earth!
Blessings of the earth. I like all the colors and stuff, man. Good morning. Excited because yesterday I was so jealous not having a Switch 2, and yet watching you all play Mario Kart, I complained enough to my husband that we went and got one, and now I can enjoy these games. Yo, what up, Pretty Boo? Nice. Dude, we'll be playing some Mario Kart at some point. What time is it? What's our time check here? Because we got wholesome games at noon. All right, it's 10:30. Maybe we'll play some Mario Kart in 20 minutes. Maybe 20, maybe 30, 40 minutes. We'll squeeze in a little bit of Mario Kart for sure. We'll get a little bit in here. And then we'll do Fantasy Life after the wholesome games. Ah, Earth Dancer. Your dances brought me joy and happiness. In gratitude, allow me to bestow upon you this recipe. Nice. Frog Boy's gonna be happy. Frog Boy's gonna be pleased. Ooh. Yeah, shredded. Shredded, shredded, shredded.
Great work.
The combat does feel good, I will say. Dude, I love video games so much, dude. I love video games, dude.
This place has a real threatening aura. But I also sense a human presence.
Ooh, nice. Ooh, cabbage seeds. Ooh, nice. We can take cabbages home. I like spectating rather than playing Mario Kart. Gotta brush up on my skills before I get destroyed by chat. That's the thing about this game, though, is that Mario Kart World is a lot more casual friendly because with 24 racers, right? Like with 24, oh, I got a recipe for like not food. I thought it was just going to be food recipes, but the frog shrines give you recipes for like crafting furniture. That's cool. Yeah, like what I was going to say was, I will say this, Mario Kart World feels a lot less sweaty in that sense. Like,
ooh, what'd you find, huh?
You're kind of just like, with 24 racers, it's more of a party game. It's more just about fun and chaos than it is about being good or bad. Now, like I said, I think over the next couple of days and weeks, people are going to start finding ways to really optimize the game's systems, and then it probably is going to get pretty sweaty, unfortunately. But like right now, this is the perfect time to just dive in, dude. This is the perfect time to just dive in. Because like, dude, nobody knows what they're doing, and we're just all having a blast. And with this community specifically, you're bound to have like some fun with us. Like, our community is always going to be kind of more casual in that sense. My one worry is that over the next couple weeks, I'm sure as we do public lobbies in chat, there's always going to be like 3 or 4 people that come in and that just got so good at the game and they know all the insane shortcuts that they're just going to like destroy us, right? And like, that's fine, because that's how Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was. You know what I mean? Like, after a while, there's always going to be those players that just know every shortcut and will always annihilate you no matter what. Nice. That restores rune points. So I'm not like afraid of that, but I can promise you that will be happening. That is going to happen. Like, we are going to get to a point to where there's going to be people who join us who just they can skip through the map and just like,
come on, let's crack it open.
You know, we're just gonna be back there kind of just having fun, but all right.
What's on the menu for today?
Nice.
I'm starving.
We can make some pickled turnips. All right, let's do some pickled turnips here.
Follow the recipe exactly.
I've been grinding out Grand Prix only to now find out that Wiggler has no special outfits. Yeah, sorry. It seems like only the main characters have special outfits. I find that to be a little lame. I think they could have gave at least 1 or 2 outfits to the different characters, but I also understand because there's so many characters. I guess they couldn't do outfits for everybody. Like, I guess I get it. Can't wait for future game show. So, exclamation point SGF in the chat here. Let's see, one second, I gotta get my mouse back here. I think future game shows tomorrow, right? Let's just take a quick peek at the event list, because I forget. I know what's going on today, and then I think tomorrow is the Xbox Showcase, future game show, and PC game show, right? Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, so today is Wholesome Games at noon, Women Led at 1, Latin American at 2, and the South Asian Games Showcase at 3, which we're probably going to skip that. No offense, you know, to that, but I want to play games too. There's also the Green Games Showcase, which is games that all have, you know, that are driving real world change. That's going to be at 4. So, like, there's a lot going on today. And then at 7 p.m. tonight, the Frosty Games Fest, which is focused on Australian and New Zealand. So there's going to be like 3 game showcases we might skip today, but they're all on the lighter side. And we'll talk about it and cover those probably next week, because I think I'm going to sneak in a gaming news segment, maybe Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. So don't worry if you don't watch that stuff. I probably will talk about it. Tomorrow at 1 p.m., we have Xbox. At 3 p.m., we have the PC gaming show. And then at 10 p.m., there's a Death Stranding premiere. That sounds insanely late. And then on June 9th, on Monday, there is some kind of music thing. So the Future Game Show doesn't seem to be a part of Summer Game Fest this year. So where can I find information on that? Let's see. Future Game Show 2025. Usually that's a part of Summer Games Fest. I'm really sad to see that it's not this year. Let's go see. I'm at the website right now. So that's today at 1 p.m. That sucks a little bit, because we would have to skip the women-led gaming show, but it might be worth it because the Future Game Show is usually pretty hype. The Future Game Show is usually really good. Dang, that sucks. We're going to have to choose. So at least we can for sure watch the Wholesome Games. After we watch Wholesome Games, we're going to have to decide, do we want to watch the Future Game Show or do we want to watch the woman-led gaming showcase? I'm down for either, but we're going to have to make a decision because we can't watch both. Now, what we could do is watch one now and then watch one like next week, again, during my gaming news segment. So, yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what we decide. We don't have to decide that right now. We can decide that closer to 1 o'clock. We can describe that closer to 1. So, or decide rather. So thanks for saying something about the Future Game Show, because I thought that it was in the schedule, but it's not. So thank you. Thank you for saying that. What's up, Cyclone Cleaver? I appreciate you, dude. Good to see you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Admiral Akmir. That's what it's going to be like for sure. I did a test in Mario Kart World to see how much slower, faster holding down drift is. And the stage 1 to stage 3 boost sent in DMs. Interesting. All right, we're done cooking. Let's go. I think we're about to fight a boss. Wait, there's an enemy we missed. What? How did we miss an enemy? Up here? Yeah. So I was using the mini-map to see the enemy that I missed. All right, let's get some loot here. Nice, we got a break. We got an accessory. So they're hooking us up with a bunch of little pieces of gear to kind of give our character a little bit of substance and kind of give us that early game gear vibe. What's up, Game Freak? I thought they were at different times. Xbox showcases tomorrow. Xbox showcases tomorrow. The shows are uploaded as VODs somewhere, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The shows are uploaded as VODs, right? So whatever we don't watch today, we can just watch another day, or you guys can watch on your own. Yeah. I thought they were at different times. No, it doesn't look like they are. Women Led is at 1 p.m., and I'm looking at the list right now for June 7th. Oh, wait, you're right. You are right. Oh, nice. They had it's 4 p.m. Eastern. Oh, wow. Nice. Okay, it's 4. I was reading the Pacific time. Blue Satire. Oh, I was reading Pacific. They put Pacific first. Who does that? East Coast, West Coast. What are you doing? Nobody cares about PT. What are you, clown shoes? 4 p.m. should always be first. E.T. E.T. I was lurking. I ain't want y'all to miss anything. Yeah, so 4 p.m. So technically we could watch them all if we want. Yeah, we just might have to play a little bit less games today. Cool. All right. Very cool. I'm down to watch future game show, no matter what. And we'll just take a little bit of a light break on games. Cool. Thank you for saying something. East is great. Used to live there. Hey, now, East Coast, Best Coast doesn't even rhyme. Sorry, East Coast, Beast Coast. My bad. East Coast, Beast Coast, son. Oh, wait, I pressed the wrong button. I got too excited. What's up, Nima? I ruined my own thing. Whatever, just shut up, Hylian. West Coast wins today. But I'll be back.
We've got company.
Oh, frick, boss.
Woolby, stay back.
Yo, sick. Sick. Bosses have high defense, what makes it difficult to damage them through normal means. So one strategy is to fill up your stun gauge, and then once the gauge is full, you'll immobilize them and deal much more damage. Each boss has a unique weakness. Attacking them with their elemental weakness or striking their weak point will fill the stun gauge faster.
You can do this, partner.
Ow. I didn't know he was going to swing twice. Ow. Stop.
Here.
Idiot.
Damn it. Nice one.
Nice. I was trying to learn the perfect dodge. Got it. Stunned! Oh, I forgot I got a charge attack. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, sucker!
Divine Dance!
Divine Dance! Wait, I one-shot him with Divine Dance. I was just kind of joking. I was like, let's see what this does. I wasn't expecting the Divine Dance to one-shot him. I was just kind of like, let's see what this button does. Well done.
Now to find Takumi. He might have hidden somewhere to escape that thing.
Right.
Ooh, he's getting back up.
Huh? This guy again.
Munen Muso style.
Ooh, badass.
Cyclone Blade!
Ooh, sick. It's too bad it wasn't called Cyclone Cleaver.
Whoa. Took him out in one hit.
Sick.
Hey, look.
Is that Takumi the Carpenter? How did he become a monster?
Dang, dude, he must have ate Taco Bell last night.
Seen it happen many a time.
When
Or it
runes
was the
dry
blight,
up,
you know.
People fall more easily to possession.
Thanks for the help.
No thanks needed. You'd already done most of the work. However, you must remain ever vigilant. A moment's carelessness may cost you your life.
Right.
I am Murasame. I wander the land of Azuma on a quest to master the art of the sword.
Oh, sick. Oh, we got a new character introduction. Swordman seeking greatness. Ah, I kind of like these character introductions. They're cute.
I have many questions for you. But first, we must take this man to safety.
Yes. This guy's a badass. Ooh, we're being watched. Oh, we're being watched. Creepy music is playing. Can't be a good guy.
Now don't that just beat all? Never thought a monster would target little old me.
Little old me. Okay, Johnny Bravo hair looking
All
mother.
that matters is that you made it home safely. We're all indebted to our new chief in Murasame.
That's
You
right.
can say that again. My thanks, y'all. I'll repay you 100-fold. Just say the word.
Aw, yeah, gladly.
Huh? Who's this fuzzball?
Whoa.
I am not a fuzzball. For your information, I am a divine descendant.
What? What is
Dearest
happening?
Takumi, it's an honor to make your acquaintance. I am the joyful elegance of spring. Please, call me Ulalaka.
Well, aren't you a lovely young
More
lady?
like ooh la la
You a
la.
traveler?
Actually, I've dwelled in this village since time immemorial.
Come on now. I've lived here all my life, and I've never seen a girl half as pretty as you.
My, you flatter me.
Whatever.
Ooh, dang. Shade.
Hello? Not even half as pretty?
Let me fill you in.
Oh.
Wow. Now ain't that something? A lot happened while I was gone, eh?
Hey,
What's up, Fluffy?
you meant what you said earlier, right?
What did I say?
That you'd repay us 100-fold?
Oh yeah, you bet. Only fair for saving my life. You just say the word and I'll come running.
That better apply to me, too. Saving you was a team effort, okay?
That's so.
Can't you humor me a little? My partner and I are gonna need your help later, so don't forget you owe us.
I like the little sheep guy. He's growing on me, man.
Chief, would you come with me a moment?
I love his voice
Go on.
acting. It's so funny.
Take this.
He's such a goon.
Consider it a thank you.
Isn't this...
It was my trusty partner as a young man. I'm sure you'll make better use of it now.
Ooh, we got a bow. Sick.
Yeah,
Secondary weapon. You could switch on the fly. Let's say you're wielding a sword when you suddenly feel like using a bow instead. Kind of like that.
all right.
Try it out for yourself and you'll see.
Hey,
Okay, so you press ZL. Hitting the target should be a piece of cake. All right, press left on the D-pad to instantly switch between them. Bows fire a steady stream of arrows that can hit both distant and airborne enemies. Why? These are some detailed combos. Aim and fire. Use ZL to ready your bow. Aim and then press Y or ZR to fire, okay? Oh, I bet you can use motion controls for this.
not bad.
I see.
Nice shot. Oh, I bet you. I wonder if you could use mouse mode to use the bow. That would be funny, right?
Thanks.
I think it's time.
Okay.
This recent incident with Takumi has forced me to seriously consider retirement.
Oh,
I hate to ask for anything in return, but I'd like you to check the request board every so often. The villagers will sometimes hang wooden Emma plaques bearing their wishes.
Understood.
Good. Well then,
All right,
Go
cool.
take a quick look at the request board. It's your duty.
Villagers will write down requests on wooden Emma plaques. Okay, so we got like side quests. So bring bustle back. The village feels rather empty without many people around. I suppose that's to be expected when it's run down and has so few houses. Build a house in Spring Village. Turn in request at request board.
okay. Let's do this.
All right, so now we have to build a home.
All right.
So we can grab request. Oh, here's the frog boy. All right, and then for some reason, there's something going on at my farm. Let's go check. I'm using the mini-map to guide me here. So... building menu. Oh, we have new plants to crop or to plant. Plant to start growing a cherry blossom tree. Interesting. So we can like increase the amount of fields we have if we want. We might be able to craft those. Let's call our little buddy and see.
All right.
Create terrain
So,
tiles.
which do you want to make?
So if we wanted to create, we can create more field tiles. We can do 5 more.
Okay, leave the next bit to me. Great. Let's keep working the fields at a steady pace.
All right. And then we can go into build menu, terrain tiles, put down the final farm here, and then proceed to put these down here. All right. From here, we can press Y and go to seeds. And we can plant a cherry blossom tree here. Oh, you plant the trees outside of the farming plots. Oh, sick. No! It messed up my whole flow. Oh well. I guess no takesy backsies when you plant something. Right? All right. We don't have to oh, you can move. You can move it. Hey! I just couldn't move it when I had seeds in my hand. Oh, that's so kind. There is takesies backsies. I love that. I love not being punished by video games when I make a small mistake. You know what I mean? Like, I love that, dude. Please don't punish me just because I misclicked. And like old video games were brutal like that, you know? Like old video games, you would just, that's it. You're screwed. So like, I really like in the modern era, like I can make a mistake and I don't have to think so hard about what I'm doing. All right, water. And then what we can do here is we could switch to the drum and we can grow these crops ahead of time. Can we grow these trees? Yeah. Yeah, son. So we can do this once a day on our crops. Once a day, every crop that you plant can be increased 1 stage. For whatever reason. That's cool. Hello. All right, sick. And then how do we build a home? Talk to Takami. All right, let's see what's up with building a home. Game day. Once in game day. I want to say I refound my love for this stream community since tuning in for Fantasy Life, and I'm so glad I have. I'm more of a lurker, but I'm happy to be back watching the broadcast. What's up, Abby Henny? I'm so glad that Fantasy Life brought so many of us together. Fantasy Life brought so many of us together, dude. I love that. Makes me super happy. All right, what's up, dude?
Gotcha.
All right, count me in. You're still injured though, right? Yeah, but gotta put the muscles to work every now and then. The real problem's gonna be getting materials. Think you can handle that for
Leave
me?
it to me.
Here.
All right, here's the blueprint for a house. We call it a recipe. Let me know when you got all the materials you need. All right, as a carpenter is your one-stop shop when it comes to constructing buildings and decorations. Finding recipes will further expand your construction options. Only villagers with the hobby woodworker can run a carpenter.
Yes.
Okay, you might know the process now, but let's go over what we need just in case.
Hey. Oh.
All right. They're telling me about planting saplings and ore deposits.
Yes.
All right, and how every in-game day it brings back the materials around the world. Oh, I just saw a clock appear at the top of the screen.
I do it all. Construction, destruction, renovations, and repairs. You can leave any job to me. Hey.
Construct buildings.
Bookshelves to castles.
Humble
I
house.
build it all. Okay, stand back and watch me work. This is what you get when...
All right, now that you've constructed a building at the Carpenter, place it in your development zone and it'll grant various effects called village bonuses. Village bonuses don't just improve the village, they boost your stats too. Note that you can place the same building multiple times, but you'll only receive its village bonus once. Some buildings only grant village bonuses in specific villages, so pay close attention to where you place them. So there is going to be a village for each season. You can see right there, look. There's going to be a village for every season, and we're going to be able to tend to all 4 seasons. I like that. So shop. Let's see what we can buy here. Right. Lumber and stone. And look at, we finally got a clock. Yo, we finally got a clock at the top of the screen. So now it's 1 p.m. in the game. So there is going to be a clock, just as Profound said we would unlock. Not that I didn't believe him, but it's just nice to see it. And it's Monday in game. So it is going to be a traditional RPG in that sense, a farming sim. There is going to be a clock to it here. But as you can see, the clock moves pretty slow. Look at that. So it's like 1 minute per second, which is like pretty standard for farming sims, I'd argue. So now the last thing that I want to show off here is it looks like we put the houses on our farming plot. So that means I'm gonna have to share my farming plot with houses, which I'm not a big fan of that. I wanted to make mega fields, not have to share houses. But like, all right, like that's fair. Like, I'm a little sad about that, but like that's cool. And then now we go turn in the request. Request complete. All right, sick. So there you guys go. Not bad, huh? Yeah, we're playing Switch 2 version. You can go here in the corner where the turnips can't grow. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there you go. That's so this is our showcase of Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma here this morning. For those that are just tuning in, you can go back to the beginning of the VOD today, either on Twitch or YouTube, if you would like to see more of the intro. This is a kind of a traditional RPG. Oh wow, we have a backyard. So it does have a bit of a slow start. All right, so because it has a story to be told, an overarching narrative to be told, as you would expect. So I can tell you that. Otherwise, after about an hour of gameplay, I got introduced to most of the mechanics, it feels. Right? Look at my whole menu's full except for 3 here. Now, by the end of 2 hours or so of gameplay. So like not too bad, right? There's still some stuff that we need to be introduced to. Thank you so much, Twizzler, for the generous 5 gifted subs. But so it's a little bit of a slow moving experience, I'll tell you that much. But I think that's how all Rune Factories probably start nowadays. But only about an hour and a half, 2 hours in, and we're already locking into farming, build. We fought a boss, we put down a house, and we've got a pretty good handle on what this game is going to bring to the table. I think if a game has a flow in which by the end of your first 2 hours or so, you have a good grasp on what you're going to be doing in the game, you are in a pretty good position. That's a pretty good progression, in my opinion. There are some exceptions, like a Final Fantasy, where you could spend the first 3 hours watching cutscenes. That is a thing sometimes. But all in all, I think this game has a pretty solid progression, and I'm glad we got a chance to showcase a good amount of the beginning of the game today here as a part of our Variety-A-Thon. If you're curious if you'll see more of this game, I think you will. I think I will be continuing this game on the channel. I like Rune Factory. I like what the game's bringing to the table so far. And I think there's a good chance that we're going to continue this game's progression here over the next couple weeks. And we'll splice it into our schedule and we could check it out as we go forward into our new generation of Switch 2. The new journey, if you will. All right, so we're going to do a little bit of a game swap here this morning. So for those of you that were here specifically for Rune Factory, what I encourage you to do is hit that follow button. And if you're looking for more content, I'm highly in Descent, and I'm known for Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and farming sims, life sims. However, I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul, and I'm known for Zelda as well. and a little bit of Pokemon, Kirby's, Mario's. That's the kind of stuff I like to focus on here. We do like to mix it up here and there, but that's what you're going to get from my channel and my journey. So if y'all are down to hang out, we are going to be doing a game swap, and we're going to be switching over to some Mario Kart this morning. That's right. So get your wheels ready to go. And let's go ahead and dive into some Kart, and then we're going to switch our titles and stuff. All right. And we are going to go use the restroom real quick. So let's go ahead and get Kart locked in, and we can dive into our next segment today. We're going to play Kart for a good hour before the Wholesome Games starts. Wholesome Games starts at noon. So we're going to dive into Kart here so we can see what's going on and get a couple races in. We should be able to get a handful of races in before noon if we start within the next 10 minutes or so. So I'm thinking maybe a couple Grand Prix with only 10 seconds in between, and then maybe a knockout round if we can make it happen. So let's go ahead and dive into a little bit of Kart, and then we're going to play Kart again later. So if you cannot join right now, don't stress, because we're going to play Kart again later on, maybe around 3 p.m. while we wait for the future game show to go live. So I'm thinking the flow of the day today is going to be, we're going to play this, we're going to watch the Wholesome Games, the woman-led and the Latin American, as we plan to do. Around 3, we're going to play more Mario Kart. Around 4, we're going to watch the future game show. After the future game show, we'll check out the tour, the Nintendo Switch tour game, and we'll check out Fantasy Life. After that, we'll probably be starting Cyberpunk. Maybe we'll splash in some more Mario Kart, right? So we'll see where we can go from there. So, all right, let's go ahead, and here's the room code if you want to join. And if we could get a code made real quick, if we could make edit the code command, I'd appreciate it. Here, I'll even type it in the chat here. Just so I can go ahead and work on my titles real quick. But yeah. Good morning, Random, by the way. And thank you, Twizzler, for the 5 gifted. I don't know where that came from. I appreciate it. If you're hanging out over on YouTube, please consider hitting that like and subscribe if you would like more Rune Factory, more Nintendo Switch content. We're going to be playing Nintendo Switch every single day up until the end of next week. I don't think I'm taking a day off. So if you're looking for more content, if you want to come and jam, if you want to see more of the Switch 2 and all of its features, you are tuned into the right place for that. We've already did a good job showcasing these features, and we're going to continue to showcase these features over the next week and the next coming days. So stick with us. If you want to go back and watch my previous VODs from Thursday and Friday, again, we do a phenomenal job showcasing tons of the Switch 2 content, the Tears of the Kingdom, the Breath of the Wild. We even checked out Echoes of Wisdom, Link's Awakening. We even checked out Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So we've been having a lot of fun here. All right, let's go ahead and lock in. I'm gonna stand up and get a quick tinkle in, and then we're gonna start the first race. So you guys, you can either join now or you can join as we go forward into the next 5 minutes. I'll see you in just a second.
Thanks to Cozyology for my sub gift.
What a beautiful first game to showcase today. What did y'all think about Rune Factory? What did y'all think about Rune Factory, man? That was fun, right? Rune Factory looked pretty good. What about you, Morgso? All right, so Kat, you're gonna go to online play, and then you're gonna go to friends, and then you're gonna go to the top right to enter the code. So go to online play, friends, and then the top right will have the place to enter the code. You're definitely gonna dig into Rune Factory? Yeah, man. It was pretty good, right? I'm really happy we picked it up, and I'm really happy we showcased it because it looks good, man. It looks good, man. That game plays well. Like, I will tell you right now, that game plays really smoothly. It doesn't feel stiff at all. And I think that that's important. I think it shows that these developers have been around the block and they know how to make the game feel good to be in your hands. You know what I mean? It felt good in my hands. And I really like that. I really like that. So have you tried just wiggling the left stick around while stationary? No, I don't think so. All right, sick. All right, ready to lock in? Yeah, I was also just starting to enjoy Rune Factory. That's the thing about Variety-A-Thons, is it's just a taste. So Profound Pearl, the 12-hour ones are traditionally 5 games for 2 hours each, or 4 games for 2.5 maybe hours each. The 24 Variety-A-Thons are usually 4 hours each. So yeah, the Variety-A-Thons I do on this channel are always meant to kind of be like a taste. And sometimes you are left with that feeling of, dang, this was just starting to get good. You know what I mean? Like, so don't worry though, because this is one of those games I am going to continue playing down the road, and we'll be able to dive in further. All right, let's go and get our first race started. People can join as we go. And we'll go ahead and we'll do 5 races. Let's go ahead and do 4 so we can squeeze in a couple more, and we'll do 10 seconds. So let's just do 4 races. We'll try out 4. We haven't done that yet. And 10 seconds in between. Oh, Wonder Waffle? Yeah, no worries, bud. We'll do another, we'll get at least 2 or 3 Grand Prix in here. Sorry, I just saw your message now. I would have waited for sure. All right, let's just start with Crown City, sure. I was randomly thinking about horchata the other day. Don't worry about waiting if it's right. Yeah, just a regular race for now. Yeah, just some GP. Cozy cheating with that back end access. Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of that, fam. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, dude. Just got out of the shower. Perfect timing. What's up, Sailor Scout? Good to see you back in here, baby. Apparently, you can also use your phone in place of the Switch webcam. You can use your phone in place of the Switch webcam? What? Really? All right, let's cruise, baby. Let's cruise into the sunset, baby. Look at this beautiful sunset. I don't know where I'm going. I'm going this way. Do. Hey, get out of my house. I like bounced off a player there. Dang it. I always miss those freaking circles. I'm not good at the flying yet. Dude, I don't remember. We've never done this track before. We've never done this middle track. I've never seen the Stingrays before. I'm so happy that we're seeing new stuff already. Ooh, we got a thank you for the gifted sub in the chat. Dang it! You took all my boxes, you big chunky pirate Wario. Oh, I almost got gold coined. Yeah, I can't wait to do some more single player of this game. Dang it, you took my box again. Stop. You're literally stream sniping me. I know it. Oh my god.
Good morning, fam. Hope everybody has been having a good time with the new Mario Kart.
So far, I've been loving the new Mario Kart. It's fun. Yo, what's up, Fernelli? What's up, XCat? Thank you for 59. Thank you, Artifice, for 63. And thank you, Cozy, for that gifted. And thank you, Ryan Pert, for the 100 biddies, man. Appreciate that. Welcome in here, everybody. Watching while the baby phone naps. Your husband's having way too much fun with this. It's fun. Oh! We're only doing 10 seconds between races right now. Let's go here. So we can get more games in. I noticed that the minute between races does extend the total Grand Prix by a good amount of time. Because there's always like that preparation time. So the other day, it wasn't my internet causing the disconnect. Oh, what happened? My husband played all day yesterday. He's hooked. Very fun to see. Yeah, I can't wait to do some more single player because I want to unlock more stuff. So I might even do some single player off stream, but it might be nice to wake up one of these mornings next week and just do some single player and just enjoy it. Yeah, I agree with that meta. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, meta. We were just talking about how people were like, the roads look straight. And it's so funny. It's like, what game are you playing? I think that was just people speculating and wanting to complain, you know what I mean? Dang it, you bumped me off the road. Yeah, like when people saw the game in commercials, they were like, oh, it's very straight, like normie paths. But in all reality, it's not even close to that. It is very, every track feels very unique. I would say that one of my favorite parts of this game is how it almost feels like I'm never in the same track. I say almost because, like, obviously sometimes you head to a track that you've done before. Like, obviously you're gonna do repeats, but like it feels as you play the game, like I've been doing like 2 to 4 hour sessions on stream. It's been like bite-sized, like 2 to 4 hour sessions because I've been doing other stuff too. And I can tell you in my impressions that these 2 to 4 hour long sessions, it feels like the whole time I'm never engaging with like the same content. And it's pretty cool, man. I really like the vibe. I'm just gonna stay on the rail. Sing, suckers! Oh, bullshit, Boo. Dude, I just stayed on the rail like the whole time, dude. No, I messed up. No, I jumped off too early. No. Well, that had nothing to do with my rail ride. That was just my dumb move. Nice. Got that box. I think there are definitely some levels where just riding the rail makes sense because you're not stuck on the track getting hit by shells and stuff. And like that's cool. I like that I have options. Nice. We'll sneak up to 3rd place. Wholesome Direct's at noon. Yeah, isn't it a long one, Cozy? Wholesome Direct's at noon. Wholesome Direct starts in about 40 minutes or so. Yeah, alt, that makes sense. Nice. Nice cat. We're getting this. You've had such a great time playing this, dude. It's been so much fun. What a week for gaming. What a week for gaming, dude. What a week for gaming. Dang it, I tried to break there. All right. Let me go over here. I've never been the biggest Mario Kart fan. So I was a big Mario fart. I'm just gonna stop there. I was a big Mario fart. I was a big Mario Kart fan when I grew up. Like, Super Mario Kart for Super Nintendo was one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. And Mario Kart 64 was one of my favorite Nintendo 64 games. Single player, multiplayer, and alike. And then lastly, Mario Kart Double Dash was one of my favorite GameCube games. But after the GameCube era, me either, Taco. After the GameCube era, I kind of moved on. And I wasn't really like super into them anymore. I was just busy playing other stuff, you know? And, like my friends and stuff were still into it, but I just like wasn't really vibing with it anymore. So this has definitely brought me back. Now, as you know, I've played plenty of Mario Kart on stream. Right, so like it's not like we haven't played the game, but it's just, you know, we're talking about like being fans of it. And like if you've been around long enough, you may or may not know that I'm not the biggest fan of Mario Kart 8 for the Switch. So like, even though I played plenty of Mario Kart 8, it wasn't my favorite game to play, dude. So that was mostly something I would play because it was good to play with the community. Like, being able to play with 12 people at a time is one of the biggest blessings for a community my size. You know what I mean? Like, you can't deny that. Like, and the same thing with this game. This game is a blessing in disguise because now we have a game that we can all play together with 24 people that isn't Fall Guys. And like, Fall Guys is great, you know what I mean? But it's nice that we have more options. And I'm really, really, really happy about this. Now, of course, the barrier of entry for this game is a lot effing higher than Fall Guys. Fall Guys is free, for the record. But for those of you that will be participating in this game, we're going to be able to have up to 24 people at once, which is really cool. That was rough. I watched you, dude. You got hit by an ice fireball, and then you got blue shelled because you were a hair ahead of me. I was able to just zoom past with a mushroom. That was brutal. Oh, no, the lobby shouldn't be full at all. No, you should be able to join. Exclamation point code, Marks. We're going to do a couple more rounds before we watch the Wholesome Games Fest. Yeah, get in here now. Get in here now. We're going to be able to do another Grand Prix after this. We'll be doing another Grand Prix for sure. We'll do at least one more. I think that was race 2 of 4 just now. I think we'll have time to do one more Grand Prix. And then we'll be playing more Mario Kart later. Like, just a heads up. We will be doing more Mario Kart later if you don't make it in today. Is there a meta vehicle? Not that I know of yet, but people are already discovering the meta for sure. People are already figuring out the meta and stuff like that. So I'm sure there is, but not that I know of yet. As of right now, it feels like... So I can tell you this much, Rob. You don't pick your wheels and stuff anymore. You just pick the character and the vehicle has stats built in. So if there is a meta vehicle, it's not going to be as complicated as it was in, like, you know, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. The intermission music is crazy. I've played like 15 hours of this game and I'm still hearing new intermission music and remixes. Yeah, apparently there's 200 plus remixes and tracks. You know if Dry Bowser's in the game? I'm not sure, but I would imagine the answer to that is yes. Because I think they pretty much got all of the Mario characters covered. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like all of the Mario universe characters are here and Dry Bones is here, so why would Dry Bowser not be? But, you know, sometimes Nintendo's just weird like that, right? Oh, ran me over. So yeah, I'm not sure, but come on. just gonna see how far I can go with this. Dude, it's working, man. I mean, I'm going up in places, not down. So I ended up pretty much in the same place I was the whole time. I went back to 11, so I'm still not sure if the electrical wires are the play or not, but I avoided a bunch of BS, and as soon as I came back down to the road, the BS started again, so. Hey, that's one thing I've learned though. If somebody else tries to take the wires, they can bump you off of them. Which is a really interesting interaction that if two players decide to take a pole or something, like I can bump him off. See how I just bumped Boo off? I can just straight knock you off, like get out of my face. If I'm like going a little bit faster than you. So like, it's really interesting how it's like a little bit competitive to get on the wires and stuff, I guess. Oh, I got destroyed that race. The V8 motorcycle is the best I've found so far. Bowser and Yoshi have a ton of skins to unlock, so he might be a skin. I've seen a lot of characters using heavy character plus 4x4s. There's another... This new Mario is another level. Also, ACNH runs and looks great. We'll be checking out ACNH on Monday. All right, we'll take a silver. Cat and Dirk, top 3, baby. Yo, shout outs to everyone who joined the race, man. Nice. Nice, dude. Yo, beautiful. Clap us in the chat. GG's. Dry Bowser currently is not in the game. I went through and unlocked all the non-enemy costumes last night. So but couldn't he be an enemy though, maybe, right? Or is that also deconfirmed? All right, we're gonna start our next Grand Prix right away. How do I party with you guys? So you go to online play, then to friends, and then on the top of the screen, you can either create a lobby or you can join a lobby. So you go to online play, friends, join lobby, and enter the code from the chat. Let's go. There's a lot of skins for nearly all the characters. Yeah, so I'm wondering if Dry Bones is like an enemy. Probably not though, right? I'm glad there's no lag at all while I'm connecting from the EU. Yeah, we haven't had many connection issues at all. I've disconnected twice while playing. Ever. And we had Dazabound disconnect once. And that's the only disconnections I've heard of so far, I think, in stream. Which is pretty freaking good compared to Mario Kart 8. So I think we're in like a pretty good position as far as that is concerned. And once I actually get hooked up on Ethernet, I'm wondering if it's just going to resolve any problems we've ever had. Because I'm actually not even on Ethernet yet. And I know that's a little bit dookie on my part, but my other Ethernet cord is currently being used. So I had to order a new one, but I do have it ordered. I have an Ethernet cable on the way here actually today or tomorrow, I think. So we'll get Etherneted up by the start of next week. What? I love going off-road, dude. When you get yourself a handful of mushrooms, it seems like in this game, the item distribution hands you mushrooms a lot more often. Anybody notice that? Mushrooms are something they give you a lot in this game because they want to encourage you going off-road, I think, and like finding your own little paths and stuff. So I feel like mushrooms are handed to you like pretty freaking often. And then you also have like the food bags that are basically just souped up mushrooms, but for one use. Oh, I got ran over, and now I'm in 24th place. Hey, cool. Cool, rad. All right, Bullshit Bill's gonna save us. And we're back. Hey, 10th place. I missed ya. All you need is one good Bullshit Bill, and you're ready to go. That's why we call them bullshit. Ow. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bam. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bam 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 bam. Dude, that classic Wario Stadium soundtrack. Too many mushrooms makes grinding for comic annoying. I was recently reminded that Bullet Bill's original name was Bonsai Bill. I forgot that. Yeah, me too, actually. Nice. We'll take that victory. That was nice. There's probably so many good shortcuts here in Wario's level. I've been kind of scoping them out. Dazabound apparently has collected some data as far as drifting speeds. Would you be able to tell us real quick, just like quickly, like what's up with the drifting stuff? And then I could check out your data later, but you know, we're on a little bit of a teeny time crunch. I went from 24th to 5th. Or to first in 5 seconds just with that bill. Yeah, the Bullshit Bill is a whole nother level, man. Freaking BS Bill. I went from 24th. Oh yeah, I read that. We're on our third 12-hour stream, so we're starting to get tired. I'm feeling good today, but I'm totally gonna be wacky by the end of the day. Comics Orb might also be map dependent. I noticed that if I got comics in Starview Park, I always turn into a snowman. Oh, wow. And maybe in a water level, you'll turn into a bonefish or something, you know? Go, 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 go. Strawberry with the tier 3, baby. Let's go, dude. Yo, don't bump me out of the way. What the frick?
Glad to be here with y'all again for a long bowl. H-Day Dink Dunk H-Day Love H-Day Love.
Yo, glad to have you here as well, man. Glad to have you here on a Saturday, Strawberry. We checked out Rune Factory this morning. If you're interested, you'll find that in the VOD. And it was great. And we're doing some Mario Kart, and we're about to watch the Wholesome Games Fest. So if you're down to watch some Wholesome Games with us, that's going to be starting here in about 20 minutes, I believe. I'm not sure what time it is, but I know it's getting around 20 minutes. Dang, I was trying to see if I could boost off that. I can boost off this. I just needed to hit it at a better angle. Dang it, I missed my boost there. My kart doesn't do well with straightaways. My kart doesn't have a high top speed, so early game, if there's a lot of straightaways and I don't have a lot of coins, I struggle. I need to find little boosts and stuff around the map. I love that when you land on the water, you bounce under the water a little bit and you're able to get like another boost. You guys notice that? Like you go under the water a little bit and you're able to get another boost when you bounce back out of the water. So you can go from like boost to boost because of that. It's really nice. Sorry. 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 Had to happen. Sorry. Had to happen, Chai Chai. I see you joined us, Chai Chai. Glad to have you here. Sorry our introduction was a red shell. All right, final lap. We finally made it to Dry Bones Stadium. The stadium's a little bit rambunctious, man. This is one of those levels that are actually kind of difficult. Oh, I landed right on that bomb and I didn't see it before I already pressed it. You guys just played me, dude. I don't know how I got through that lava, though. That was sick. Okay, we're still okay. Oh, why would you do that to me? Oh, that was brutal. Oh, I missed the freaking pole there. Oh, that's this corner again. I always do that. That corner is so brutal, dude. We got washed. We got washed. I got the game on release because of work, I haven't had a chance to play it. Yeah, Rune Factory was fun this morning. We did for about 2 hours. I kind of like Aristocrat Boo. Sorry to hear that there's no Dry Bowser. That does suck. But, you know, there's going to be DLC, so anything that they don't have... Anything that's not in the game now will probably be in the game later, because you know that they're going to be selling us more content later. You know it's going to happen. You know we're going to be getting more content later. I'm fairly certain. Now, this game is pretty big, and you guys know my philosophy that we really shouldn't be expecting stuff, right? I think building expectations after a game releases, unless the company themselves say something, is pretty foolish. Especially when a game releases this full and this polished. However, I think that it's a pretty safe expectation to have that we will be getting more content for this game. Probably a pretty safe expectation. I hope that they start releasing stuff soon. My biggest hope for this game right now is that they do like a trickle feed of content. Because the game is fully released. So the trickle feed works when a game is fully released. I would love if next month they drop a character. The month after that, maybe we get another character. That would be kind of cool for this game because it's already a finished game, so the trickle feed would keep people interested. So I think I wouldn't mind that, right? And then of course maybe DLC with another world, new tracks. We talked about it yesterday. What if we got a Hyrule map that was like a collection of 4 Hyrule racetracks and the roads between them? Think about it. The possibilities are endless. Imagine we got Hyrule with like 4 new racetracks and all the roads that connect them. Or like Animal Crossing, and it was like 4 Animal Crossing like notable areas, or 3 notable Animal Crossing areas and roads between them. Like, honestly, the possibilities are pretty endless, so I think we're going to be able to have some fun. I missed that. We'll have to see what they do, right? I'm excited to see what they maybe do. So I think that's one of the reasons why they haven't given us any characters outside of Mario. Because, like, imagine Donkey Kong Bonanza's coming out, and they're like, here's a Donkey Kong track, and here's Diddy Kong. Now, that's a little bit soon. That's a little bit soon to be releasing more content. But I'm just saying that's an example on how they could maybe coincide with other releases. You know what I mean? Like, they could slip Kirby in here, because Kirby's getting Kirby Air Ride. What if, like, Kirby Air Ride Kirby shows up on like a Warp Star and you can play as Kirby in this game? Wouldn't that be the sickest crossover ever? Dude, now I'm starting to get myself excited. Like, wouldn't that be such a sick crossover if, like, when Air Ride came out, they were like, oh, by the way, you can play with Kirby? Like, I would be so happy about that, dude. That would be so rad. Oh, I can't see. So yeah, the Sonic Racing games, we watched it yesterday. Yeah, we saw it yesterday during the Summer Games Fest. It's coming out in September. We'll probably check it out. I'm happy that it's not coming out soon. The big problem with Sonic Racing is that I only want to play one racing game at a time. So I'm really happy that it's not until September, because that gives us plenty of time to play this, and then we can play that then. Yo, what's up? What's up, Ambular? I'm excited. Yeah, we got 15 minutes. We're good. We'll be able to finish our GP and then hang out and wait. Dang, I missed that. I don't think we did Toad's Factory yet, right? Yeah, I don't think so. My husband would like to play next round. I mean, you can pass the sticks over to the hubby at any time you want. You can also do 2-player from the same house. So if you go to click on online and then you click on 2-player and then go to friends and then enter the code, you can have 2 people from your household play with me online. So you can do that, or you can pass the controllers. Whatever you guys want to do. Either way, just keep in mind we'll be doing more racing later. I know we're only getting a little bit of taste of Mario Kart here, so after this we're going to be watching the wholesome games. Can you use a Switch 1 for the second player, can't you? I have no clue about that. That would be cool though. Please tell me you'll play as Hatsune Miku. No, I have zero interest in Hatsune Miku. Sorry, dude. I can't even express the lack of interest I have with the human language when it comes to Hatsune Miku. Like, I couldn't even begin to describe my lack of interest in that human or creature or whatever they are. Sorry, dude. You know, you like what you like. Not, you know, I'm not talking down, but no. No. I'll probably be playing as a Sonic character, maybe not. Me thinks if you protest too much, you have a secret you're hiding. No, not at all. I'm not into anime waifu stuff. I think I've made that pretty clear here in this community. So, you know. Just zero interest in that kind of stuff. Let me get that boost. Nice. Not bad. I like this track. It's confusing what we're driving on there, though. It's like ice water or something. I do like this track as like a 3-lap. I like every once in a while we just do 3 laps of the same track, and I like it a lot because we don't do it so much. You know what I mean? Because we don't do it a lot, I think it's cool that every once in a while, like, we just end up diving into 3 laps of the same track, and it gives me a chance to like really learn the track. Nice. Not too bad of a comeback there. I was doing pretty rough on lap 2. Miku isn't really associated with the anime waifu types from what I've seen. Yeah, you know, it's just a vibe check, man. She's obviously an anime waifu character of sorts. I have no clue where they're from, but I have zero interest in the character. Yeah. Like here, let me, like... Like, it's hard for you to argue that this character right here is not an anime waifu character. Look at her. What are you saying? Like, I understand you're saying like they're not related to animes or something, but like, look at the character. I'm just not interested in this, man. Like, you know, that's it. No offense, no hard feelings. I'm just literally not interested. I'm sorry. Whatever she is and wherever she's from, I think she does like live concerts or something. She does like live concerts or something, and people listen to her sing music, but she's like an AI generated robot or something. Like, I don't know, like it's like an AI avatar that makes music or something. Like, I don't really know the details, but yeah, I got all right, thanks for joining, y'all. Thanks for joining in. All right, we're gonna take a break to do some wholesome games. All right, I know we just got started racing. I know we just got started racing, but we're gonna take a break for some wholesome games. All right. Yeah. We'll do some wholesome games here. Yeah, but like I said, I'm not talking down on it. I know a lot of people love Hatsune. I just wanted to make it clear that that's not something I'm interested in. I don't know. I guess I got a little defensive that I even got asked. I was like a little taken back. I guess there was a little bit of an energy of defensiveness in my reply, which is maybe why I made it sound like it was such a big no. Like, that's why probably. Like, no, in all reality, she's cute. I'll admit, she's a cutie pie. And I've seen her all over the universe. Like, she's in Fall Guys. She's in Sonic Race. Like, she's all over. She gets around. She's very popular. She's very popular. She gets around. All right. I'm assuming Wholesome Games has their own video, like their own YouTube channel they're running. Yeah, here it is. Wholesome Games. All right, so yeah, she's cute, you know. It's just not my vibe. But you know what? If she's an unlocked character from the start, you know what, Machame? For you and for you alone, I'm gonna play with her. In September, I'll use her. Screw it. We'll do it. You know what? We'll use her. We'll ride her. She's a cutie. She'll be my driver. Just for you. We'll do it. Because, you know, again, it's not like I care that much. You know what I mean? Like, I think I was taken back by the question. I was like, what? Why would I use her? I think I was just taken back. Yeah, like, for you, we'll do it. Just for you. All right, nice. Wholesome Game Fest is locked in. All right, sick. Random question. I can't tell if there's a protective film over the screen. Yeah. The Switch 2 comes built in with like a layer over the screen that you shouldn't take off, but they still do encourage that you put a screen protector over it if you want. Like Nintendo's even selling their own screen protectors. So whatever that film is that's over the Switch 2 has nothing to do with protecting your screen. Don't pick at it, don't take it off, and if you want, you could still put a screen protector over that. That is still encouraged. All right. So heads up on that. Good question for sure. Yeah. What's up, JD? Yo, for those of you hanging out over on YouTube, thank you so much for hitting that like button, and please consider doing so if you haven't already. And over here on Twitch, we're going to go ahead and jump over to, I guess we'll go back to the Summer Game Fest category. Why not, right? All right, sick. All right, we got about 4 minutes, so if you guys need to get snacks or get some food, feel free to go do it now. Praising is such an interesting thing. I know I said I would. I know what I said. Can we move on? Because like, that's not what I meant. Where she originally came from was PSO2 used to do concerts of hers to give you buffs. Interesting. Made my entire week, dude. It's Miku time. Yeah, we'll use Miku. What's up, Cindy Alice? I always love Wholesome Games presentation. It's one of my faves after Nintendo's. I know, that's why I think this is cool to watch. I know we're sacrificing valuable Mario Kart time for this, but I think this is a worthy sacrifice, man. It's gonna be cool. Classic Animal Crossing will be something we play. You know, we do a lot of that here. Yeah, yo, Shy Chai, thanks for joining. I know some of you only got a couple rounds in. Believe me, more Mario Kart will be coming. All these game events are kind of cutting a little bit into our gaming, but I think it's a healthy thing because we have a long journey ahead of us with the Switch 2. And we're going to be playing plenty of Mario Kart. I think the trade-off is worth it. It's E3, baby. And we're here to watch all the game events. We're here to get excited about gaming. Can we get a round of love in the chat? A round of hype in the chat, right? We're here to celebrate video games this month, man. It's E3. It's June. So I know the Switch 2 just came out, and I know we're all clamoring to play these new games, especially Mario Kart. But let's get excited. You know, not everyone here is a Nintendo fan, and I know for some of you, a lot of us are more than just Nintendo fans. And like, let's see what else we can get excited about, either for our Switches or for our PCs. Let's get excited, man. Summer Game Fest was cool yesterday. There was definitely a handful of games I'm interested in. You know, we had Ball Pit from Devolver Digital. It's gonna be pretty exciting, man. It's gonna be cool. So let's dive into some wholesome games and the continuation of Summer Game Fest here today. It should be a blast, man. Yo, what's up, Stevie Bats? What's up, Heather B, baby? Yeah, this direct is more my speed than yesterday's. Yeah. This is gonna be more focused on games that our community is more aligned with, for sure. Whereas yesterday, you know, we had creepy zombie babies and stuff on the screen. It wasn't really that enjoyable to watch, but it was cool. And I'm just kidding. I was excited about the games, but I wasn't excited about the creepy zombie babies. All right. Yo, what's up, Cushy? Thank you, Sailor Scout, for the gift of Bella Bun. Thank you for that, dude. Yeah, so I'm stoked. And then we're gonna watch the women-led games after this, and then we'll decide if we want to watch the Latin games after that. I think I would like to. We watched those last year, and Wholesome Games is obviously the most exciting, but Women-Leds was really cool last year. The host had a lot of good energy, and they showed off a bunch of really cool games. And the truth is I do like the diversity in the gaming climate, and I do love the idea of women-led games getting their own show. And I do love the idea of Latin American developed games getting their own show, and I want to support this stuff in gaming, you know what I mean? So I think this is the one time a year we can sit back and we can, you know, check out some of these unique games and some of these very, you know, and a lot of times these games are filled with a lot of culture and richness, especially some of the Latin American games. And I like that kind of stuff. I like that the idea that I can pick up a video game and I can learn about somebody else's culture. That's cool to me. I might not play a ton of those games, but I like supporting it when I can. And I think watching this stuff together can be pretty exciting. At 4 p.m., we have the Future Games Show. And the Future Games Show is going to be a little bit closer to Summer Games Fest. So just a heads up. The Future Games Show starts at 4, and that's going to be a little closer to like the more traditional like Summer Game Fest. It's going to be a lot of, you know, probably dark gloom and zombie nonsense. Right, so yeah, Stubborn, I agree, man. Thank you, Sam, for the gifted, dude. What the heck? Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. What the heck, Sam, for the 5-pack? All right, we'll pause our alerts and let's dive in. Thank you so much, Sam's Lost Shoe. Thank you, Danny. All right, let's lock in, shall we, chat? This is going to be cute. This is going to be a cute 45 minutes to an hour of content.
Welcome to the 5th anniversary of Wholesome Direct. We've showcased 375 games, generated more than 1 million wish lists, and raised $200,000 for charity, thanks to your support and excitement for joyful and uplifting games. Now, sit back and relax as we bring you surprise releases, world premieres, and so much more.
Sick.
As always, you can find the complete list of games on wholesomegames.com after the show. Let's get started.
Nope. We're all screwed. Used leaf blower on sale. Wait, what? For a second I was like, oh no, it's Summer Game Fest all over again. And then they debated me. Sick. Nice leaf blower simulator. Ooh, I like the raking. The raking looked good. And then zombies attacked. The rustling sound. Yeah, this seems super chill. Well, you could jump in the pile of leaves. Okay, that was cute. Simulator junkie here. Yeah, dude. Honestly, after I played...
Hi, Wholesome Direct. My name is Kennedy. You can find me as Cozy K on TikTok, Reels, and YouTube. My little corner of the internet is a space where everyone can feel welcome and at home in the world of gaming, and learn all about the games that center slowing down and giving yourself a little time to just be. In our next game,
what's up, Reptar?
You'll learn about a family story through scrapbooking. And the best part is, it comes out today.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I was gonna say, after I played Power Wash Simulator, I didn't realize that a game could put me into a zen state the way that game did. That game seriously put me in a zen state. I've never really felt that from a video game. It was really special, dude. And so I'm kind of into these types of games now. Crime Scene Cleaner was interestingly good, despite a little dark. I like a little dark coziness, though. This game's called Instance. You can see it above my head here. Scrapbooking can be fun. Like, I've never done it in real life, but I like the concept of scrapbooking. It makes me think of Pocket Camp's like little notebook. Instance. Cute. Oh, Nintendo Switch. We're going to see a lot of those symbols today.
Our once grand and glorious bazaar is but a shadow.
Oh, Grand Bazaar. Ooh, Grand Bazaar. Yeah. What's up, Lazy?
We have you.
I'm picking this up day one.
That's settled. Allow me
I'm picking this up day one. Story of Seasons remake.
I, for one, can't wait to see how that little farm changes and grows.
So for those that don't know, Story of Seasons is the new Harvest Moon. There was a debacle between the companies, and the developers that used to make Harvest Moon now make Story of Seasons games. And the Harvest Moon games still exist, but it's not quite the same. More information can be found here, just so I can share some knowledge with you all. So this is the remake of the original Harvest Moon Grand Bazaar, now called Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar.
Vast crowds of people.
Looks cute, right? This looks cute, man. I'm gonna play this day one. I'm excited. I love Story of Seasons games, as you guys probably know. I love our farming sims, so we're gonna check this out for sure. I never played this, like the original. I was hoping that they would remake Animal Parade first, but this is cool too.
Hello, Wholesome Direct. I'm Kat or Atelier on YouTube, blending my name and the word Atelier because my channel is like my creative happy space where we get to really slow down and enjoy the simple things, from calming games to
sorry it's blurry. That's on their end. It's not on mine.
Even glimpses of slow and relaxing slice of life vlogs.
It's fine. Just let you guys know.
Hopefully help you unwind or discover your next favorite comfort game. Speaking of which, let's keep things fresh with a brand new game starring a beloved bunch of vegetables.
Yeah, it kind of looks like they don't have a
Hi everyone.
High bit rate or something.
Welcome to Gordlets Together, a building and fishing game set in the world of Gordlets.
Building, fishing, Gordlets, Gordlets
Design
Together.
Your own island and level up your fishing as you hang out with friends. Spend your earnings on upgrades and accessories, and make your island feel like home. Share your island with your friends and get inspired by their creations. The Gordlets community has asked for multiplayer for a long time, so I decided to go all out and make a fully featured multiplayer game. So many people already say Gord Morning in our Discord. Wouldn't it be nice if they could do that together in the Gordlets world? Gordlets Together.
Neanderthal, you dork.
In addition to highlighting wholesome games during each direct, we strive to feature and support organizations that make the world a better place. This year, we're working with Serenity Forge to fundraise for Point of Pride. Available now, these shirts not only celebrate wholesome games and some of the titles included in this year's show. A portion of the proceeds from each purchase will go towards Point of Pride, a nonprofit organization that provides financial aid and direct support to trans people in need of health and wellness care.
Dope.
If you'd like to join us in supporting them, just visit wholesomegames.com.
Sick. We like that. We love that. Happy Pride Month, fam. Ooh, Luma Island. So this one's pretty popular. Who here has played Luma Island? This game's been around for a while, right? What is it, early access? People have wanted me to check this out. We might check this out at some point. I don't see why not. We just haven't had the time. There's a demo. I'm thinking we might do a demo day soon. Maybe we'll just squeeze it into the demo day. I'm thinking we might do a demo day soon. Maybe we'll just squeeze it in then. I didn't know there was a demo. I don't know if it's full release. It didn't say anything about full release. It just said wishlist on Steam now. So I'm not sure. You did miss Rune Factory. Yeah, first 2 hours of the show. You can go back in the VOD and check it out, Elementalist. We'll be playing it again, though. I can tell you that much. I really liked it. Yeah, maybe the full release is June 20th.
Direct. I hope you're doing well out there. I am Milady Confetti, and I love to share, talk about, and play all types of video games. That's cozy games, indie games, some horror in there, and also love yapping about anime. I love deep diving into game lore and talking about how those themes impact us as gamers. That sounds like your thing. You should come join us over at the Kingdom of Confetti.
I bet you she's a Hatsune Miku fan.
If you haven't already, we've got a release date coming up for this next title.
Her braids are
all
dope.
About finding
I
the
love her
perfect
braids.
spot for everyone.
She had Yu Yu Hakusho behind her. So it's hard to say if Rune Factory is worth $60, Elementalist, because I only played for 2.5 hours. All I can tell you is that it was fun and that the game has a lot of depth, it seems, and a good potential. It seems like a really good Rune Factory game. I don't want to say if it's worth the 60 right this second, but I will tell you it's feeling like it's going to be worth the 60. I'll have to play a little bit more before I can tell you. We'll do some more next week. We'll be playing some more Rune Factory, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday. We'll see. We'll see. We'll squeeze in as soon as we can, though. I can promise you that, because I'm having fun with it. Yeah, this looks cute. Is this seat taking like a puzzle game, right? Hey, I love little puzzle type games. Yeah. This is cute.
Ready for another release date? Craft charming rooms for yourself and a variety of unique inhabitants, customize furniture, and share photos of your creations in this next game.
Sorry, I thought I saw a bug. I could just be bugging. No pun intended. When there's not commentary over the games, I'm okay with talking, but I'll turn it back up when there's somebody talking, just the record. I always DJ when I do this kind of stuff. Might give it a try. I don't know. I'll watch your video. Yeah, man. I would go back and watch the beginning of the stream if you have some time. I also did not like Rune Factory 5 Elementalist, but I'm liking this one. This is cute. This is like little tiny space decorating. This reminds me of the tiny house challenge that we did in Animal Crossing Happy Home Paradise. Remember? Where we did those little teeny designs. This is cute. So you like get these little houses to clean up. What was the name of this game? Make Room. August 7th, coming to Steam. Remember, you can wishlist all these games. And remember, wishlisting helps these games out.
I'm a bilingual creator based in Quebec, focused on exploring or making up rich stories. My community, the Umbrellas, loves singing, dancing, cracking up the latest mystery detective games, or simply cooking. My content focuses on nourishing your spirits while also providing an umbrella for those reading.
I love her accent.
In this next title, you play as a miniature detective searching for a stolen bell in an adorable stop-motion inspired world. Let's take a look.
She's cute. Yeah. Don't be afraid to wishlist this stuff, chat. It's wishlisting helps them get exposure and stuff on Steam. So if you really like something you see, support it with a wishlist. It's free. The same way that you can support my stream for free by hitting that follow button. This is called Ambrose Niflet. Ambrose Niflet. I really love the stop motion. We just talked about the stop motion yesterday. I love the stop motion. This looks really cute. I really like this, the effort in this, dude. Oh, they have a Kickstarter going. Super cute looking game. What up, Chomsky?
We've got plenty more games and announcements coming your way. As a reminder, once we finish, you can find the complete list of titles on our website at wholesomegames.com. Now,
here, I'll
back
link
to the show.
I'll link that real quick for y'all.
What if you didn't just play an MMORPG, but built the world, the quests, and the stories inside it? In Let's Build a Dungeon, you're the developer of a fictional online game, shaping the world, designing adventures, and watching virtual players dive in. But you're not just building quests. This is a simulation of the entire games industry, marketing, contract negotiations, and server management. Your tools are even powerful enough that you can design and build entirely new games. And today, we're revealing something new. A co-op enabled mode where every decision is shaped by the cards you draw. In the Just Build mode, create your world together, unlock new upgrades, watch your heroes roam and your universe grow. It's a stress-free, cozy sandbox, designed around the fun of discovery and shared creative control of a huge fantasy world.
Could we do this on stream
now? And let's build something wonderful,
dude,
together.
I wonder how many people can join in. Like, that could be really cool for us to build a world together.
I'm also known as your hyphen, comforting friend, and lore keeper. My community, the Gardens of Thalia, is a space that I've nurtured for nearly 5 years to be an affirming, inspiring, educational, and creative haven for gamers of the soft and sensitive sort. Transform puzzles into furniture pieces to create the perfect home for your rodent friend in our next game, which launches today.
Cute. You don't like the whispering talk style? I don't either, but that's okay. I understand what they're doing. Wholesome game equals whisper into the mic. Yeah, I'm not quite into it either, but I won't criticize because like I get it. They're just trying to really express the fact that this is meant to be calm and relaxing, and yeah, I get it. I get it for sure. Can we get Hylian in one of these? I might have actually gotten an email from them this year that I didn't reply to because I've been so busy. So maybe in the future, maybe next year, huh? I think I did get an email from them and I just didn't have time to reply. I'm gonna look real quick. Squeak Ross?
Monument Valley 3, as an experience, I feel like we're always trying to find a balance between meditative activities and relaxing moments, but also still giving you challenge within the levels. I'm a big fan of the town chapter. Color scheme, very cute. Yeah. But also the fact that you can pull the sliding doors open. Yeah. And there are just like little characters hiding inside.
Yeah. And I love the character that is like stretching. So cute. It's cute. It's cute. Have you ever seen a character stretch in a game before?
Never. It's never happened before. Oh, I love sailing. Like I actually really love like bumping into the lily pad. Yeah. Oh, it's just really delightful.
It's nice also like meeting the Monument Valley 3 companion for the first time, and but it just really feels like you're going on a journey, and can't wait for people to see it.
Wish list on Steam.
Wish list it.
Cute. They were cute. Yeah, I'm not too sure, but...
We'd like to take a moment to thank these developers and publishers for their support in making today's show possible. From our team and our community, thank you.
Yeah, I thought I might have saw an email about... I think it was just to stream alongside the Wholesome games. I think it was just to stream alongside. Wait, what is this super dope little frog boy? This looks sick, dude. Yeah, regardless, yeah, maybe one day you will see me on there. I would gladly join Wholesome Games. I would gladly
stay tuned
join.
Because we've got so many more surprise releases and world premieres still to come.
Big Hops?
Hey, Wholesome Direct.
Was that the name of the game,
I'm
Big Hops?
Atari. I love playing most genres of video games, but my heart lies with cozy puzzle and cozy indie games. On my channel, we're not afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get silly all at the same time. We're a welcoming and inclusive respite in troubling times, as well as a reminder that anyone can be a gamer. So stay tuned, because right now, we have a major update from a fan favorite.
Uh-oh. I was about to say it's Little Kitty Big City. I knew it, dude. We played Little Kitty Big City on stream. This is it, right? Maybe not. I'm not sure. It looks like it. Yeah. Free content update. This game was cute, man. We played this game in a Variety-A-Thon. You have to practice your ASMR voice? Oh, I already have. Welcome to my broadcast. Here we have a vending machine game that's all about vending machines. Is he trying to seduce me? Too sexy? Okay, I'll tone down the sexiness. My bad. I'm bringing sexy back. Yeah? These mother know how to act. Yeah? Hylian's version's better though.
I just wanted to give a warm welcome to everyone watching today's show with one of our official co-streamers. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, that's what they reached out to me to be an official co-streamer.
When the city mouse arrived.
That's what it was. That's what they reached out to me about being an official co-streamer this year.
But then
Winterboro. So hey, at least I'm on their radar. Right? Like, at least I'm on their radar. So like maybe in the future you will see me on their show. That would be cool. At least I'm on their radar. We're just here unofficially. We are here unofficially. I didn't reply to the email. You're not an official coach? No, I didn't reply, which is fine. I was busy. Ugh, not spiders, please.
In the end, our doubt was put to shame.
This game looks like an actual storybook page. Yeah. Reminds me of Don't Starve a little. So cool, he just ignores their emails. No, I just knew I was streaming no matter what.
In case you missed it, this year we're fundraising for Point of Pride. You can pick up one or both of these shirts to celebrate the showcase.
Sick. Look at these.
And with each purchase, a portion of the proceeds will go towards Point of Pride, an organization
I wish they would have kept them on the screen longer.
Access to healthcare and wellness resources for trans people all over the world. If you're able, please consider supporting this fundraiser by sharing the news or purchasing a shirt at wholesomegames.com.
Big streamer turns down all these small-time events. No, I just been too busy playing Fantasy Life to do anything else. I'm gonna pull the veil back. I've been too busy playing Fantasy Life to do anything else. I'm sorry. That's it, dude. I would have replied, okay?
Reveals new possibilities for curious hobbits.
Yo, Tales of the Shire!
So much to savor and discover.
This is a day one game for us too.
With the passage of time, the land changes.
Yeah, we played this game.
Colors, new rhythms, and new moments to cherish.
We played for a scuffed sponsorship. I'll leave it at that.
And bring life to the land. Find joy in shaping a home that feels just right.
Yeah, it was super scuffed. It was probably my most scuffed sponsorship ever.
Celebrate the small joys that make each day special.
They still paid me though, which was cool.
On July 29th, the wait is over. Your Hobbit life begins. Every detail is yours to shape. And no matter the season, hobbits will always have time for foraging, friendship, and of course, food.
This game looks cool. I'm excited to see what this game brings to the table. I think I'm gonna like this game. I think I'm gonna like this game.
Tales of the Shire, a The Lord of the Rings game, coming July 29th.
Looks dope.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. My name is Mriz, and I'm a queer cozy gaming content creator.
Hey, I think I know who this
YouTube
is.
And also on TikTok. Cozy games have always been a huge part of my life.
I've seen Mriz.
As someone who struggles with anxiety, being able to escape reality for a bit and immerse myself in these peaceful virtual worlds means everything to me. And I strive to create the same safe, warm feeling over on my channel. Grab a friend for this next title. As two cute pups looking for your
Krobus.
human,
You see the
harness
Krobus
power
plush?
of teamwork and friendship to get through eerie places and save the day.
Doggos? Yeah, Tales of the Shire will be on Switch. I'm not sure if it's going to have a Switch 2 version, but it'll be on Switch 1, I'm pretty sure. So you'll be able to play it on Switch 2. I saw the Butterfree first. Yeah, Butterfree is one of my favorites, actually. About time we got a dog game with all these cat games. They had a goose game and a cat game before we got a dog game. Finally, we get to play as a pup. Shoot. Finally. Dogs rise up. This looks cute as heck. Nintendo started it all. This looks cute. Haunted Paws. It's kind of creepy for a dog game though, but it kind of looks kind of creepy.
Hey, Wholesome Direct. My name is Val, and I go by Space Valkyries online and on Twitch. As a streamer and a writer, I love playing all sorts of games, especially ones that tell a compelling narrative or provide comfort in stressful times. Journey to save the tree of life in this next game, a hand-drawn adventure about the interconnectedness of nature. Launching today.
Sick.
Hi, I'm Chloe, and I'm the art director of The Guardian of Nature, and today is a really special day for us, as it's the surprise release of the first episode on Steam. The Guardian of Nature is a magical puzzle adventure game, and it tells a story of how everything is interconnected in nature. You play Henry and have this unique ability to change in size, so you can explore nature above and below ground,
Minish cap status?
in big and in small. Over the last few years, we have created Henry's world, with its wondrous flora, fauna, fungi, solar punk devices, and the giant tree of life. So everything is completely inspired by nature. So all the scenes, the animations, puzzles, and illustrations. Thank you so much, Wholesome Games, for featuring us today. Check out The Guardian of Nature on Steam and enjoy the world we have created for you.
Cool. Game looks dope. I love the art style. Very goofy, very...
Hey everyone, I'm Jemima, Editor-in-Chief at Patch Magazine, and I'm so excited to announce that we are back this year with another Wholesome Direct issue. If you didn't catch last year's issue, or you haven't heard of Patch before, we are a monthly indie gaming magazine, and our Wholesome Direct edition is completely dedicated to the amazing games you'll see in this showcase. Our team's been hard at work packing the pages with loads of wholesome gaming content, and we hope it allows you to continue the fun of the Direct. So if you
I kind of want my own zine, chat.
no matter where you are in the world, head to patchmagazine.co.uk.
I've kind of always dreamed to have my own magazine.
UK time.
I'm just not interesting enough to fill the pages. It'd be mostly ads. I guess no different than normal magazines. What's up, Sober Cactus, by the way? This looks dope. I'm getting Hollow Knight energy, Celeste energy. Just talking about like the visuals and the side scrolling. Ooh, the more I see of this, the more I like it. Man, I love pixel art so much. I am obsessed with pixel art. I think pixel art might be like in my top forms of art. Like I will always love pixel art. I will never not love pixel art. Double negative. I love it, man. I love it so much. I feel the same way about 8-bit music.
My name is Jules, and I'm a content creator passionate about balancing work and
16-bit
play. Our motto
music,
is that you are more than your work and are always deserving of a wholesome moment for yourself. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram under the name Hi Jules. This next game is a peaceful yet poignant reflection on life and death that you can play today.
Cool. A little bit of life, a little bit of death. From the creators of A Mortician's Tale. Seasonala Cemetery. Boomer. True. I'd buy it for the centerfold poster every month. What would my centerfold posters be? It'd be nudes of my moderators.
Hey Wholesome Direct, my name's Kip and I love playing puzzle games. However, I did used to stream a lot of really intense titles back in the day, but ever since I turned 30, I am really jet set on playing games that make me feel focused and relaxed. It brings me a lot of joy that I can create content that also makes people feel the same way, especially within the medium of beautifully crafted games.
Take what we can get, Silver
Speaking
Blink.
of, in this next one, make your house a home, no matter where the road takes you. This cozy game about self-discovery and decorating a space till your heart's content launches today.
Hi, I'm Annabelle, the creative director of Camper and Make It Home, a cozy game about organizing and decorating your own van as you travel the world. And today, together with Wholesome Direct, we are celebrating our release on Steam. We hope you enjoy it.
Sick. Camper van? Are we parked down by the river? We are! Cute. Whoa, Soda Vigilante. Whoa. The accusations in this chat. Cute.
If you're enjoying the show and you'd like to discover more amazing games all year round, visit wholesomegames.com to sign up for a monthly newsletter.
Hi, I'm Tatiana.
And I'm Max. We're from FuzzyBot Games. In our Lethal Cozy adventure, it's your mission to make the future feel like home again.
Join forces with a crew of adorable robots
say
to craft
Lethal
building
Cozy?
battle. Our game is out now. Enjoy our newest trailer.
Is that what he said?
Another day in the world of Linked. Sure, there are creepy combots lurking about, haunting you humans and your Unibot friends. But things are pretty peaceful in town, and there's so much to do around here. Materials to gather, neighbors to chat with, fishing. There's always a lot of that.
Okay.
And let's not forget about those biddy bots. I mean, how could you not collect them all?
Yeah, titty
Sure,
bots.
you'll
I
have
mean,
to
biddy
go out
bots.
Eventually.
Sorry, I misspoke.
Someone has to rescue those bots. Who else will upgrade your gear? Fine-tune your wire? Or get you the latest fits? What about building? You'll need someone for that. Or to teach you how to grow this, thing? Whatever it is. There's even a 5-star chef who can keep your friends well fed. Who knows?
This
That
is an
might be
interesting
enough to
aesthetic.
convince them to do some of the fighting for you. The point is, sure, you gotta save the world, but it doesn't have to be right away. Until then, there's plenty to do in town.
Interesting. I like the aesthetic. I like the
Hey,
sci-fi
Wholesome Direct.
vibes.
I'm Samantha, also known as Sophista on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube.
Sick.
My community and I
Love her
are
hoodie.
passionate about creating an inclusive space with a comfy vibe where we can talk about thought-provoking games, books, and more. And in this next title, you can craft the perfect omelet for quirky customers, and it opens for business today.
Wow, this sounds exciting.
Here, choose one of these. This is right here. Dude, it's not gonna be enough. Okay, put the cheese, put the cheese. Oh no, Principal Clucker's coming.
What? What'd you just say to me? What'd you call me? You hear that guy? You heard him. What's up, Emo Eyes? What's up? What's up? What's up? What is this, Balatro but food? What the hell? Omelet You Cook. Available now on Steam. Looks cute.
Stick around for even more surprise releases and world premieres.
Milano's Awesome Collection.
Sick. Looks like an old school video game. I love this.
It all started on the very first day of summer break. Starting tomorrow, I'll get a job.
For the first time outside of Japan, Milano makes her English-speaking debut. So this is like an old school game. Earn money. Decide how you spend it. This is sick. This looks like a Game Boy Advance game. Old school Dragon Ball. I could see that. Toriyama inspired. Interesting.
Hello, Wholesome Direct. My name is Ari. I'm a social by Ari Summer. I am most passionate about connecting every person to an experience that they're able to treasure and supporting charities, indies, and mental well-being. Our community is about compassion, mindfulness, and simple happiness, and I love finding inspiring and meaningful gems while exploring games together. Gather around the fire and be part of a collective story in our next game, which launched today.
What was the machine in the back? I don't know. There's a cat tree in every background. Wholesome people like cats. If you don't have a cat, you can't be wholesome. Sorry. Sorry, dog fans. Don't even get me started on the turtle owners, all right? Fireside feelings. That's why you didn't qualify? What if you got allergies? Well, you're not wholesome. Turtle owners are wild. Bookworm. Yo, good to see you, by the way, today, Bookworm. Good morning. What's up, Tectonic? The Taj Mahal of cat trees. You don't need a cat, you just need a cat tree. Oh, we're breaking the system. What if you have dogs and
Hello,
cats?
Wholesome Direct. My name is Vanessa, but you can find me online as Pleasantly Twisted on Blue Sky, Instagram, and Twitch. And my community focuses heavily on game design, game development, gaming preservation, and really just understanding why people return to the games that they love over and over again. But now that I've made my case as a content creator, get ready to make your case and fight for the future in a game about hope, justice, and people's power.
So she's sold.
River is a god.
She's well
and
spoken.
They killed her. It's time for ordinary people to hold them to account. This is All Will Rise, a narrative courtroom deck builder where instead of swords and spells, you play on people's emotions, instincts, and intellect. Become queen
trauma
and
dump?
manage
Bullshit. What?
In a city
What
of
is
godmen and eco-terrorists.
I use
conspiracy theorists.
my emotional damage attack.
Follow leads
Oh,
and
super
find
effective.
witnesses. Don't let your team burn out. Card battles are conversations.
I
Play
use
your cards
generational
to charm,
trauma.
persuade, or intimidate and manipulate.
You've been bogged down 10 years.
To win your court case, or use smooth-talking rhetoric to strengthen your arguments. Choose your strategy carefully. The choices you make will change the fate
With crippling
of the city.
anxiety.
Make your case and win the battle for the future. It's in your hands. Wishlist All Will Rise on Kickstarter now.
Sick.
One last time, we'd like to take a moment to highlight Point of Pride and this year's fundraiser. We have 2 shirts celebrating this year's showcase, and proceeds from
These
every
shirts are cool.
purchase will go to Point of Pride. This organization supports the health and well-being of trans folks by providing resources like gender-affirming garments, financial
Here's the
aid for
website if you guys
surgery,
wanna check
and
it
other
out.
gender-affirming care. You can support this fundraiser by visiting wholesomegames.com and picking up one or both of the shirts, or consider sharing the link to help spread the word.
Yeah, we just did, homies. Dope.
Hi Wholesome Direct, my name is Artie, I use they them pronouns, and I'm a cozy variety and co-working streamer from the UK. As a trans and disabled person, I love wholesome games that tell diverse stories and give space to tell our own. In my streams, I love to explore these games, talk about accessibility, and share moments of joy with my lovely community.
Nope.
You can join us on Twitch at hey_Artie.
I like the Kirby in the back.
Our next game is
Angie
about
Kirby.
a mysterious island, ancient puzzles, and a tiny gecko.
Dope. Scoot over, Gex. Your time is done. Enters the era of the gecko gods. The world looks dope. I like the world. Yeah, more non-cat games. True, I didn't think about that. Any gecko owners in the chat? I think there's a couple gecko owners in the community. They've shared pictures in the past. Sandile Sim, shut up. Ooh, demo.
Hi, we are Remy
And I'm Jess.
from Ramage Game. Together with our team, we are happy to share One Move Away with you.
One Move Away is a cozy puzzle game all about moving and making things fit.
You pack your belongings toward a new chapter of life.
One move away also leads into this set of satisfaction you get when perfectly packing for a trip.
The game is coming later this year, but you
Captions
can
aren't
play our demo
doing
for
it.
free right now on Steam.
So, share your moves with us.
One Move Away is a cozy first-person puzzle game about packing. You first play as Sylvie, a young girl in the 1980s, packing her toy trunk in her childhood garden. Pick up items, rotate them as needed, and place them where they fit best.
Sick.
Sometimes you'll have to give them
Comfortable
a little poke to squeeze out
Tetris.
every bit of space.
Cozy Tetris. I'm down.
As each level unfolds, time progresses, changing both the environment and the items you handle.
That's
Object
kinda
by
cool.
object, you'll uncover
I wonder if they're
your
gonna
story.
nail the 90s. You know what I mean? Like, this is
Follow
kind of
the
cool.
lives of 3 different people
Especially if
over the
they
course
nail
of
the
many
era,
years,
you know?
and to learn about them through their various moving journeys. Play the demo on Steam today.
Interesting. I like the idea of the different eras. Yo, thank you so much for the 2 years.
Hey, Wholesome Direct.
Thank you, Miss
List
Christian.
here. I am a YouTuber and streamer that mainly plays a lot of nostalgic games from my childhood. I
Well,
also
she had
love
to bust
things
out the
like
game
Animal
collection.
Crossing,
She
Stardew
flexed
Valley,
on us.
The Sims, you name it. We probably do it over on the List the Last YouTube channel. Anyways, get ready because it is time for a world premiere.
Yeah, she flexed on us hard. She's like, look at this game collection, punk. She said, recognize. What's up, Alt? Interesting. I like the menus. It shows some sort of depth. Interesting. Heidi's Legacy, Mountains Calling. Cute. You like some goats? What? This looks like a Studio Ghibli style game. This is instantly Studio Ghibli energy. Ancient Forge presents. Greta, Hotel Galactic. Cute. Yeah, big Ghibli vibes. Ghibli. Oh, the makers of the Frog Refuge game. Oh, cozy. Nice call out. Get it. Wishlist.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. Maybe I'm Teresa, maybe I'm not, but you can call me right because that's my nickname. My channel is like a day at the beach with all the sea, sand, sun, but keeping all the fun, where people can leisurely choose how they spend their time as I combine the world of relaxing gaming with lifestyle how-tos and reviews and take you on my travel adventures. On that note, our next game is a foraging adventure that's right for the picking.
She said, sea, sand, sun, but keeping all the fun.
Slow things down and reconnect with nature. Here is a new game to help you do it. You'll create your own cozy character, put on your favorite outfit, and set off on your very own foraging adventure.
Out and about.
Explore the wilds with your camera, learning how to identify
I love foraging in video games
and mushrooms, collecting the information in your field guide.
Something about foraging is so fun to me.
Discover how to harvest them without harming the plant, before exploring recipes that you can make with what you've gathered. Cook it all up in your cute community kitchen with a little help from your friends and have them ready to take to market. You'll be helping your grandmother and the community by selling your creations while making friends and building connections along the way.
Cute.
So when can you get started?
I'd like to play a game like this that was 100% accurate and based on real life and would teach me how to forage properly in real life.
It's your Aunt Teller.
Like a teacher's game, like a literal learning game.
My shop when you were
I would play that.
Things aren't like they used to be. But I know city life was never for you. And I need your help.
Yeah, oh yeah, discounty, yeah.
Into a discounty supermarket. And I need someone with bold new ideas. You always had a keen eye. Seize the day. The people here are kinder. And you can leave the politics to me. I just know you'll do great things here.
Sick. It's gonna get dark though. I remember this already. It's not just
with love.
Yeah, you see that? It's not just
I'll see you soon.
a simulation game. I think there's like some kind of story going on.
Once more, a big thank you to these folks who've helped support the show. Your support makes it possible for us to highlight studios of all sizes from all over the world.
Dope.
It started with Islanders, now we head for new shores. Building on the beloved first game, we wanted to bring new layers to the experience. We've added new buildings and updated scoring. Take line of sight into consideration with a lighthouse. Add the mountain shrine up on a peak lined with cliff houses. Or build an aviary network between islands. To really shake up each run, unlock boons as you play, allowing you to modify your buildings or perhaps demolish them. They might even let you jump to the next island early. You might come across a desert aurora, a stellar fantasy, or islands that literally rise from lava. The combinations of new shores are endless. And if putting points on a leaderboard isn't for you, enter the sandbox and create cozy retreats or lavish kingdoms. This and more comes with Islanders New Shores on July 10th, with free content updates to follow.
Cute. Looks cool.
Hello, Wholesome Direct. My name is Steven, but I also go by Spring Sims online on YouTube and Twitch, where I play a lot of games with a little mixture of storytelling. I strive to create a wholesome and positive space where it feels like you're hanging out with your best friend, where you can discuss and discover new fun storylines that will take you on a journey. So set sail with your animal companion on our next game, a cozy adventure where you'll gather, fish, and farm aboard a very special ship.
Dope. Dope. Nice delivery. Oh, we're hammering. Oh, we're fishing. Check. Check. Oh, we're planting. Oh, we're watering. Ooh, boat farming sounds fun, actually. Ooh, boat farming? Ooh, some Zelda energy with that. Collector's Cove. Some Zelda energy, growing vines to climb. Sick. Is that Nessie? Are we dressing Nessie up? Yo, dope. Cute. Collector's Cove. Demo out now. Ooh, another demo for the list.
The town rises from the hills, bathed in the golden Mediterranean sun. Cobbled streets wind between homes with ivory-clad balconies. Flower boxes spilling with colour. Life moves at a gentle pace here. Neighbours gather in courtyards to share stories, and families tend to their gardens.
Town to city.
The townsfolk shape the world around them, not with haste, but with devotion. What was once untouched land has become a thriving city. Now, as the lanterns glow and the wheat fields whisper beyond the hills, the city stands as a testament to its people. A place where every street tells a story and every home has a heart.
I like the art style. It's fun.
Is Town to City.
Dope.
When we first saw this slice of life tale about getting to know yourself better one day at a time during challenging times, we knew it was something truly special. I'm proud to share Wholesome Games Presents' latest title, Fishbowl.
Fishbowl.
Hey everyone, we are I Miss My Friends Studio, a two-person team making Fishbowl.
Fishbowl is a heartfelt coming-of-age story where you play as Alu. Video call loved ones to stay in touch with them. Work from home as a video editor. Solve puzzles to unpack your late grandmother's belongings and rediscover warm and bittersweet childhood memories. Figure out life one day at a time with Alu in this story about self-discovery, hope, friendship, and grief. We are super excited to be with Wholesome Games Presents. Check out our demo and wishlist Fishbowl on PlayStation 5 and Steam.
Everyone working out their lockdown PTSD video game stories.
It's such an honor to be a part of my favorite gaming showcase
Teeny Giraffe.
of the entire year.
Hey,
now, my
Alona.
channel is not only about keeping you up to date with all the latest cozy games, but it's also a space where I get to talk all about my favorites. And I have a particular focus on games that are out on the Switch, and now Switch 2 as well. Now, since the first Wholesome Direct in
Switch 2
2020,
mentioned.
the montage has been an institution that's introduced players to beloved games like Vember, Unpacking, and Moonstone Island. It's a great time to discover your next favorite game, but it goes by fast. So be sure to go to wholesomegames.com for links to all of the titles. And here we go.
Montage. Yo, Christian, thank you again for 2 years, homie. Thank you so much. Yeah, maybe one day we can make it happen. Ooh, a tiny wonder. So this is a montage. We got to pay attention. Nice. Pig protagonist, sign me up. I'm a little porky, so I can get along with this character. Outside the blocks. So this is another. This reminds me a lot of Frick, I forgot the name of it, but yeah, this idea of like having small spaces to decorate. We've seen a couple games like that today, but there's one that's already out. Tiny Glade, yeah. Clawsome. Okay, another claw game. This is interesting. What? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. The Berlin Apartment. Oh, cute. Llamalandia. Look at the llama. Look at the way they move, dude. Sick. Danchi Days. Some pixely puzzles, some puzzly pixely kind of vibes. Some minigame, like a minigame focused kind of experience. Oh, that was a Cap'n. Sheep Herds. The Twilight Princess minigame, but the whole game? No. Yes. Sick. The Great Coffee Caper. Ooh, I love a good caper. Cute. A detective. A pixel detective game with mini games. I like the minigame approach. I do like the minigame approach. Cappy Castaway. Cute. Capybara and a crow teaming up. Sick. Anxiety Puppy. This one's hitting too close to home. I can't play this one. Sorry, chat. My fate. Cute. Oh, I like this. This is very Ooblets. Very Ooblets with some of the character design. The heck? Town box, so another design game, another Tiny Glade kind of vibe. There's a lot of those coming out for that quick decoration fix, which I actually kind of like games that are just decoration games versus me playing a game that just turns into a decoration game. Does that make sense? So this is called Shiba Sweet. Cute. Murray Wild Worlds. Wild Woods. Whoop. Oh, dope. Oh, I like the adventure looking side of this. Puny the Florist. Adorable. Adorable. I'm a big flower fan, chat. So I kind of like this kind of stuff. It's neat. Maisie Village. You talking about that naked mouse from my childhood television? Oh no, actual mazes. Okay. Mecca. Yo, this is cool. Is the main protagonist in a wheelchair? This is neat. And then you're a spider as well. This is really cool. Look at this. Doza Divas, we saw this yesterday. Letters to Arala. Ooh, I like the world here. Oh, talking vegetables, sick. Wait, are you a vegetable? Look at those cheeks. What? Wait, what? Emphasis on cheeks, apparently. A social giraffe. Dope. Gemporium. Oh, it's like the Pokemon mini game from like the old Pokemon games where you hit the wall. Nice, that's cool. I love those mini games in original Pokemon, dude. Crescent County. We've seen this. This is the game. This is the like the racing, just broomstick game. We've seen this. It actually looks kind of good. And it's not a racing game, but Hosta. Oh, I get it. Get it? Hosta. Oh, Lord. Wait, what? Now you're in a plane? On Together? This looks a little zany. I'm not sure what's going on here. Well, now we're in Google. Cute.
Thanks for joining us today for our 5th anniversary showcase. And remember to visit wholesome
Yeah, Cozy, they did,
for links
yeah.
to every title featured.
Yeah, Cozy.
Even just a follow or a wish list can make a world of difference for your favorite game developers. And
Hit that wish
we'll
list.
see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2026.
GG's, everyone. That was fun, right? Another successful Wholesome Games. We always look forward to these. They usually do them once or twice a year. Pretty cool. I think it's once a year. Then I'm thinking of Whitethorn Games is the other one that we watch. Whitethorn Winter. So yeah, not bad, not bad. They did a good showcase this year. I love everything about it. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I just love everything about it. I love the support the cause they're supporting. I think it's all was great. It was just all great. A lot of really cool, eclectic looking, diverse games. I don't know how many of them I have a ton of interest in, but I am still very happy that we watched it because I think there's a lot of games that have some value here. And even if I'm not interested, I'm excited for all of you who could very well be interested. So all in all, beautiful, beautiful showcase here. I don't know where we're going to be watching the women-led games here. Let's go find that. I don't know where women-led games is going to show up. I might have to Google it here. Women-led Games 2025. Here it is. Found it. Under GameSpot? I don't know. I want to watch it under the official thing, though. I want to watch it under the official thing. Here, let me check really quick. Let me check Summer Games Fest and see if it has a link for it. I don't mind. I'll watch it wherever, but if I could get it in the official place, I would prefer. Can we not be flashbanged here? What is happening? Ah! 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 Who designed this website? You suck! Okay, it premieres at 1 p.m. 1 minute. It premieres in 1 minute. It looks like it's the Game Awards channel. It looks like it's Game Awards. Okay, cool. I think we found where we're looking for. I think the premiere starts in a minute. We'll find out in just a second. Yo, really cool. Bold to search. I know. Believe me, I actually thought about that, Cozy. Believe me, I was like, should I type the word woman in the YouTube search bar? But to be fair, the YouTube account that I use on stream is actually safe for work, at least as far as YouTube settings. Like, I do have it set up to where it's not supposed to bring up anything that would be considered not safe for work. Still, but like further, I do have protections in place, so we shouldn't see any nude yoga pop up. We shouldn't see any of that pop up. I don't think so. So yeah. Bummer. Yeah, that was fun, right, everyone? That was a blast, dude. I'm super happy to that we sat down and watched that. And if there was a game that looked good to you, shout it out in the chat. Grand Bazaar, I was already sold on. I'm excited about that. Tales of the Shire, I was already sold on, and I'm excited about that. Otherwise, there was a couple little gems in the rough that just looked interesting enough that maybe if I see them again, or if we check out the demo, I might be further sold on them. The truth is that when we watch these game showcases, it's hard to keep up with all of them. And I'm not going to remember everything I just saw. So really, it's going to take extra effort, either somebody in the community recommending their favorites. We have a Discord channel called HDes Game Recommendations that you're all welcome to join. Recommend your favorites, please. If there's something that stood out to you, drop it in that channel in the Discord, because it's a really good way for me to remember all this stuff. Because I'm not going to take the time to go look it all up. Maybe not. I don't know. So there was definitely a couple that stood out to me, though. Go wish list your favorites. Support these developers. A lot of them are out here putting in the work, man. And 1 to 2 developers. You know, almost every game we saw could have been as low as 5 developers. You know, maybe even down to 1 or 2. So pretty cool stuff, man. I really do like to support this stuff in gaming. Did the stream start? I don't know what's happening. Do I refresh? We're in. We're in. I think we're in. Are we in?
Puzzle game.
We're in.
His journey through the harsh northern latitudes.
Nice. Thanks for
to
saying
find
something.
Peace and reunite with his family, Will must sail across endless waters, face deep
Why wouldn't the video
personal
just start?
challenges, and ultimately
YouTube, what the
discover
heck?
himself. In this project, we aimed to make the walking simulator genre more engaging without altering its
Why is it all
core
bugged out?
identity.
Sorry, I'm gonna refresh again. It's like bugged out. Okay, here we go. Yeah, let me get up in here, please.
Skill checks or fail states. Environmental storytelling was the foundation. Players navigate through emotionally charged spaces
All right,
shaped
nice.
by lighting, unique
I'm gonna
props,
stand up and stretch,
carefully
okay?
placed landmarks.
But I'm
With
still here.
no minimap or objective markers, orientation relies entirely on visual language, things that naturally draw the eye and reinforce narrative beats. To bring variation
Oh, I better change
and
my title
pacing
real quick.
without disrupting
Now we're watching the
experience, we introduced
Women-led
dog-sled
games. Is that what it's
navigation
called?
and
Women-led
boat
games
traversal.
showcase. Yeah.
These transportation-based sequences create cinematic shifts in tempo, deepen engagement, and allow the world to evolve from open sea to narrow, snowy paths. There is no combat, no constant deaths, and no traditional
True,
challenge.
her office be
Each
looking like my
space
old
is
apartment.
designed to keep the player immersed,
Not a single damn thing on the
gently led
wall.
forward by world design and curiosity. We believe walking simulators can offer rich, varied experiences through intentional design in harmony with the story and the environment. Wishlist will follow the light on Steam now and help us bring our debut game to the world.
Ah, creepy baby, what happened?
An accident, or so they say.
Where was the yikes at?
Secrets burned with the flames.
All right, sorry, y'all. I used the restroom.
Convenient lies.
Are you sure you are making the right choice?
I used the restroom real quick and got some food. I had a couple bites of my salad.
Each parent.
What's up, Palmer? What did I miss? Did I miss anything?
Trust nothing.
We're watching the women-led game showcase. All right.
Watching you. One more mistake and you are done.
Somebody vomited in the game. Ew, gross.
Citizens of New Albion, you must wake, break your chains, for the night is dark, but dawn is inevitable.
I'm gonna grab my Switch and I'm gonna get Cyberpunk loaded up because there might be an update while we watch this. Because I have yet to open up Cyberpunk for later on today. Dope, dope, dope. Bam, ba, bam, bam, ba, bam. Do we have any concrete info on Switch 2 Edition game carts yet? No, not that I know of. I'm just gonna clearly have to go buy one. I haven't looked though. Once I get through this weekend, I'm sure I'll find some news about it. I have no idea what I'm seeing here. Definitely a jam. Yo, sick. Look at Cyberpunk came with. Cyberpunk came with some cool stickers, dude. Look. They're like decals. Dude, they actually put stuff in the box. Wow. CD Projekt Red is sick. Look at, they even put a little paper. Register your goodies. Welcome to the city of dreams. There's swag. I can go sign up for swag. Cool. High School Simulator? No thanks. I've been missing the game. Yeah, I'm liking the ska vibes. I agree with that. Ooh, what is this? Some kind of card game?
Hey.
Interesting. Ooh, Cyberpunk is just ready to load. No day one patch? Okay, download. There it is.
Hey.
There's always a day one patch. But it's small, it's only 2 minutes long. Yo, what's up, Feisty? Hey? My boyfriend made me watch Cyberpunk anime and I fell asleep every time. Discounty dropped the demo? Oh, nice! I think we're gonna have to do the demo day, man. There seems like there's a good amount of demos for us to check out. Maybe a demo day is due. I'm not sure when. Within the next week or so, we'll do a demo day. I know Steam Next Fest is here. We'll see if we can fit it in sooner than later. I have a couple days off scheduled next week. Either Thursday or Friday and Saturday, or Friday, Saturday. So that's the only days we have to avoid. I was thinking about giving myself 3 in a row. After this long week, I might want 3 in a row. And what better time to take 3 in a row off than when I have a guest in town, you know? We'll see what I do. Yeah, so if I took 3 in a row, it would be Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, same here, Wonder Waffle. I love the demo era's back, man. Demo era, because all these indie games, the demo era feels like it's back. I feel like I just walked out of Pizza Hut with a CD with PlayStation games.
Hello, everybody. I'm Chai, also known as Pink Fairy Blossom. I'm a streamer and content creator. But today, I will be co-hosting with Jambo today. To start, let's look at a selection of games that shine for their gameplay. Titles that bring innovation, creativity, and that special something that just makes playing them a blast. We're diving headfirst into a unique and innovative VR experience.
Hello, I'm Katie Good, creative director of Triangular Pixels. I'm happy to introduce Unseen Diplomacy 2. Unseen Diplomacy 2 is a spy game where we use VR to transform your living room into a real-world assault course. We've created a thrilling campaign where you travel the world to save the Earth from evildoers that are trying to destroy it. Of course, you'll be stopped on your way by various threats, robots, and general things that are out to kill you. During Unseen Diplomacy 2, I became pregnant. That obviously limited my physical abilities, which showed us the amount of extra work we needed to do in order to make our game super accessible for everybody. We originally created Unseen Diplomacy back in 2016 as a game jam game. And now we've got private funding.
Right, nice.
We're finally able to finish the title.
Cyberpunk is ready.
It's taken us a very long time to create a fully featured sequel just because it's incredibly hard to get funding as a woman. I'm incredibly proud of what we managed to do as a team.
That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
A game that can work for young kids, incredibly athletic adults, and people who are more limited and have to play seated. The game is coming out on MetaQuest 3 and Steam VR, so please go wishlist it today.
Cool. Unseen Diplomacy.
Welcome to summer camp! Explore the campground. Compete with your friends in classic camp games. Smash Trivia Night.
What is this commercial?
Maybe even fall in love.
This is like a Nintendo commercial. What is this?
Tell the story of the best summer ever in summer camp.
Cute. You've been sick all week? Dude, that blows, man. Hope you feel better soon. Sorry to hear that.
Hey everyone, my name is Sana and today I am super excited to announce our game, Nano Neighbors. You can hang out with your friends in this massively multiplayer online world, all whilst the game sits at the bottom of your screen.
She's very quiet,
just
chat,
like
sorry.
below.
Oh!
You can play Nano Neighbors whilst you're watching YouTube.
It's like Rusty's retirement.
Whilst you're browsing your PC, or even whilst you're doing your own work. Completely customize your Nano however you see fit. You can change anything from head to toe. Your Nano lives in a small capsule which you can decorate with furniture, wallpapers and lots of customization options. Send out your Nano to mini jobs such as asteroid mining, delivering packages and lots more to come so that they can unlock new customization options for you. Now, head off to the social hubs to meet people from all over the world, chat, hang out and visit other players and make friends. Nano Neighbors is coming later this year to PC. If you like the look of it, add us to your Steam wishlist. Thank you so much for watching.
Dude, okay, that's so effing messed up. That girl was so quiet, they just jump scared the living shit out of everybody here. Dude, come on, man. Get your mixing right, dude. Get your mixing right, man. That blows, dude. That pissed me off. That really just pissed me off. Get your mixing right, dude. It's not that hard to mix audio. It's not hard. It's not hard. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't even want to watch this anymore. I'm so pissed. Holy hell, dude. Yeah, I'm pissed. Holy heck, dude. I didn't think it was that bad. If you're not wearing headphones, you might not have fully felt the effect, to be honest.
My name's Anna, and I've got a witch tech delivery game to show you that I went indie with my friend to make. We just maybe went indie at an interesting time. That being said, we are very stubborn.
Yeah, I'm not wearing headphones. Yeah.
And that's why we're bringing.
What was the first showcase before this one? Called Wholesome Games.
All about it.
Wholesome
In
Games.
Crescent County, you're making deliveries by day, using the money you earn to upgrade your motor broom, and racing your friends by night. With a healthy dose.
What's up, Demdeliz? Yeah, that sucked, dude. I'm really sorry about that, chat. People like to lurk and just relax, man. That was a jump scare. I know I'm not the only person whose heart just literally jumped out of their chest. Oh my, like that. Holy heck, dude.
So if you fancy being a punk witch, motor brooming your way through the Isle of More, please consider backing Crescent County on Kickstarter. Thank you so much.
That hurt my ears? Yeah, that was super bad, man. I'm so sorry about that, chat room. My blood pressure went up so high? Yeah, for real, dude. That really sucked. That was a Michael Bay movie. Yeah, my bad. Just know that I take it very serious to protect my viewers' ears and to mix my audio on stream. But when we're watching stuff, you never know when that's gonna happen. And that girl before, I had to turn the volume up really loud even to hear her. And then they went to that ad right after. That was seriously so unfair of the people who put this video together. Like, you had to have thought about that. Clearly they didn't, but you have to go back and say, okay, you don't go from quiet to loud. A simple, and listen, I've done video editing. You can simply just use a little teeny filter that makes it go from quiet to loud again. Like, there's a literal filter you can put right between two clips. It's super easy.
You heard that right.
Like, I know how easy it is. Like, it takes no effort to do this. Like, it's super frustrating. But I'll move on. Yeah, echoing tears. Yeah, we could.
Hi, I'm Elena, the founder.
I tried using captions earlier. They weren't working too well, but
simulator called Out and About. The whole game is about exploring
we'll put them back on
nature,
again.
finding plants and mushrooms, and cooking recipes. But all the plants and recipes are real, so you can find them in real life and make them at home. The whole game is based on my own passion for foraging, so I hope that it can connect players to nature and give them some relaxing gameplay. Which
this game looks good. I love foraging, dude. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know how long the test play will be available to enter. If it's a thing for Steam Next Fest, it might only be about a week to play the demo. So Steam does this thing called Steam Next Fest, where a bunch of game companies will put out temporary demos so people can get a feel for their games. And that's happening this next week. So sometimes these games won't have official demos, but they'll have temporary demos for the Steam Next Fest promotions. I'm just kind of explaining. So if you ever see a demo for a game that goes away, it might have just been something for promotional. Yeah, no, this game was what inspired that comment, Sam, for sure. Now, I just don't know 100% if this game is going to teach me how to go out in real life and do it. But I would love a game that did. This could be that game. But yeah, that's where that comment came from, was I would love to play a game that accurately taught you how to prune plants and stuff. And I could take that knowledge into real life. I would love that, right? Like I really would like that for sure. Just because like, I would love to be able to go out in real life and forage and stuff just for funsies, you know? These management cooking games stress me out. Yeah, exactly, Julie. I can identify fish from all the silly fishing games we play. True, actually. Yeah, dude, when I go to the zoo, I'm pointing out fish left and right. Boom! That's a barbel steed. Boom! You know, I'm getting them. Animal Crossing taught me well. This game looks cute.
Cozy room decorator. The rooms you're seeing right now are real rooms, uploaded by real players. As we continue to update the game and add even more items, we look for opportunities to create exciting collaborations. So with that said, we're excited to announce our latest collaboration with Women Led
I'm back.
Summer Games Fest.
We saved the VOD. Hopefully we saved the VOD.
Exclusive items, including the Women Led
Sorry, y'all.
mascot,
that was my bad.
have been added to Cozy Room Decorator. Log in June 6th
I take the blame for that, but
update.
OBS crashed on me.
Can't wait to see how you decorate with these new items. So
Yeah, my bad, dude.
Upload your rooms to the community gallery. Happy decorating!
Okay, cool coordinator, dope.
Farmer knows that the harvest is
OBS pain in the neck.
Welcome to Ashen Ridge. Grave season
Freaking OBS, man. I was not expecting that to happen.
Every time you play Grave Season,
Sorry about that, chat.
randomly select a killer, so the code has to account for all of the different effects that has on the world.
Tonally, we are differentiating ourselves a little bit. Horror
and intrigue and drama.
There's a large cast of characters. I really like to make sure that their designs and personalities are
Nice, we saved the Twitch VOD.
Get to reflect
I think we saved the
diversity and
YouTube
beauty
VOD
of
as
the
well.
world of Ashen Ridge, working in a lot of different global styles, a lot of different unexpected musical elements that make things feel unsettled.
And that sense of intimacy and texture also services both the coziness of the game and also the horror of the game.
One of the coolest things to do is to be able to build the finding thing that people expect and then subvert that in some way.
And it's so cool to see everybody so coordinated and hardworking and just so passionate about making Grave Seasons come to life.
Especially in such a small industry.
I remember hearing about Grave Seasons.
Is a big learning process.
Sometimes folks have to wear a lot of hats. And so
What the heck? Was she making dog noises? That's voice acting, baby.
Creativity has been really
my
freaking
God.
cool. Really looking forward to players seeing like the little touches.
The team can't wait to share more with you, so keep an eye out for our next trailer. Coming sooner than you think.
OBS misbehaving again? Not exactly.
Our presenting sponsor, Big Blue Sky.
There's just a
studio
bug
that
with
brings together
OBS right now
developers
that's
from
very
all walks of
common.
life to create games you actually want to play. And to our partners, Play Indies and Neon Naroshi as well. Now let's celebrate the visual side of things. From painterly art to pixel perfect animation. These games stun with style. And we are kicking it off with a game that invites you into a relaxing tale told through beautifully handcrafted wooden dioramas.
Hi, my name is Miriam Teakley, and I am voicing Foxy in the upcoming game Widow. Let me tell you a story about the summer after I just finished elementary school. My parents were really busy then, so they sent me off to stay with a distant relative who lived in the country. After living in the big city
Sailor,
my
stop.
whole life, farm villages just felt so small and miserable. And the worst thing, there was no Wi-Fi anywhere. I think a game like Widow is really going to be able to impact players in a really positive way, especially now with the world being as crazy as it is and everybody going through their own struggles as well. There's world struggles, but there's also lots of personal struggles. I think it's nice to have that place of escapism and somewhere that can feel really calming. And actually this game it could be close to sort of a meditation feel, I think, because it's so soft and it speaks about nostalgia. And I always think that sometimes when we're having a tough time, thinking about your like wonderful memories about being a child and even, funny memories, it can really just transport you and you can like start laughing again or smiling again like how you once did. So I think it will really unlock a lot of wonderful memories for people in a wonderful way.
That's cute. What a cool mission for a video game, I love that. I love when video games go beyond just fun. That three-letter word, you know what I mean? Fun. It can be so much more than that. I think video games as a medium have so much potential to be so much more impactful than any other medium. Because what other medium out there allows you to play in the medium? Like, as much as I love TVs and movies and even books, like, the way you interact with video games is so different than anything else out there. It has so much potential to drive so many different emotions and to have so many more reasons for you to be playing it. It's one of my biggest passions with gaming is to see gaming slowly evolve out of the box of just fun. This expectation that every video game we pick up should be fun. That's not really how we should look at games. They could tear our hearts out of our chests. They could remind us how to smile again. Like, it's so much deeper than just the word fun.
You can climb anywhere on the mountain. Just keep track of your stamina and balance, or your ascent might end early. But you aren't alone on Mount Kami. If you place a pivot, your buddy Climbot will catch you when you fall. You also might meet some other people along the way.
I like this game's visuals. It's cool.
And who knows what other secrets you might discover on the beautiful slopes of Kami. Or maybe even beneath the surface. But all that climbing and exploring will have you work up quite the appetite. You'll need to gather materials to cook up meals in your cozy tents to stay full. However, the climb will get a lot less cozy as you near the peak. You'll need your strength to reach the summit. Play the free demo right now on PlayStation and Steam.
Cool. Yeah, looks cool. Another 2020 PTSD game incoming. More stories to tell. Yeah, dude, another. Whoever made that comment earlier was so spot on. It was Teeny Giraffe, I think. We have so many stories to tell from 5 years ago, and they're all coming out through games. A Heavy Morning, wishlist on Steam. Seems like a good game for when you're in the mood to feel something. The way that I like, you know, throw on like a heavy movie or like go read a heavy book, right? When you just want to feel something. Spilled. This looks like some Dredge energy, but a lot cuter. Dredge has like that kind of dark energy behind it. Look at Xbox. They're so funny. Wait, what's that? In the corner, I think it spells out Twitch Prime subscription. Oh, dope. Sick, dude. Pixel Dredge, I'm in. Dude, I'm so happy that we were able to bring OBS back instantly. I was sad about that crash, man. It's just weird bug when you're running OBS in administrator mode. It's just like a weird bug. I've been doing a really good job avoiding it, but apparently not good enough of a job. Obsessed with the pixel style of this? Yeah, dude, I love it. Coming soon to Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch. Sick. Cleaning up oil spills. Wholesome but sad. I do think there's like a sad energy to that.
Tammy,
I agree with
solo
that.
Developer.
As a nature buff, yeah.
Prison of Husks. In my game, you are seeking to reunite with your love.
What is this old school
And along the
PlayStation
way,
looking game?
You'll assist others.
Why does this look sick?
Too. I wanted combat to feel slick and rewarding for those who are patient.
This looks like Dark Souls 1.
Every nook is a veil of potential secrets. I wanted Prison of Husks to feel melancholic and personal. A place shaped by longing and beauty. It's a world that was once enshrouded in love, and now sits abandoned. The demo is out now on Steam. If you like what you see, then I
For one-person developer, the graphics are amazing. Yeah, he said they're all handcrafted as well. I actually really like the vibe of that game. Yeah, vague Zelda vibes for sure, Gina. Good to see you, by the way, Gina. If I missed anybody else rolling in, man, welcome to the show. I know I was a little distracted for about 10 minutes there. I just wanted to catch up with someone here real quick, and then you had that stupid crash, but I think this is a better position for my camera so you guys can see the captions, right? So we don't have to have that jump scare happen again. I feel so bad about that, man. I'll get over it, but my production value is so important to me. This is that Capybara Crow game. How come I see your green screen? So I don't use the green screen on this camera. This camera is for when I do non-green screen.
You guys know I am. These next games tap
Does that
into
make sense?
fear, not always through horror, but through
So normally I
tension.
take it down when I use this screen.
And
I would normally
the
take
unknown.
it down, right? Like I could do that real
the
quick if I was
world
not feeling
building or the
lazy.
tone, each of these will get under your skin in the best way.
What was the full title? I didn't see, sorry. The Capybara game? Does anybody know what the title of the Capybara game was? Sorry about that, Tipsy. Cappy Castaway. Thank you. Thank you, Echoing. Cappy Castaway. Oh, I see. My camera's... What? They raised it up. I swear that thing was lower before. I swear. They're like raising it up slowly as the stream goes on. Here, I'll go up here for now. Demo available. You know, you can't always win with camera placement. Definitely Cult of the Lamb vibes. Roots Devour.
I was convinced I was ugly. I googled how to get plastic surgery and saved pictures
That's
of
Sag.
pretty girls I wanted to be. I hated every photo of myself.
Especially at that
That's
age.
why, 10 years later, I'm making a game for my younger self and using those same ugly photos. Instead of being embarrassed, I'm celebrating my teenage self. If you've struggled with self-worth, this is Lily's World XD. Investigate a younger.
See, now it's lower. You see what I'm saying? This doesn't hurt.
Browse old
Why are they
forums,
playing
and
me?
Customize a cringy blog. Everything seems
What the
normal
heck?
until someone realizes you're not Lily. This is a female-led horror game written by a woman, and I'm not afraid to show the joys and ugly truths of girlhood. Lily is inspired by my younger self, who was bullied for her looks and would have done anything to be beautiful. How far will Lily go? Uncover the mystery yourself.
Lily's World. Yeah, this is unique. Cool. Cool mission for a game. As someone who's dealt with a lot of like self-worth stuff my whole life. I've talked about that stuff on stream. That's been a battle for me my whole life. Still is to some extent. It's just changed from like self-esteem and self-worth to just imposter syndrome with my job. It's just evolved. It's just a different beast. It's just, evolution has taken place. He said, finally some guns? Shut up, dude. Ooh, finally some zombies. This is our first zombie-looking game of the whole thing so far. Void Martyrs. Some dark fantasy is what I'm calling it. Wishlist or be damned. What? Was that a threat? Okay. I'm super happy I had this turned down because they were trying to jump scare us. We've learned our lesson here, women-led games. It might be women-led games, but it's obviously goon-led editing. Dark Hours. No thanks, Gollum. He said men. Yeah, men-led editing. Yeah. I guess I can say that because I'm a man. Yeah, you got to be careful what you say on Twitch. That's why I went with the word goon instead. Yeah. Dark Hours. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, I'll volunteer.
No wonder. I'm Tara, the creator of Proveron. This game was born from the phrase white crow, or maybe black sheep, a coronera. Different countries use different words, but the meaning is the same. Felt different, strange, out of this place. That's the heart of Proveron.
That's cool. I didn't know that. I've heard black sheep, but I never heard of white crow. That's cool.
The devil's crawling inside other minds, twisting them into something cruel and strange. 7 years ago, I sketched anthropomorphic birds and realized this idea could be more. That's when I started creating the game. The main character of the game became Anku the Crow. His dreams of saving the world from this plague. Even so, no one accepted him as a person.
This art makes me think of that real-time game that I played with that black, like
oh, I said it.
Weird, like avatar creature.
Choose a different path. Yeah,
and you have to log in every day and you have to play the game for a year.
But is that
That's what this game's graphics look like.
Is my requiem for childhood.
I played the whole game. It was fun.
The game carries a piece of my childhood, fears, hopes, and stubborn questions. Is it worse to bend the wall to your will or to bend yourself to the wall?
Polite pass. I'm too much of a coward for these games.
Yeah,
Yeah, I understand.
I'll leave the rest for you to discover. Thank you for listening, Wanderer. See you in the game.
The Longing. Yeah, the graphics looked like The Longing. You played that too, Cozy. You saw the ending of The Longing, didn't you? I think I did as well. I'm pretty sure I went through the whole game. Because you could fast forward time eventually. So you don't actually have to play for the whole year. I remember you talking about how you found a different ending, I think. You end up, there's like multiple endings. This game, I like this game too. I'm talking about the graphics. I don't actually know anything about the game. Downhill. Yo, Keisha. Good to have you with us today. Dude, some Naruto vibes. He's about to slay the whole Leaf Village. What did you hit? You see that? Yeah, I agree with that, Gina. In fact, we watched Summer Games Fest last night,
What are one
and
of the
60%
best
of the
things
games
about
looked the same. Maybe even more, maybe 70%.
Just
Just looked exactly the same.
On
Yeah.
unforgettable adventures, new lands, and thrilling quests, but deep lore awaits in this next group of titles. Starting with a deep dive into the world of Voyagers of Nera.
In a world once guided by ancient spirits, Nera is a vast ocean world now thrown into danger. You must sail to distant islands, rescue lost spirits, and restore peace to the world. Voyagers of Nera is a co-op survival crafting game made by Treehouse Games. We want to
Co-op
create
survival
worlds where
crafting.
friends
We've heard
live
that
lasting
phrase
together,
before.
and we hope you'll find that here. You can play solo or with up to 10 people as you explore the deep sea, escape giant sharks.
Oh wow,
and
10
build a
players is
thriving spirit
interesting though.
sanctuary. There's a little something for everyone here. Hi everyone, I'm Stephanie, and I'm the lead producer at Treehouse Games, working on our debut title, Voyagers of Nera. We are so excited to be at the Women's-Led Gaming Show and to share our game with all of you today. At Treehouse, we wanted to create a game where players could get lost in the world, whether solo or with a group, overcome challenges, accomplish
It's got
goals,
Palea
and
vibes.
uncover the mysteries
Anybody
of
else
the
getting
ancient
Palea
world.
energy from this?
Voyagers of Nera has a demo live on Steam right now for you to check out. If you love it, we hope you'll give it a wish list. We can't wait to hear what you think.
Nice, Town of. They're saying that Hollow Knight could be announced tomorrow. If Hollow Knight wasn't announced at Summer Game Fest, the next rumor is tomorrow night for Xbox. So, because it's gonna be an Xbox game, Game Pass.
Content update. So if you want to support our journey, please check it out. Adelante.
Cute. Oh, I'm instantly down for this TV head looking dude. Boom 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 beam boom boom beam boom boom. This game's just a commentary on the fact that we all watch too much television. I see what's going on here. You know, I don't like being judged by video games. This is cute, yeah. Refresh. Cute. Who watches TV anymore? I know, that was the joke. Thank you. Thank you for dunking in my alley-oop.
Alderwood is a
very old place with a very rich history. Take liberty to ride around the island in all the possible directions. The more they explore, the more they find.
In addition to our main level, we have this riding islands that you can explore. You can travel there by going to sort of a travel board, so you kind of take the ferry over to these islands with your horse. It's kind of like taking a day trip over to this new place that you haven't seen before, together with your friends. There's no quest there. There's nothing that you need to do. Maybe you find some interesting sights or something else that's cool.
So the more players spend time exploring stuff, the more hints they find.
Horse Girl the game. yeah, Julie, yeah. Not that we're judging. Horse girls are cool, man. I took one to my high school what's the dance homecoming? I took a horse girl to my homecoming and then apparently ignored her the whole time because I was a little nervous, anxious dork who didn't know how to interact with women or at all. I took her to the dance and then I found out later. Yeah, that's the worst part. It took one of my homies dating her for her to tell him the story that apparently I just took her to the dance and abandoned her for my friends. And I had no idea I did that to her for like 3 years. And I apologized profusely. I was like, I'm so sorry I did that. Like, I didn't realize. I was just so nervous. You know what I mean? I was like, I felt so bad. I was like, I did that to you? She's like, yeah, you didn't talk to me all night. I'm like, I didn't even think you wanted to be there with me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, that's how caught up in my head I was. Like, I didn't even think you wanted to be there with me. Like, I didn't know why you said yes. Like, cute. We saw this game earlier. The new graphics for Barbie Horse Adventure are insane. Poor girl. We ended up being like, you know, acquaintances. She didn't hate me or anything. Danchi Days. I like the little cabin creature.
Didn't come here to be a hero. I came because no one else could. And well, someone had to.
Ooh, some Zelda puzzle vibes.
The mountain keeps the ones who didn't make it. Pilgrims
almost as bad as the movie date story.
Like ghosts who forgot what they were searching for. Each trial's tied to a zodiac sign. Leo burned. Sagittarius? That one gave me answers I wasn't ready for. They all say the mountain changes you, but maybe it's just trying to show you what you already are.
Ooh, I like that. I'm not a puzzle person.
12 zodiac signs, 12 riddles, and I'm somehow supposed to solve them without losing my mind?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with looking up
Easy.
Puzzles.
Even if the mountain sees
especially
more
if it's
than I
stopping you
want
from
to.
progressing.
There's no going back now. I don't know what lies ahead, but I know I have to keep climbing to ascend.
Ooh, nice. Speaking of Tears of the Kingdom. So I really like the art of the character that my face is covering up.
And that's a wrap on this year's Summer Games Fest edition of the Women-Led Games Showcase. We hope that you have found new games to wishlist, to demo, and to fall in love with, just like we have. A huge thanks to all of the brilliant developers featured today, to our sponsors Big Blue Sky, our partners Neon Naroshi and Play Indies, and a shout out as well to our co-broadcasters IGN and GameSpot. And of course, our
and Highly in Descent
Game Fest, especially Emily Weir and Jeff Keighley for making this possible. Don't forget, you can check out demos and wishlist your favorites right now as part of our official Steam event. We're even collaborating with the Latin American Game Showcase and Southeast Asia Game Showcase on a 9-game bundle with a 30% discount just for you to
That's
enjoy.
actually really cool.
And don't go far. The Summer Game Fest lineup is packed with even more incredible showcases, including the Latin American Game Showcase coming up next. I'm Jambo, and it's been an absolute pleasure hosting this year's celebration of women-led creativity in gaming. Oh, but before you go, we have one more thing.
Oh, one more thing, Jackie.
Next time on WonderStar.
What? Dragon Ball Z? Oh, no problem, L Rob. Yeah, dude.
Join Ringo
we watched
and Wolf,
the
unlikely partners in a race
hold on, I'll talk to you.
the WonderStar map.
This seems sick, actually.
Use words to fight and unleash custom attacks in this super anime RPG.
I like that it doesn't take itself
Collect
serious.
and combine over 200 words for surprising new effects. Befriend your rivals to earn pep-ups and get special abilities. Travel the universe on a roller coaster adventure filled with twists and turns. Will Ringo and Wolf find all the pieces of the WonderStar map? Tune in to find out.
Sick. Yeah, we watched women-led games last year. It might have been the first year they ever did it, to be honest. And I really liked it. Yeah, I was saying earlier, you know, I like the opportunity to showcase these events because these events are what makes June special. You know, with E3 gone and has been gone for a while, even though apparently there's rumors it might come back next year. You know, it's nice that there's still companies that are willing to take the time and effort to put this stuff together. And whether or not we realize it here sitting at home, you know, but these events take a while to put together. Like these events, you know, clearly, you know, there's going to be issues and stuff. There's a lot of work goes into setting this stuff up. And I think it's cool, this stuff, especially considering how big of indie gaming fans we are in this community. It's a no-brainer, you know? So yeah, thank you for saying that. I'm proud to be able to. I'm proud to be able to show these off here. We have our next event coming up, which is the we're getting flashbanged again. Clear the room. Go 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 go. Go go go. Clear the room. Clear. So yeah, I really relish in the opportunity to show this kind of stuff off, and I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with this stuff. So this is the Latin American Game Showcase. Now after this, there's also the South Asian, I believe, is what they're calling it, Southeast Asian Game Showcase. I might not be able to show all of these off because I would like to play some games today as well. So we might skip a couple, but we're not skipping them for more than any reason besides for I want to play some games too today. So I did plan on watching this one because we did watch the Latin American Game Showcase last year as well, and I really liked it a lot. So we're going to check it out again this year, and we're going to be playing some games after this one. I think this will be the last one we watch for an hour, and then at 4 p.m. is the Future Game Show. And I think we will come back and watch the Future Game Show as well. So we have the Future Game Show at 4 p.m. But I would like to check out the Latin American games here for a little bit. We don't even have to watch the whole thing. We could just check it out for a little bit. So yeah, we'll see what's going on. This is not the first time. They did the Latin American Game Showcase last year as well. Yeah, Cyberpunk will be playing a little bit later because it is a little bit more of a mature rating game. So we'll be playing that a little bit later tonight. That'll be how we wrap up our broadcast today. So if you can't make it here for that, there will be the VOD for sure. So there'll be the VOD for sure. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out. What's up, Ending? How you doing, dude? Thank you for hanging out today, by the way, everyone. I appreciate you being here for my broadcast for another day of excellent Summer Games Fest shenanigans. As we dive in here to another day of content. I'm back. All right. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate you. I want to say thank you for my support coming in. We've been getting a bunch of support, whether you hit that follow button, whether you hit that subscribe on YouTube. These are free ways to support the channel. Even if you're just here lurking and hanging out, you're doing enough. And I just want to say thank you for that. We had a resub from Christian coming in. Thank you for 2 years. And good morning. I see all the daily check-ins coming in as well. Midna, Pineapple Flow. Yeah, thanks for vibing, y'all.
This community.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a great day so far. Yesterday was a great day of games as well. I've heard Cyberpunk runs better on Switch 2 than Steam Deck. I heard that as well, actually. Yeah, I heard that as well. So yeah, this premieres in roughly 8 minutes, so we have some downtime. Sadly, we don't have enough time to dive into any video games, so we're gonna kind of just we're gonna just hang out for this next showcase. I'm not gonna do anything else. I'm just gonna vibe. I might even just take the opportunity to stretch. I did eat some food. Maybe I'll eat some more. Uh-oh, all the just buy the Steam Deck bros aren't gonna like that. Yeah, I think Steam's about to pump out a Steam Deck too, though, to compete with Nintendo, so don't worry, the Steam Deck bros will be back, I'm sure. I have a feeling that Valve's about to sneakily drop a Steam Deck 2 to just blow the Switch away again. It might not blow it away, but it'll probably be better. All right, so this is the different. So this is oh, this is not just for regular drifting. This is for the jump. This is for the jump drift, which is what I thought you were talking about originally. I'm just happy to see I was right. So what this video is doing is it's showing you the difference between getting a stage 1 boost and a stage 3 boost. I don't understand the hold drift section, but I do understand normal. So this is just telling us what is the most optimal way to approach the game. Is it when you're in a straightaway? This is going to be mostly for straightaways. Just holding the button, since we don't know if it slowed us down or not. Okay. So this is ideal for straightaways, but when we get to straightaways in the game, is it going to be worth it? Right? Is it going to be worth it for us to take advantage of the whole boost and jump thing? So it seems like interesting. It seems like stage 1 boost is going. Wow, normal and stage 1 are neck and neck at first, right? Normal and stage 1 are like neck and neck at first, but then stage, yeah, it looks like normal. Interesting. I'm just trying to find landmarks to keep up with this. Okay. Normal and stage 1 seem to be neck and neck, but stage 3 is close. Wow, so just holding it is definitely slower. Wow, interesting. So stage 1 is technically the play. You do not want to hold till stage 3 boost unless you want a bigger jump for some reason, maybe to get on a ledge or something. So ideally, you're only holding it down for 1 stage boost, or you're not holding it down at all. And the difference between 1 and 3 was very minimal. Okay, so in reality, going for stage 1 boost isn't really that bad, so it might be worth it so that you could always be prepared for like a rail coming up or something, maybe. This is cool. This is cool science. I'm happy you did this. This is actually really neat. So in all reality, you just don't want to hold boost. Yeah, you only really want to use it for rails and tricks. That's really what we're saying, pretty much. For rails, right? And then from there, we might need to do some science on like rails versus not. And like how you approach rails, right? Because like, let's say you had the same thing you did, but straight rails. And one was just riding on it for the full, to get to the full boost and then jumping off. One was just riding on it. One was jumping and doing mini boost. Which one would be faster? The one that just rides, the one that's jumping and getting mini boost, or the one that just rides for the third boost, jumps off as soon as they get that third boost and just hits the road again? Does that make sense? I think those would be the 3 categories. It seems like riding rails is pretty fast, generally speaking, but... Yo, how you doing today, Hedanilly? What's up, Hedanilly? Welcome back. Yo, what up, super dope? Yo, welcome in, everyone. We're about to watch the Latin American game showcase here today. We're about to lock in here. Yeah, Dr. J, drop it in the chat, and I'll check it out later if you want to. All right, 2 o'clock. Let me go ahead and refresh. I think this video is ready to go. All right, it'll begin shortly. All right, we're still kind of waiting here. Been sick. That's okay, dude. Sometimes we get sick in life, you know. All right, let me pause this real quick because we got to watch this here in a minute. Let's refresh again. Okay, we've started. All right, cool. Let's dive in. This will be our last watch party for a little bit, and then we have one more left today for the future game show. Let's go ahead and check this out. This is supposed to be an hour long. We'll see if we want to watch the whole thing or not. We'll see. Nice, dude. I've been playing the new Rune Factory. It's pretty funny, yeah. We played the new Rune Factory this morning. It was really cool. It was really cool, actually. I love the dialogue. It's so silly. This is a premiere, so it's live, but it's a video. Does that make sense? So they sometimes on YouTube you can do premieres where you like
I'm Pedro.
do a live release of a video.
We're originally from Brazil, and we are co-directing our new game, Neverway, which is also the debut title of our new studio, Cold Blood Inc.
We are super excited to kick off this edition of the Latin America Games Showcase, with a special announcement from our team as well.
A gente está se sentindo muito honrado de estar aqui junto com tantos jogos incríveis da nossa região.
Eu acredito que tem muito da nossa cultura que tem muito a oferecer para o resto do mundo.
I believe that our culture has a lot to offer the world, and it's very inspiring to see so many games come from Latin America. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on, and to check out all the incredible games that are coming to the showcase. Yeah, we played this morning for 2 hours. From the pixel artist of Celeste. We saw this yesterday at Summer Games Fest. Or it might have been the show after. Either way. Yeah, you remember this? Looks good, actually. It was one of the games we saw yesterday that actually, like, kind of broke the mold a bit. And I do love Celeste, so it's cool to see the name Celeste on the screen. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool to see that name still perpetuating. This game's called Neverway. Interesting. Definitely got some vibes, to say the least. Also coming in Portuguese and Spanish. Nice. Are you ready? What? What is this? This looks sick. Dope. What a cool little intro. I thought this was a game.
Hola and welcome to the Latin American Game Showcase Summer Game Fest Edition. I'm Steffi Varela, your host for today, directly from El Casco Viejo in Ciudad de Panama. We're here to celebrate one of the most vibrant, creative, and diverse indie game scenes in the world, Latin America.
This year's showcase is presented by Raw Fury, Epopeya Games, Playdate, Pulsatrick Studios, Annapurna Interactive, Halbert Studios, and Universidad Panamericana Campus Guadalajara. Throughout the show, you'll see a special icon on screen that means there's a playable demo available right now. And yes, there's also a Steam sale live until June 13th, so if something catches your eye, you know where to go.
So, to kick things off, here's a selection of games you can play right now.
Okay, dope.
In 9 Kings, build your empire, battle rival rulers, and craft wild synergies in a fast-paced roguelike kingdom builder. Thousands of
fast-paced roguelike kingdom builder.
Can you break the game?
Cool. I actually kind of like that vibe. I'm actually digging that. That looks interesting.
Race upward through the ruins of Substructure 17 in White Knuckle, a roguelike speed climber with zero room for error. One slip, and it's a long fall into oblivion.
That word roguelike gets passed around a lot, right? White Knuckle looks interesting.
Restore order in a delightful hand-drawn world in Bubumbu. Solve cozy puzzles by returning quirky lost items to their rightful place. It's short, sweet, and heartwarming.
Zaboombafoo, the game.
Join Axel and Hazel in Code Bunny, a lightning-fast action platformer where movement is combat.
Ooh, I love that.
2 unique styles.
Ooh, I love that. I'm getting some Mega Man energy. Ooh, I love that. Some Mega Man X energy. This looks sick. Code Bunny? Dude, this looks raw. What?
Switch between 3 siblings and combine their powers in Greek. Memories of Azur, a beautiful puzzle platformer, now making its debut on mobile.
Ooh, a puzzle platformer. Not even a Metroidvania. It kind of looked like it could have been a Metroidvania, but they went in a different direction, I guess. Nice.
Sometimes you're just not sure
I'm loving
what
this
you're in
so
the
far.
mood for. It's tough to choose just one thing. This next group of games blends genre in ways you wouldn't expect, and somehow it just works.
I'm sorry, but I wouldn't be happy with all those bees flying around. Okay, what is this? Fast-paced action roguelike. They said it again. Oh, frick. We're going in. Treasure Groves, Herd. Castlebound, up to 4 players. Maple Story, Treasure Groves. Yeah, I like the Paper Mario look. Unlock and improve your party. The music is great. Castlebound. Neato. Ogre Pixel. What was that? Set up LAN parties? What? LAN party simulation? LAN party adventures, it's called. LAN party simulator? Dude, this is dope, dude. Who's down for some Counter-Strike 1.6, dude? Let's go. Cute. I've seen similar games to this. It's like a tile puzzler kind of vibe. You utilize tiles to solve puzzles, and my dyslexia is showing. I said to pulse. I guess I was gonna say shovels. LAN Party Adventures was just my friends and I playing Diablo 2 back in the day. Same, dude. Same, dude. One time I hosted a Diablo 2 LAN party and my buddy's computer fried because he plugged it directly into the wall and he didn't put it in a you know, what's it called? A electrical protector. My brain is clearly not here. Sucked that his computer died at the start of the LAN party. We were all pretty sad, but we all still played Diablo 2. So
RPG
yeah, Power
like
Strip.
your
Yeah.
favorite 90s anime. You'll follow Ringo and Wolf as they fight their way through epic episodes on a quest to reveal the legendary Wonder Star map. But here's the twist. Combat is built around
We
words.
just saw this at the
Combine
end of
over
the Women-Led.
200 of them to craft custom attacks like Mega Punch or Hyper Shadow Blast. Episodes are built like classic anime arts. Playable, replayable, and packed with surprises. Outside of battle, earn honor points to unlock
That's
permanent
cool.
upgrades, train your crew, or even
What's
end
up, Darcy?
fights
Hey, man.
peacefully. You might just make a new friend. Whether you're in it for the
How are we? Doing
combos,
pretty good. How are you?
callbacks, or the character
Watching some
arcs,
game
Wonder
showcases.
Stars is built to keep
Yeah, isn't
you
this
coming
cute?
back for just one more episode.
Flesh will fade, the strength of steel endures.
Oh, frick. Dun, 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 bow, dun, bow. Forge the Hive. Okay, this has got like some Fallout Shelter energy. Bum, 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 bum. Honestly, I love these types of games that are usually jam-packed with like systems upon systems upon systems and a bunch of like depth that you have to learn, right? Like I like this kind of stuff for sure. I don't play a ton of them, but when I find one that I love, I will play the living frick out of it. Right? Like I will play it to the ground, you know? Yeah, there were some Starbound visuals. I see that. The vibes are intense. Agreed. Oh, dope. What is this? This looks dope. A dope looking platformer. His name is Tico. Ooh, I like the energy of this game. I like the energy of this game. I like the hopping around and stuff. It seems like there's a lot going on, but like in a good way. Tico. The game's called Tico. The devil character looks good. Is that a monkey riding a cow? Yeah. Tico. Bunch of games on mobile, which is really interesting. I mean, that is the future, to have it on mobile, but also everything else. Oh no, more creepy babies, dude. Oh no, man. What's up with babies, dude? Why are babies so creepy? If babies aren't cute, they're creepy. There's no middle ground. You're either a cute baby or you're the creepiest baby. You don't get a middle ground. Facts. Modern dungeon RPGs combined with a horror game. You see, you lost me at the dark Slender Man creatures. Sorry, you lost me, man. Yo, what's up, Raiders? What up, dudes? What up, dudes? Yo. Sorry you guys joined in at the worst possible time. Some very creepy stuff's on the screen, but we're watching the Latin American Game Showcase. Welcome.
Some games don't just sound good, they feel like music. Whether it's storytelling through sound or just a killer vibe, this next group of games puts audio front and center.
Dope. We like audio. Is that what she said? They put audio front and center? Is that what they said? I think so, right? Yeah, I love sound effects and stuff. I like the sound of this. Sound design in video games is like some of my favorite stuff to think about. Like, I know this sounds ridiculous, but like, sound effects are like everything to me. When I hoe the field in Stardew, that, like, I cherish that. I cherish that noise. I cherish the bips and the boops. Like, I will always cherish. That's why, like, I've told you guys, I make jokes about how people game with no sound, and I laugh. Like, how could you game with no sound? Like, what do you do? Right? I don't know what's happening on my screen. Yeah, the raid did work. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, some Power Ranger vibes. It's called Changer 7. Changer 7 is what we're seeing here. I'm not gonna lie, in some ways, this game looks better than like half of the AAA slop that's came out the past year. Like visually, I'm talking about the visuals and like the animations. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if this is an indie game, like, I'm very surprised. Yo, what's up, Stevie? This looks dope. Nice bullet hell kind of game here. Very much a Mega Man kind of bullet hell game. Dude, this is calling my name here. This is some Mega Man shit right here. This is sick. Look at this, dude. This looks sick. It's called Core Breaker. Very cool. I'm loving the vibe of this. I'm loving the vibe of this right now. This is cool. Core Breaker. This looks sick, dude. What is that?
Challengers of darkness, with this box that houses the secrets of the stars. Let's battle. Roll. Attack.
Ooh, Dungeon Dice Monsters. I played that on Game Boy.
Monster Box. Will you rise as a true champion?
Anybody remember Dungeon Dice Monsters? The weird Yu-Gi-Oh spin-off that actually was really fun to play, but they never invested in it. Nope, no one, just me. What's up, Lillian? Yo, this is some Stranger Things vibes.
Are you okay?
Yo, mega Stranger Things vibes. Dude, frick.
How very happy I am to finally have you with us. Isabella has told us all about you. Especially you, little one. You are very special.
Yeah, exactly. Echoing tear. What? Creepy nuns? Oh, hell no.
There must be no violence.
Caroline, I'm scared.
Now stop struggling. You belong to us.
Tormented Souls 2. That took a turn. Never trust a nun. Okay, some Resident Evil vibes with this house for sure. Tormented Souls. It's got some Resident Evil energy. This could be good. Maybe not for me, but could be cool.
Let's talk about this little yellow console that's turning heads in a big way. the Playdate.
I know what's up with the Playdate, but they stopped making games for it.
Second season of games launched recently.
Oh, they made more games.
Excited about 3 titles, all developed in Mexico, that are bringing some
So
incredible
I've had my eye on
creativity
this
to the
for a
platform.
while, chat. It's called the Playdate, and it's a console that has a crank. And all the mini games use the crank. It's like this really interesting take on like old school like Tiger Electronics games. Right? But when they first announced it, it cost like $200-$300, and it only had like 10 games. And I was like, oh, I just can't justify buying it. Like I almost bought it as a gift for someone, but it was just super overpriced for what it was bringing to the table. So I'm happy to hear there's more games coming out.
Fast-paced roguelike where your crank powers the hunt. Trap mischievous diablos, dodge their attacks, and use power-ups to capture them all on a mysterious moon far from home.
3 totally different games, all sharing one thing: bold ideas on a bold deal console. Here are more incredible games you can check out right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna look back into it. Maybe the price has gone down or something. It just might not ever go down though, because like sometimes you just have to pay premium for like niche stuff, you know.
Community-made creations in Questmaster, a Zelda-inspired maker with endless possibilities.
I know about this game, Questmaster. We have yet to play it on stream. We've talked about it for a while.
Culebra, a snake.
The console was called Playdate,
In this papercraft
I believe.
adventure, help the souls of
Nice
Limbo
Tundra.
escape their regrets and maybe find your purpose along the way.
Cool,
Build
bro.
your dream town from the ground
$229.
up in Outlanders, a charming
So steep,
strategy
right?
game where nature-loving
That's a lot of money.
strive for a simpler
That's
life.
almost half a Switch.
Grow your village, shape your destiny, and find peace in the wild. In Mind Keeper, build a stronghold of the mind and defend it against waves of inner demons. This early access tower defense roguelite is all about mental resilience, with a twist.
With the twist. New update out now. What is
Mix
this?
and match cards to create powerful units in Kingdom of Cards. Experiment, expand your domain, and get ready. The game's new content update drops
Oh yeah,
with the
Xbox Game Showcase tomorrow. Yes. And the PC Gaming Show tomorrow. Yes. I think those are the 2 main ones tomorrow.
Step into the eerie world of Dreamcore, a psychological horror set in liminal spaces.
Oh,
And live
mega
today.
creepy.
Discover its new Playrooms update. If you dare explore
A whole
what's
game
beyond
dedicated to
reality.
liminal space? Frick. Yeah, Blood Raven, or you just have to buy a whole separate dock for like
Sometimes it only
$100
takes a single frame for a game to catch your eye and pull you in. Whether it's hand-drawn animation, pixel art, or something in between, this next group of games brings bold visual identities to the forefront.
Hongo Neon. I think the developers, is that what they just said? Ooh, I like the look of this. Ooh, I like the look of this. Yeah. Yeah, you could buy a separate dock. They sell docks with adapters for like $100-something. I'm thinking about buying a separate one as well because I don't want to have to unhook to set it up to my living room. Yeah, I'm in the same boat you are. It's like if I want to go play my Switch 2 on my living room TV, I have to unplug it from my stream, and I don't really want to do that. I'm gonna do that at some point, but I'm not gonna want to do that like every day. So I'm probably gonna invest in another dock like relatively soon. Because I don't want to bother. I just want to be able to plug it in, you know? I just want to play games. Yeah, you're not supposed to use any of the Switch 1 technology with the Switch 2 as far as the dock and the plug. Anyone else feel like all the Summerfest AAA titles are totally lost in them? Wait, what do you mean? Lost in them as in, would you mind rephrasing? Sorry, I might be just a little tired. This looks cool. I like goofy detective, like Nior kind of games. Oh yeah, totally lost on them. Yeah, same. I agree. Honestly, I felt that way for a long time, Pearl. The truth is that this is one of the reasons why my community here is what it is, and the reason we connect through games. Because, like, I have never really been a big AAA gamer outside of Nintendo. There's a couple exceptions, but I'm right there with you, man. Like, I don't like to talk negative, and I don't like to, like, I want people to enjoy stuff, so you guys won't hear me yucking people's yum too much. But if you want to know the truth, and I'm going to talk over this for just a second, I walked away from yesterday with almost zero interest in any game we saw. There was a few that broke the mold, the Muppets game. There was a few that were like, I tried to get hype about. There was a few that I was like, ooh, I'm going to maybe try to be excited about this. But at the end of the day, most of everything I saw yesterday looked like complete trash. Absolute dog water. Like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, I'm like right there with you, homie. I don't express this stuff too often because I don't want to yuck people's yums, man. People here might enjoy those types of games, and I don't really take it upon myself to spread those types of opinions. There's enough of that stuff out on the internet. So you're always welcome to ask me what I think, and I'll tell you what I think. Just know that, like, I might not always express it on the spot. I want people to enjoy these game shows. You know what I mean? I want them to sit back and enjoy it. I don't want to be the one watching going, oh, this is terrible. You know what I mean? So, but like, yeah, dude, I was watching a lot of that stuff yesterday. Just like, okay, dude, next, the whole time, dude. Sorry, I talked over the past two games. My bad. Ooh, this looks cute. I've seen this. Yeah, exactly. LPK. Yeah, there's different strokes for different folks, man. Yeah, exactly, Keisha. I will tell you this much. I will always be excited for games, even if the games aren't for me. Yeah. Right. And that's a different conversation. Just because I didn't like what I saw doesn't mean I'm not excited for those games. I'm excited for those games. Why? Because there's someone out there that is gonna love that game. And that's so cool for them. That's so rad that people are getting new Onimushu games and Dark Souls style games. People love Elden Ring. People love Liza P. Resident Evil 9. People love that stuff. And I'm excited for those people because I love gaming. I'm passionate about video games. But like, I almost fell asleep. I'm over exaggerating a little bit. But like, you know, but I could have fell asleep. That's same though. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, exactly, Neanderthal. I could maybe just buy the cords. That's actually smart. Maybe I just buy a plug and a new HDMI cable, and I could just take the dock. Yeah. I love what Jeff is doing for the gaming industry, but he's leaning into the big wigs. He wants to be in with like the top bill people. He doesn't seem like he's as interested to be in with like the smaller devs. He tries. I will give Jeff credit. He puts effort in to get the indie games in his show, but you can tell where his priorities lie. His priorities lie in big bill productions. And that's cool. Again, I like what he's doing for gaming, but you can tell where his priorities are for sure. He likes those big budget games. Oh yeah, I don't blame him one bit. Yeah, we were able to talk through it. We had fun. We put on some good commentary like yesterday. For sure. Specifically to the Summer Game Fest. Yeah, we had a good night of commentary. It was fun, man. Yeah, I had fun yapping. That's what makes these events the best. The reason I like watching these events is so that we could all connect through games. If there's even one person here who is interested in this game right here, Telos' Journey, it makes it worth it to watch. We can connect over games. I can commentate. I can be silly. I'm good at commentating. I've gotten good at this craft of providing a commentary and something to put a smile on your face. That's my goal here. I'm just trying to make you smile. I'm trying to make you laugh.
We're about halfway through
fun,
the
man.
show, so it's time to thank our presenting sponsors.
Raw Fury, an ongoing partner and supporter of the Latin American indie scene and publisher of one of the best games of the year, Blueprints. Epopeya
Will you stream
Games,
Resident Evil 9? No, I'm not a Resident Evil
developer
fan.
and publisher with 15
I'm a
years
regular
of
Chucky
experience with
Finster.
titles
I don't like
Gaucho
scary
and the
stuff.
Grassland and
Sorry.
Moonlight Magic.
He promotes a ton of indies. Yeah, he does. I agree. He promotes a ton of indies. I guess my point was just you can tell where his priorities lie, though.
Second season available.
And I think I'm pretty accurate when I say that, but it's totally respectfully. You respectfully disagreeing is totally fair, Pezzer. Welcome in here, Pezzer. Yeah, that's a respectable disagreement for sure. I think I definitely overspoke a little bit. He's a big fan of promoting indies, and I think Jeff's great. I think what Jeff is doing for the industry is unmatchable. I just want to make it clear. I would kiss the guy on his forehead. I guess really I was just trying to say that, like, he knows where the money is, and he's not afraid to chase the money. That's all I was saying. Right? Is that fair to say? Like, he knows where the money is, and he's not afraid to chase it. But it was wrong for me to say that he doesn't promote indie games. I agree. I did misspeak there. That's not fair to Jeff, because he's a big promoter of indie games. Yeah. I did misspeak for sure.
Has been our most ambitious year yet.
We sponsor several stations at the Mixed Spring on-site event during GDC, and also hosted our very first game
Going through
jam,
all the cozy
bringing
direct games I
together
fear for
over
my wallet.
900
Yeah.
developers who created more than 140
Yeah, same here,
games
Pezzer. I
in
love what he
just
does for
9
sure.
days.
Yeah.
The results were a powerful
Yeah, no problem.
showcase
Thank you
of
for
the
being so
region's
respectful.
creativity,
That was
with
very
the top
cool of
10
you.
that stood out
I
for their
really like when people want to
originality,
engage in
polish, and
discussions,
bold ideas. The
but
top 3
they do it in a
teams
respectful way where we can both come to terms with what we're talking about. It isn't a you're right, I'm wrong fest. Like, I really respect those types of interactions, and I really appreciate your approach towards that. So I just want to gift you a sub, that because I like to speak with action, because I love that. I don't mind being told I'm wrong, but when it's done in a respectful way, it's like, thank you, thank you for that. That was cool. No pressure to stick around, of course, but enjoy a sub on the house. We got some dope emotes. You might find something you like. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, man. This is called Color Bound. This is cute. Interesting. So it's like a puzzle game? Oh. Okay, this is neat. You gotta love when simplicity is used to its full advantage, right? Like, this is a very simple concept, but could totally be a little bit of a brain bender, right? That's kind of cool. I like it. I love simplicity in video games. I love simplicity in everything. I'm a hip-hop head. I grew up listening to the simple loops
We also wanted to talk
with people
about
rapping
an
over them,
indie
you know what I
game
mean?
fun backing 3 of our titles, Outer Sloth.
Our showcase kicked off with Neverway, one of the projects backed by their efforts. And to no surprise, 2 more titles in today's lineup have also received their support. Let's take a look.
World premiere. A roguelike like no other. Tetris roguelike? Where's random 18 at? Oh, here it goes, dude. Tetris roguelike? Oh, hell. What's up, Dialogue? Gunny. Ascend. Devolver, yeah. Listen, man. I grew up on Windows 98. I don't know how many games I want to play to take me back there. I say that jokingly because it seems like we've seen like 3 or 4 games that like doing this, like Windows 95 like energy, and it's like it's cool, but like there's a reason we don't go back, all right? Because it sucked. I love games like this. I dig it. Yeah, me too. I dig this. This is funny. Desktop Explorer. Oh, the whole game is based off of it. That's neat. You're like finding secrets. That's cool. That's cool. Fun little game.
Back to more games you can play right now.
Sick.
Despelote is a soccer game about growing up.
Despelote.
Explore Quito through the eyes of a child as Ecuador nears the World Cup and see how a ball can connect an entire city.
Cute game.
Trek across mystical lands in Albatross, a backpacking RPG where the terrain is your true challenge. Follow Isla on a soulful journey to find her brother and maybe herself.
Oh, frick.
Geometry's never been this deadly. Blast your way through polygonal
Euclid's
horrors
Inferno.
in Euclid's Inferno, a fast-paced 2D shooter where ancient math becomes pure chaos.
Ancient math becomes pure chaos. What an interesting word,
From the
set of
creators
words.
of Pixel Pulps comes Grizzly Man, a chilling slasher set in the Alaskan wilderness. Uncover conspiracies, make tough choices, and try to survive if you can.
So many cute cozy games coming out that are literally me down to a T. Looks like I'll be downloading some demos. What's up, Titch?
Plan and strike to the beat.
Remnants
It is a
of the
slick,
Rift.
real-time roguelite packed with retro-futuristic style.
I love retro future. It's one of my favorite
There's
vibes.
something comforting about the classics. Tight controls, pixel-perfect design, and soundtracks that live rent-free in your head. These games take inspiration from the past, but they're not stuck there. They bring fresh twists, modern polish, and a deep love for the games that came before.
Ooh, we like the sound of everything they just said. Yeah, more Mega Man vibes. Roguelike arcade action. Dude, some of these games are so me-coded. I love this. Unlock new powers. This is literally Mega Man, dude. This is so rad. Dude, the music is so good, man. Cool. Okay. Some Mario 2 vibes, but rings. What? We knew a jump scare was coming. I even turned down the camera. Chunky Jump, it's called. Don't make fun of me, man.
my favorite circus performer, the lovely Kiwi.
Okay, neato. That's a no for me, dog, though. Ooh, Advance Wars? Sick. Let's go. Avant Atlas. No, Avant Atlantis. This is very, very Advanced Wars. And that's a good thing. Very Advanced Wars. Huh. Ooh, some side scrolling. Some gorgeous art. Check. Check. Blue dinosaur dude. Oh, this is cool and old school. Oh, neato. This is cute. Dono. Sick, dude. I love this. All these games are so me. I guess I'm just a boomer, man. I guess I just like old looking and feeling games, man. There's nothing wrong with that. You like what you like, and I know what I like. And it's stuff that feels and looks like stuff I've played my whole life. He's got like a little turtle shell sometimes. Dono's Tail. Cute, dude. It's a Kickstarter in July. So we won't see that for 8 years, but all right. Nice. We'll see you in 8, chat. Dope. I do like fast-paced platformers. I'm a pretty good platformer, so I do enjoy fast-paced platformers. Like, we played all of Celeste, and I loved that game. So this is like Celeste vibes, just maybe more fast-paced, right? It's called Leap Galaxy. 8 years, haha. Well, you mean you figure if it gets kickstarted, so the game isn't in development yet, you figure if it's a small team, it's going to take them at least 4 years. So I say 8 as a joke, but in all reality, you know it's going to be 5 years. Like, that's why I'm not excited about Monster Patch yet. Like, Monster Patch looks so good. It's like a Pokemon looking game. I'm like, yeah, we're not going to see it until 2030. Kickstarter piece. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Kickstarters, but as I go along my gaming journey, I start to respect Kickstarters more and more. You won't see me participating in them too often though. So this is sick, dude. This has got Strider vibes. Mega Man. This is sick, dude. This is what I'm saying, dude. This is what I want right here. This is like Strider, Mega Man. You want to know the best part about games like this? Is that going back and playing Strider kind of sucks because the game is so hard and it's from an era where games were ruthless. So when games like this come out, or like the one that we just saw, it's like I can get that nostalgia feeling without getting absolutely destroyed. It's like I can get that feeling of playing like Mega Man without getting absolutely destroyed in actual Mega Man, because those games are hard, dude. It's like these games are more modern, they're a little bit more approachable. Oh, nice, L. Yeah, Witchbrook looks good. I'm excited about it. These are some crunchy sound effects. But this is looking like a Zelda game, right? Look at this. This is a straight up Zelda game. What in the Zelda is this? This is a straight up Zelda game. Dude, sign me up. Oh my lord. This is the most Zelda thing I've ever seen in my life that isn't Zelda. A Requiem of Shadows. Me likey. This game's called Requiem of Shadows. Yeah, I'm trying to say them out loud. I know I'm covering up the name, sorry. Requiem of Shadows. If you break pots, that's Zelda. I know. What's up, Mariah?
Some games stick with you, not because of the action, but because of what they make you feel. Whether they make you cry, get scared, or even laugh hysterically, these titles are built to connect.
I call for strength, I find but stone.
Nintendo ain't gonna like that game. I'm making homemade horchata. Nintendo's gonna have to get over it.
I call for strength, I find but stone, a shepherd lost.
Always be ready. Danger is often impatient.
Oh, sorry,
Hesitation
Mariah.
Kills. You hit or you bleed.
Well, thank you. Its logo was covering the font or something. I see. Thank you. Unfortunately, when we watch these game shows, sometimes it's hard to keep up with every game. Yeah, it can be tough, yeah.
But walk the fight to bear his light.
They will question if you are worthy, but that is irrelevant. No one is. We are not chosen because we deserve it. We are chosen because purpose demands a vessel.
Ogadin's Cross. A trolley is quickly approaching, 5 people tied to the tracks. You have the option of divert the trolley to a different track. Where it could only hit one person. What kind of sick game is this? Some sick stuff right here. What would you do? Not play this game. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not Yeehaw! Dope. I like the energy of that game. Laffy. Ooh, I like the graphics. These are cute. Choose from a variety of planets, each with their own unique quirks. I remember this game. Very ooblet music. Yeah, it is similar to Dwarf Romantic. Yeah. Bubblegum Galaxy, cute. Uh-oh, more creep. You ready for creepy babies? I'm calling it right now. Darkness, check. Nuns, check. Demon summoning, check. There's all the signs of creepy babies. Damned 2. Asymmetrical multiplayer horror game. Object possessed. So it's like Dead by Daylight. They're going for like Dead by Daylight. Yeah, they're going for Dead by Daylight. There's been a couple games that have creepy close to a baby. Might as well has been a baby. Yeah, there's a couple games that have come out following in Dead by Daylight's footsteps, and some of them are pretty good. Dead by Daylight's gameplay is cool, even if the aesthetic's not for me. Like, there's one called Dragon Ball Breakers. That's a Dragon Ball Z game. But Dead by Daylight, like, I've always been interested in that because I like the gameplay. I'm just not a fan of Dead by Daylight's visuals, like their aesthetic. Oh yeah, the VHS game you're talking about. Yeah, the VHS game. I remember. Yeah, the VHS game was popular for like a tiny bit, and then it died, I think. 6 online players. I'm not quite sure is it a fighting game? Don't Fall. It's called Don't Kill Rumble. This looks like a silly party game. Yeah, King of the Hill, yeah. Oh yeah, L, same here, man. What is he peeing on him? I think that what is this, a Super Smash Brother? This looks like Power Stone, but where the wild things are. This is like Power Stone from Dreamcast, but where the wild things are. And it looks like they're peeing on each other. What the frick is this, dude? It's called Piss Off. The name of the game is called Piss Off. What? Who designed this? Oh my lord. Did he just doo-doo on his head? Oh my. They're getting me with the music. Yeah. You are now tuned in to the Highly in Descent show on twitch.tv.
We are the Scavengers Guild. We find what the world has forgotten.
The mask that takes us from the ashes.
You are here now, and you'll save us. A gift for me?
Oh my lord. Whoa.
Betrayal of the highest order.
The buxom goddess.
Told you not to come to Chureka.
Persona vibes? True.
Welcome to our fort. Let us strengthen your weapons.
Each time you die, your backup kicks in, and a new model is awoken.
I can see you have new powers. I guess the creator knows his tools.
In this world of ashes, will you still remember me?
Multiplayer closed beta.
And that's our show. Big thanks again to our presenting sponsors, Raw Fury, Epopeya
Cool.
Games,
Not bad.
Playdate, Annapurna Interactive, Pulsatrix Studios, Halberd Studios, and Universidad Panamericana Campus Guadalajara. And to our official sponsors, Panic, Dangan Entertainment, Fellow Traveler, and to Astrolabe Games, who we send a special thanks for their help in our first ever stream on Bilibili. We also want to thank our co-broadcasters and PR and media partners.
And of course, Jeff Keighley, Emily Weir, and all of the Summer Game Fest team for their continued support.
Don't forget, the Steam sale is live right now. And we're teaming up with our friends at the Women-Led Games Showcase and the Southeast Asia Games Showcase for a special bundle. 9 games, 30% off. Be sure to stick around for the Southeast Asia Games Showcase coming up next. And if you missed our friends' showcases earlier, their VODs are waiting for you. Oh, and for the scouts and publishers watching, over half of the games showcased today are either self-published or open for publishing opportunities. So
Nice.
if any
You
of
saw
these
Coffee
games
Talk?
caught your eye, but you're unsure of how to contact them, reach out. We can help you connect.
My
Nice.
name is Estefi Varela, and it's always a
There's so
pleasure
many
to
game
host
shows,
you.
man.
So
Holy
before
heck.
we hand things over to the Southeast Asia Games Showcase, we've got one more thing.
One more game. I knew they were going to hit us with the one more. I was waiting. Definitely looks like a VR game, yeah? VR starting to get developed for more and more, which is really interesting from my point of view because it still feels like VR is like a meme. It still kind of feels like VR is like still in like meme territory. Yeah, it still feels like a fad, but like you're starting to see it get developed for more and more.
Hello, Samuel.
Which is pretty cool. Uh-oh, creepy babies.
My name is Isla.
There it is. Yo, beautiful. Latin American game show. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed it last year. And the Southeast Asian Showcase is actually new this year. Part of me really does like the idea of watching it just because I like it's interesting. So we might watch it maybe the VOD later this weekend or maybe on Monday. But we're gonna go ahead and jump over to some video games. And we're gonna continue our watch parties tomorrow with the PC gaming show and the Xbox game show. And also, I forgot, at 4 p.m. we're watching the Future Game show. Future Game show starts in an hour. So we have an hour to hang out and play a little bit of Mario Kart. And then we're gonna dive into the Future Game show. The Future Game show, I don't know what to expect from it, but it's usually pretty rad. It's also usually pretty heavy with AAA stuff. So if that's not your vibe, I completely understand. But that is what the Future Game show is usually like. Maybe I'm mistaking for the PC game show. Actually, now that I think about it, I might be misspeaking. I guess we're just gonna have to wait and find out because I'm forgetting which one is which. One of them is I think Future Game Show is exactly what it sounds like. It's games that are like pretty far out. If I remember correctly, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But we're gonna watch the Future Game Show, I think. How much is a price of a spare Switch 2? Oh, Doc. It's got to be like 150, right? I know it's. I remember reading that it was pretty high up there. Yeah, like 100, 120. So the Frosty one happens way later tonight, and it's just Australian, New Zealand devs focused. Which is pretty cool as well. That one, we're going to be playing Cyberpunk, though. Yeah, exclamation point SGF in the chat here. I think that one is, I know for a fact, it's focused on New Zealand and Australian devs, and I think the reason it's called the Frosty is because it's winter for them right now. It's winter over on that side of the pond. All right, nice. Here we go. I'm going to throw up a room and I'm going to stand up and stretch if y'all want to join for a little bit. And then we'll get back to watching stuff here for the Future Game Show. So yeah, stick around. And if you're hanging out over on YouTube, thank you for tuning in here today and for vibing with us here on a lovely Saturday. Thanks for spending your time with us here. Yeah, future game show at 4 p.m. here. So we got a nice hour break, and we can play some games, and we can stretch our legs and, you know, do the thing here. All right, so let's do that. Yeah. Let's go double check and see what time Frosty is. I think we're gonna be doing Cyberpunk, I think. Yeah, Frosty's at 7 p.m. tonight. Yeah. We'll be doing Cyberpunk then, which is fine. We're not going to be able to get to all of these events. The goal is to get to as many of them as we can. But I think it's all about the balance, right? To sit here and watch every single game event feels a little bit redundant because there's a lot of crossover. Have you guys noticed the amount of crossover? Right? Like, there's a lot of crossover. So I think sitting and watching all of these game events starts to feel redundant a little bit. That's my kind of take on it. So as much as I am interested in the Frosty one as well as the South Asian one, I feel like we can back off for now, and we'll try to focus on a couple of the main ones here. Yeah, 3 hours felt like enough for now. And like I said, we have future game show. We're gonna have to find that over on YouTube and get ourselves ready for it. We're gonna start some races in a couple minutes. If y'all want to stick around here, we're gonna start some races here shortly. I'm going to the future game show. I'm going to the future game show YouTube right now just to make sure that we are ready to go here. It looks like they have the BSL and the ASL stream, and then they have the rest of them. What's BSL? I know what ASL is. What's BSL? Either way, I got the page up, so we're good to go. All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I'm going to stretch and get some more water so we stay hydrated, and then we're going to do some races. So join in, everyone. Yeah, jump on in. Boom, boom, boom. G22. British Sign Language. I didn't know there was a difference. So interesting. How do you say bloody hell in BSL? I'm just kidding. I'll be right back. All right. You guys ready to race? Let's get our race on, baby. Let's see who's in our lobby. No way, we almost filled up our whole lobby? Dude, sick! Say what? Let's race, dude! No effing way. Let's go, dude. This is the most racers we've ever had. 22 racers, dude. No Switch 2 for me. Maybe one day. I'm sure we'll be jamming on this game for some time to come. But yeah, we will be watching the Xbox showcase. For those of you that are enjoying the vibes here and the showcases, we will be watching the Xbox showcase tomorrow. So I know Pesser mentioned, that's why I brought it up. All right, I got a quick little refresher in and got myself the rest of my coffee that was in the pot. Microwaved it real quick. And we're ready to lock in for some games, man. I'm excited. How long you carting for? We are going to watch the Future Games show at 4. So we're not going to cart for as long as I would like. I'll say that. We're just going to cart for the next hour and watch the Future Games show. And then we'll see about doing some carting after. And if we don't like this Future Game Show, we can always switch back, for the record. We'll turn on the Future Game Show, we'll see if we're vibing with it. And then if we're not vibing with it, we could always just switch back. But I do want to check it out. I do want to see what it's about. I know there's some people that were looking forward to watching it as well. Oh, I missed the cloud. No, the cloud. At least I didn't get taken back. They took me forward. Actually, that was like the most ideal situation. They actually took me forward. Nice. I actually like this track for 3 laps a lot. We've done this track for 3 laps before. And I actually enjoy it. I think there's some really interesting stuff going on here. It looks like some funky rails to get some funky rails to get real goofy with. I haven't tapped into the rails. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of different paths to take on this map. Oh, what was all that about, dude? Chill, B. Chill, B. Oh, that's not good. Whoop, somebody's trying to hammer me. Oh! Oh, I never have enough time to use my boombox when a red shell's coming, dude. They don't give you a big heads up anymore. At all, dude. Like, when you're getting red shelled, it's just like, boop, 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 and like, in your hit, like, you gotta really react, dude. Sorry, y'all. Out of the way. Move it or lose it. Whew. The Rainbow Road is sick in this game. So the Rainbow Road is actually 4 tracks in one. And you at one point you're like in space and then you come back down again. Like, it's really cool, actually. Rainbow Road in this game is actually super dope. Connection's decent coming from England. Somebody said that earlier today as well. It seems like we have a pretty decent connection here. And it's only going to get better once... I'm imagining... like, it'll be even better once I'm on Ethernet. Because as the host, I'm not even on Ethernet. That doesn't always matter, but I imagine it might even get better. We got a full lobby? Oh yeah, true. I didn't even think about that, Dazza. Is this our first full lobby? Are we full up? I can't even tell. What's your opinion on the music in the new Mario Kart? You know, I like it, and I wish I could hear it, but they don't give us any volume settings. So all we get to hear instead is the sounds of motors and shells smacking behind. But apparently they remixed over 200 tracks, and a lot of it sounds pretty cool, and a lot of it's like remixes of old games. But I wish I could hear it. I can't hear any of the music in the first place, so it's kind of hard to even have an opinion. Dude, our first ever full lobby, dude. But I do like what I've heard. Memes aside. I do like what I've heard so far. It's been cool. I like the style that they went with, and I love hearing some of my favorite tracks remixed. Like, I heard remixed Dire Docks earlier from Mario 64 while we were hanging out waiting for the next match. And like, that really sold me. I saw that red shell behind you. You had to get me mid-air. You had to do me like that. Mid-air. You couldn't have waited until I landed. Wow. Scum Lord of the planet Earth reporting in. Oh, that is like a neat shortcut there. I just saw somebody take to get an extra boost. Interesting. Nice. I'm usually pretty bad about these flying moments. blue shells. Lazy Stoneheart coming in. Somebody's right behind me, dude. I usually like to get a boost there, but I missed it. But we did get a double. That's good. All right. Oh! Give me some of these coins, baby. Yes. Gotta increase that top speed. I love the control this Rob bike gives me. I'm a handling fiend. I'm all about the handling. All right, hopefully this ruins someone's day. It's not even going to anybody. Oh, no, that just, I looked at chat for a second, and when I looked back, I was getting lightning bolted. It was just unfortunate timing for me to look at chat. Like, I thought I was okay. I was like, all right, I'm gonna just drift through here real quick. Oh, we're cruising. Chill out. Back up, fool. All right, and then here's the final lap, Gilwen. So like I said, this is Rainbow Road, dude, and it's 4 tracks in 1. You honestly gotta get these boosts. If you don't get these boosts, people will just get ahead of you. Like, I missed those boosts. Here comes Dale, dude. Here comes Wario behind me, man. Back up, fool. Okay, no one's behind me at the moment. I guess the whole thing is to stay in the boost here. Very F-Zero. Wow, I just got comicked. Whoa, whoa, what's going on? What is all this stuff just spawning literally in me? What the heck? No, the code is not right. It's a different code. I'm sorry, I haven't updated the command. I apologize, dude. I think we have a full lobby at the moment, but we'll check after this race. Okay, okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Apologies. I think we filled up our... This is our first ever full lobby. I should have kept the banana. I should have kept the banana. Why did I keep the banana? I didn't keep the banana. No. Okay, blue shell might save me. Sucker! Sucker! The blue shell at the buzzer, dude! Sucker MC! That was crazy, dude! I didn't deserve that victory. I did not deserve that victory, dude. That, no way, man. That blue shell could have been me, yeah. The worst part is the blue shell hit... The blue shell hit Lazy Stoneheart and Dale. It hit 2 people. And that was enough to get me from 3rd to 1st. I saw the blue shell, but thought it was locked on you, so I carried on going. That was crazy, dude. What in the tarnation? Yeah, we are full right now, but here's our current room code. Just in case it doesn't stay full here, I'll go ahead and I'll copy paste it. All right, sick. That was crazy, dude. Cats can't cut their own hair. Making me some Starbucks. Nice. Might be a new game, but I'm still ass. Dude, our first ever full lobby on stream. That's actually so cool, man. I didn't even know if we would ever get a full lobby, because 24 racers is a lot, you know what I mean? I'm so happy about that. I'm loving the new emote, dude. Isn't it cool? Smug 1 and Smug 2. It was actually suggested to me for an emote, and it was a great suggestion. That was your first time on Rainbow Road? It's good, right? I love that you keep your crown until you get hit. Look, you keep your crown when you get first place until somebody knocks it off of you. Or you like crash. Isn't that so neato, dude? They're like, yeah, dude, you get to flex. You get to flex in the whole next race until somebody knocks the crown off your head. Or you like run into a car or something. I think that's such a cool little thing that they did. Oh, my crown! No! You boobs! What's up, Rebel Blue? See? No! And I'm in the middle of the grass because I'm such a jerk. I get those golden shrooms, dude, and I think I'm like a god. Every time I get those golden shrooms and I'm like, I feel this power. and then it always gets taken from me by lightning bolts every time, dude. What's up, Raiders? Sorry, I think I left my alerts off. My bad. Welcome in, Raiders. Oof. Racers are racing highly and can't live on the track. Nice. That was annihilation at the end. Yeah, dude. Oh, no worries, Rebel Blade. You're good, buddy. No matter how small the raid, it's always appreciated, man. Thanks for thinking of me. It's cool that people think of me and wanna connect with me that way. I find it to be very charming and I appreciate it. Thank you. It's nice to be thought of, you know? Nice. I'm so sorry, Yoshi. That was rude of me, dude. What's up, man? Oh, we got the same bike, dude. Nice. Cozy said she's asked, then wins. Con artist move. Anyone else feeling a bit heavy-handed playing on the Switch 2 controls after Switch 1? All right, we're driving out of Moo Moo Meadows. Let's go. We're leaving these dirt roads behind in this hick town, as Gracie would once say. It's cool, man. Yeah, I like the music. Dude, look at that danker ahead of me. Cozy is danker, dude. I just noticed. I'm gonna try this road out too. Thanks, Cozy. Thanks for the idea. No! Oh, no! Oh! Oh, that car just appeared out of nowhere. I swear it did. Dang it, everyone's taking all my items. Ow, you, whoa, oh, I got ran over by Belladonna. What is this, man? I've never seen this entrance to this level. This is cool. All right, here we are. We've made it to the Toad Factory. I do know this level pretty well. We've played this one a good amount of times. It's one of my favorites. Dang it. I was trying to get on those pipes. Oh, this is getting crazy. Fireballs and red shell. Okay, all right. All right, anybody else want to pass me up, dude? Just go right ahead. Just go ahead. Just take it. Yeah. That got nuts at the end, man. I know, right? Exhaustion. Welcome to my experience of the Moo Moo Meadows. As an observer of this game, it's way more fun to watch than Mario Kart 8. Dude, even with that loss, I won by 1 point. Wow. Wow, Cozy came in top 3. Cat, second place. Rob, right behind us, dude. Nice, everyone, dude. Our first ever full lobby, dude. Let's get another round in, man. We got time for more. Let's do another round, dude. We could do a knockout round, but I feel like let's just do another Grand Prix so everyone can just race the whole time. It'll be super cool. Picture of everybody. Everyone's already sped off. I would like to get a picture, though. Let's do another race, and we'll do a picture at the end. So, all right, at the end of this Grand Prix, if you're here, stick around so we can take a big picture. Yeah. Nice, Jonathan. Nice, dude. Wait, I'm still looking for... Can I make it over here? What? Knock his crown off! Every time we're waiting for matches, it should be a game of knock the crown off the winner. Every time we're waiting for the next match, that's what it should be. Oh yeah, no problem, Dolorway. I think a lot of us are still learning this game. And I think if you're a player who's just getting started, don't feel bad at all. Some of us have been playing for 2-3 days. And some of y'all are just picking up this game for the first time. Just try to enjoy it, man. I think this is, I think just as to follow up what Tam Perp said, I think that's what makes this game so dope. Is like, it's got a very different energy, dude. It's got a very different energy than Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It's a lot, it's chaotic, it's fun, it's silly, it's goofy. It's not, I don't think it's meant to be taken that serious, and if you are gonna take it serious, which is totally cool, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what I wanted to say after that. I guess I wanted to say, like, if you are gonna take it super serious, good for you, I guess. I don't know what I wanted to say after that. Either way, it's super cool, man. It's fun. I think you can be competitive when you play video games, but not take it terribly serious. But you can still be competitive and want to win, but not get like terribly invested and sweaty. And I think that's the energy this game gives me. Right? Does that make sense? Like, it's like I want to win and I'm having fun, but I'm not like terribly stressed about like winning. Like I'm not like, I'm not gripping my controller. I'm not death gripping my controller. Oh! But as I said, though, I think people are going to start figuring out insane ways to play this game. And people are going to start getting real sweaty with this game. Like, don't be surprised that if in a week our lobbies on stream turn into like 3 or 4 players in front and no one can catch up to them. And those 3 or 4 players have just mapped out the perfect shortcuts or found them on the internet. And like have taught and like was willing to teach themselves how to like execute it every time, right? Like, don't be surprised, dude. Give it a week or 2 and there's gonna be 3 or 4 people in every race that's just gonna be 5 million light years ahead of everyone else. If you don't like take the time to learn like the Captain Insano shortcuts, right? And that's fine. If we run into an issue where we get too many sweats, we'll just start closing the lobbies and just making them for like more casual. Like we'll do more closed lobbies and less public ones, you know. But again, like I also don't really like limiting people from playing. I don't mind losing video games. And sometimes somebody's ability in a game shouldn't like, I feel like shouldn't prevent them from being able to come and enjoy the game with us. Even if they are just like years ahead of us in like skill, you know what I mean? Like, I think they should still be able to come and have fun. So I probably won't end up limiting anything, but like I know like in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, there's a couple members of our community that were insanely good. Like Random Reject's the first one that comes to mind. That dude barely ever lost when he was playing. When Random was in the game, you were likely getting second place only. Period. So I think we're always going to have those types of gamers in here with us, you know what I mean? Like they're always going to be here, and some of them might even be our friends and family here, you know? So I think the idea of limiting it sounds dumb. It's more so just going to be us enjoying ourselves, no matter if you're winning or not, you know? Yeah, exactly, Jonathan, yeah. I'd be first place the entire race in this game and come in dead last on the last corner and couldn't care less. Yeah, because it's just so much fun, right? Yeah. Oh, don't drive away. Well, we'll do it at the end of the Grand Prix. Because we'll have more than 10 seconds. So at the end of the Grand Prix, the full Grand Prix, just so it's easier. How do we join? So we have a full party right now, but how you would normally join is you would go to online play Blair, and then you would go to friends, and then at the top of that screen, there's the option to host your game, or there's an option to join a game. There might be a couple spots open. We might have some room. I can't tell. We do. We have 2 spaces. We have 2 spaces. Nice. I can't tell once we're choosing levels. I can't look at it once we're choosing levels. But I can tell by this screen right here. Yeah. Nice. I'm so happy we got our first full lobby, dude. That was so cool, man. I'm still cheesing. I'm still on cloud 9, dude. Nice, dude. Rolling start! Okay, get his crown! Get his crown! Don't let him hold it! Take him down! I saw you get hit by that car. I think it's safe to say that you don't have that crown anymore. I literally saw you get hit by a car. No, you still have it. No way. What a scumbag. How is he avoiding damage, dude? He's still got his crown. Okay, all right. I love and hate the Wario pirate costume. I love and I hate the Wario pirate costume. It's such a good costume for Wario, and I hate it. Like, get this nonsense out of here. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, now the costume's off because you ate food, huh? No! Nice, dude. Nice. I'm starting to get decent at drifting in this game. Dare I say real good, but decent. Oh, we'll take a mushroom here. Dang it. I went through that snow a little bit too... I went through that snow a little bit too long. If they add Baby Park before I get this game, I'm spending my money on Happy Things instead. Shut up. Shut up. What's up, random? I have FOMO waiting for my delivery. Mario Kart Double Dash had the best use of Baby Park. This game would be so much more chaotic. I mean, I think I would actually... Maybe I would like Baby Park in this game because they would probably make it way bigger. Right? Like in Double Dash, it was the smallest. And then in 8 Deluxe, it was bigger. Maybe they would make it big enough. Maybe they would make it wide enough that it wouldn't feel like complete nonsense. I think my favorite feature is that you don't eat ish for a whole 5 minutes if you get hit by something. Yeah. Yes, yes, Cozy. Like, I've said that. Like, I think, in my opinion, one of my favorite parts of this game is that there's not a ton of hit stun, if you will. There's not a ton of hit stun, so that you can like still play the game even if you get hit by a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Whenever I keep joining, I get an error. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what's up. Yeah, the room could be full with spectators, or people could be trying to join at the exact same time, kind of vibes. All I heard was Hylian likes Baby Park. Don't you do that to me. Don't you do that to me. Don't you say that. Ooh, nice. We're going to Sky High Sunday from DK Park. We've done this ride before. We've done this ride before. The ride from DK Park to, or DK Pass rather, to Sky High Sunday. We've actually done this one before. This one is a favorite of mine, if I remember it correctly. Oh, I messed up. I just lost my whole little lead I made. Like I said, I'm getting good at the drifting, but I'm not quite there yet. I take too sharp of drifts every once in a while. Nice. What's up, dude? See you later, nerd. Dang it. Deserved. Nice. Thanks for missing that. Eat a banana. Oh, dude, I knew you were going to hit the brakes. I knew you were going to hit the brakes, dude. I was like, I got to get away from this guy. All right, we've made it to Sky High Sunday. Oh, and the race begins. Let's go. Oh, at least I made it back on land there. Not sure what hit me there, but something got me. Oh, that was a weird toadstool that slowed me down. Oh, get away from me, star user. Dang, I tried mushrooming through the penguin. These penguins wrecked me, dude. I tried mushrooming through the penguin. That doesn't work. You can't. For the record, penguins trump mushrooms. I thought I was on a tear. I was trying to rip and tear, dude. Yeah, I only chose 4 races. I only chose 4, so this should be the last coming up. Hopefully you figured it out, Hearts of Violet. I need that coin. Dang it, I miss it every time. All right, so after this next race, let's make sure we can get a big photo. I wonder if they'll give everyone outfits eventually. Like, imagine the cow in a cowboy hat. That's what I'm saying. I would love if, like, Spike had, like, a different color shell or something. Look at him. Oh, you want to try this apple pie? Come on, try the apple pie. What's wrong with you? Just a taste? Fine then, dude. What's your deal? Spike needs a leather jacket. He's cold, yeah. Ooh, nice. We're going to Wario Shipyard. I was looking forward to this. I've been trying to get this track the whole time. Now, we're getting 1 lap there, which is enough. I want to hit that sick rail. Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing. Dang, I missed the boost. So the boost, as soon as you see the 2 fade, you want to hit the gas. For those still trying to learn the boost timing, as soon as you see the 2 fade, or start to fade, hit and hold the gas. And you should get a perfect boost every time. Practice it, and make sure you're hitting that boost, because it matters. That boost matters a lot. The game tip says, as the 2 appears. Oh, as the 2 appears. Not disappears. Okay, thank you. Nice. Yo, good to see you back in here, Caramage. Good to see you back in here, baby. Oh! The water is all about finding all the little boosts. The water is all about finding the little boosts because there's so many possible little wave boosts. Yeah, I mean, on these water levels, if you don't try to get as many boosts as you can really lose your place. Oh, that was such a wide turn. No! Look at both of us. Okay. Now we know how that works. That made me lightheaded. That was so funny. Oh, messed up my speed a little bit trying to over jump in the water. Oh. All right, let's take a big picture. Don't move. Let's take a big picture. All right, now we have the future game show starting in 15 minutes, so we technically can't get another round in, but what we could do is we could do a quick knockout round, and we could just start the future game show a little bit late. Sound good? Let's do a knockout round. We didn't do one yet today. So knockout rounds are a little bit tougher. All right. And if you don't make it into the certain thresholds, you get kicked out of the race. So it's going to be a little bit of a bloodbath, but they're really fun. Don't take it too serious. They're really, really, really fun. Oh, not everyone appears here. Oh, does everyone get teleported around the map? Well, if you guys want to teleport over to DK or over to Wario, teleport over to Wario Shipyard real quick. Or maybe they just don't teleport here until they press the A button. Yeah, maybe they have to press the A button. Nice, dude. Look at the gang, dude. I'm gonna take a video. Slay, dude. Slay, thank you. I got some great photos. I got it. They're transferring directly to my phone. Oh, we got a full lobby for knockout. We got a full lobby for knockout. Oh, hell no, dude. This is about to be a blood bath, dude. This is about to be a blood bath, dude. All right, here we go. Let's do this one. The Cloud Flower Cup. Whatever place you come in, that's how many gifted subs you owe. Rick, what did I didn't sign up for this. What? All right, off to the Acorn Cup. Oh my gosh. Here we go, dude. This is about to be crazy. No NPCs. Our first ever full knockout round. No NPCs, dude. This is actually so cool that we're getting to experience this. No way, chat. All right, here we go, everyone. I think it is when the 2 appears, not when it disappears for sure. Nice, get us out of here. Nice. Whoa. What kind of, that's not a shortcut. That put me into the wall. All right, we made it, but barely. We made it, but barely, dude. All right, let us know your shame in the chat if you got knocked out. Let us know in the chat. We won't judge you, I promise. If I'm not careful, it's gonna be me next. So we start off with 24 racers. Now we have 20 on the field here. Oh, every time I get a golden shroom, why is there always a lightning bolt? Why does this game hate me? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Boo, I'm out. Dude, this game's so chaotic. You can go out for any reason. You know what I mean? Like, you could be the best racer in the world, and you still might just go out. Like, because, like, stuff happens. You know what I mean? Dude, honestly, the knockout rounds are so cool. Driving around the world is so neat. All right, sick. Now you have to be in the top 12, dude. Here we go, man. We got Chucks kicking footballs. Whoa, where'd this car come from? What? I got hit by a red shell and a boomerang at the same time, dude. 2 bullshit bells and I'm instantly in 11th. The double bullshit bells, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No, I'm in 12th place. No. I'm in 13th. Dude, this is crazy. All right. We made it, dude. We made it. All right, dude. Top 8, baby. There's 12 racers. Oh, I hit a car. So did Robert. Oh, somebody stole my box, dude. Whoa, whoa. What is going on here? Whoa, where are we going? Where are we going, dude? All right, nice, dude. Clean, nice cleanup, dude. All right, that golden shroom always gives me the boost I need in knockout rounds, man. Something about the golden shrooms in knockout rounds are like my saving grace every time. Sorry, Cozy, gotta go. Dude, Iris Stitcher's above us. Iris Stitcher's sitting comfortably in first. Back up, fools. Oh, back up, fools. Oh, no. No, no, dude, I went from fucking 2nd place to 9th. Dang. That was the first knockout round that I wasn't in top 4. That was the first knockout that I wasn't in top 4, man. That was fun, dude. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Crazy. Can I switch between players? I'm watching. I cannot. That was fun. That was fun. What a shame. I'll be carrying us this round. Yeah, the free roaming sounds like so much fun. I was right behind you. Dude, this is a bloodbath. I think it's down to the last 4 right now, right? I think it's down to the last 4. No, I see 8 racers. So it's gonna be down to the last 4 in just a second. Yeah, it's 8 people on the track right now. 8 people are on the track right now. Thank you, Rob Rain. Up, Dale passes up, takes first place. Homie's wearing a hat on his head. Will you get it together, Wario? Will you get it together, homie? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's down to the final 4. It's down to the final 4. I see him, dude. I see him, dude. I think Cozy's in the final four. I think it's Cozy. I think it's Wario, which is Dazabound. It's Iris Stitcher, and I think it's one of the Lazy Stonehearts. One of the Lazy Stonehearts are in here as well. There's the bottom four, man. Dale cannot be taken down. They cannot be taken down, dude. No one can hold up to them. They're running away with this. Boom! Congratulations to the racers. Top four, y'all killed it. Top four, y'all killed it. Look at that. It was Megan. It was Megan, not one of the lazies. It was Megan who was in second place. Our friend Sailor Scout Megan, yeah. Not only was that my first knockout win, but my boomerang knocked you out. You son of a B word. You son of a B word. 9th place. God dang it, dude. Dang it, dude. Bandit tag, man. Yo, that was fun, man. Now run it back. Holy heck, dude. That was fun, man. That was fun. All right, we're going to watch the future game show and we'll get back to, dude, why are knockout rounds actually so fast? And did you guys notice that? Knockout rounds are actually really fast, dude. Knockout rounds take no time at all compared to Grand Prix. That was only a 10-minute journey and it was so fulfilling. All right, I'm gonna close the lobby. If you guys want to keep playing together, someone host the lobby in the chat. Somebody throw a lobby in the chat. Somebody host one. We're gonna watch the future game show and chill out, all right? This will be our last game show of the day today. Let's go see what it's all about. Nice, man. That was way too much fun. Yeah, that was way too much fun, actually. That was actually so much fun, dude. All right. Holy heck, dude. What do we got here? What do we got here for future game show? It looks like I'm going to this one. It starts in 2 minutes. Some of the most exciting games on the horizon, bringing viewers world premieres, exclusive demos, developer interviews, and new trailers for upcoming AAA and indie studios, featuring more than 40 games, including a new trailer for Supermassive's games Directive 8020, an interview with Mafia the Old Country developer, Hangar 13, and a new trailer for Crizol the Theater of Idols from Blumhouse Games. And they're in the game category for Last of Us 2, which is strange. Wish you could have seen me focusing in real life. Dude, Cozy, you were killing it, man. It makes me so happy to see you jamming on this game, dude. That's awesome. Just because I know you've mentioned in the past that you're not a big Mario Kart fan, but I've played plenty of, like, you know, competitive games with you, speaking specifically on golf. So I know your potential in that sense, you know what I mean? Like, you've wiped the floor with me in golf for years on this channel. So it was cool. It was cool to see that, dude. That makes me happy. All right, we probably have like a minute to wait. Yeah, there's a new Mafia game called Mafia Old Country. It honestly reminds me of Red Dead Redemption. Did you see those drifts? Oh, there were some drifts. I saw them drifts, Profound. We haven't had that much fun in a while. Dude, I'm so happy that y'all are having blast with me. Oh, and look at Robert's hosting a new lobby right there. If y'all want to keep racing in the chat, thank you, Robert, for hosting a new lobby, dude. Yo, very cool. Yo, Robert's hosting a new lobby there in the chat if y'all want to join. I'll go ahead and I'll copy and paste it as well. All right, let's see if this is ready yet. I hate these premieres. These premieres suck. Because I have to sit here and refresh. It's really, really wonky. All right, let me go ahead and switch back to the Summer Game Fest category. Believe me, I know we could all probably have sat there and played for another hour, eh? We could all probably sat there and watched for another hour. Or played, rather, for another hour. Easy. Easy, right? Like, I know, believe me, I know, like, an hour of Mario Kart is, like, simultaneously just enough, but also not enough at all. Because of the chaos, an hour feels, like, substantial, but we could have went for 2 for sure. Nice, Rob. I like that. I know I've played Red Dead Redemption. Was it 1, chat? Right? Didn't we play? We played Red Dead. Was it 1? It was during a Variety-A-Thon. I think we played 1. It came out on Switch. Yeah. So I got a taste, but I've never played them. I've seen them get played, and to be honest, it's something I probably would enjoy, but I'm not a big Grand Theft Auto guy. And let's face it, those games are just Grand Theft Auto, but Wild West. So the energy is so similar to Grand Theft Auto that it doesn't click with me fully the same way that Grand Theft Auto games don't fully click with me. I like the games in theory. I like the freedom. I like running around in the games. But the stories and stuff are usually a little bit too much for me. I guess what I'm trying to say is I've never really been a huge story-driven gamer, and you know, it is what it is. But maybe one day I will sit down and play those games for y'all. Stream's been good today, Steph. Yeah, I've just never been a big story-driven gamer. Every once in a while I dabble, but I've heard that from so many people. Oh, I have this muted. I've heard that from so many people, Trips, that they didn't think they would like it, but then they end up falling in love with it. Right, so. Did they? See, the truth is I don't know what Grand Theft Auto 5 feels like, so that's a fair call out. That is a fair call out. Maybe Grand Theft Auto 5 is kind of evolved enough.
Please welcome your hosts, Laura Bailey and Matt Mercer.
Hello, everyone, and
wait,
welcome
Matt
to
Mercer's
the
hosting?
Game Show's Summer Showcase.
I am, Rachie,
My
I am.
name is Laura Bailey, though you probably know me best
Dude,
as
Matt
Abby
Mercer?
Anderson in The Last of Us Part 2, or
Daddy?
as one of the cast members from Critical Role.
Indeed. And I'm Matt Mercer, the man behind many video game chaos merchants, such as Like a Dragon's Mad Dog Majima and Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom. But if it's a Thursday night, I also moonlight as Critical Role's Debonair Dungeon Master, where Laura tries her best to test the very limits of my abilities and sanity.
And you love it. But we're here today joining forces
What
for
a
very
cool host for this show, dude.
exclusive
I'm really
video game
excited now.
trailers, and lots of them.
Indeed.
What?
And like a whole
What
bunch
is
of
this?
world
What are these
premieres,
captions?
deep dives, and developer presentations. It's frankly an irresponsible amount of video game news that will be beamed directly into your brains for the next 90 minutes, so buckle up.
Don't make it sound so scary. This is gonna be fun. Just keep in mind that if you want to wishlist any of the cool games in today's show, then you can head to the dedicated Future Game Show's Steam page.
Indeed. And once the show's over, there'll be plenty of follow-up coverage on GamesRadar.com and the Future Game Show YouTube channel.
Well, I think that's all of the housekeeping out of the way. So let's kick things off with our very first world premiere.
World premiere. You guys buckle up. I think it's going to be a good show. We might not watch this whole thing, but depending on how long it is. If it's longer than an hour, I might not sit and watch it all, but we'll see. I think this Future Game Show does like to do a lot of developer interviews, and sometimes that can be a slog to sit through.
Just want to do him justice. Stuck his neck out for us. Least we can do is get him out alive.
90 minutes? Okay, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just about everything looks like a nail.
Aim for show. Time to say oh yeah with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
Brace yourselves. We're going for a spin.
I like space, chat. So when I see space, I'm interested to some extent. Just like right away, because I like space stuff.
Zafar, did you get a signal?
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part of the facility. Long time before our arrival. Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
In Yelloda. They never look up.
Oh, calling out gamers.
Zafar, you were right. They shut down this.
Oh man, this interesting looking game, I think, just turned into a battle royale. I'm instantly getting energy that this is like a multiplayer co-op team shooter. I don't know, man. We'll see, dude. I could be getting ahead of myself. Definitely some Dead Space vibes for sure.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, wow. Definitely some Dead Space vibes. Look at that. Creepy. Maybe I was wrong. The Expanse. Osiris Reborn. Dude, this is a single player game. This looks good. It could be, you know,
Can I just stop breathing?
I prefer single player games or like co-op. That's why I'm saying that. Like co-op is cool too. Interesting. I can't tell what's going on in that game, but it looks pretty good. Wow.
What a way to start the show!
True.
The Expanse Osiris Reborn is an action RPG crafted in Unreal Engine 5, where you can immerse yourself in the universe of the beloved TV series. Make sure it's on your
that's a
wish
TV series?
Pretty awesome. And we're treating you to another world premiere right now and swapping sci-fi for fantasy in the process. So let's take a look.
Ooh, I like that. Let's mix it up. Ooh, dude, I'm already feeling these vibes, man. This might be better than Summer Game Fest's. Well, you know, we don't need to compare. I'm just saying. Let's just say there's already a lot more color.
By my father's oath. To protect the wards is to protect our people.
From devastation.
And if it claims our lives, what's one life lost for the sake of the many?
And now, what do you swear by today?
The only one that matters is my brother. And I will kill the people who took him from me.
Oh, frick. Get him. Get him, girl. Slay. Sick. Dope. Slash. Dodge. The sun's out. There's color in the game. Oh my gosh. You would think developers forgot how to use different color palettes. Like, look at this. Wow.
Rune, take my hand.
I hear not the clamor of conquerors.
Ooh, Lich King vibes. Big Lich King vibes, dude. Ooh.
Your father was right about one thing. The wards are breaking. And should we fail,
What's up, Sean?
it may spell another end.
I'm glad y'all are racing in chat. Nice. Echoes of the End coming this summer. Ooh, nice, dude. What two bangers to start off with.
We're thrilled to reveal Echoes of the End, a narrative-driven fantasy adventure coming later this year.
But the fun doesn't stop there. Here's another world premiere.
Okay, all right, Matt
This is your
Mercer.
very first look at the game, but from what I can tell, there's evil residing in these woods.
Dude, you notice how both of those games look nothing like each other? Let's see if we can get a 3 for 3. Let's see if we can get a 3 for 3 here. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I don't trust what's about to happen here. Creepy crow. It's a little dark. It's dark for me too. If you think it's dark, I think it's supposed to be. Exactly, Cozy. Yeah, it's very dark for me too, so whatever we're seeing, it's meant to be like this. Oh, there we go. I mean, they said world premiere, so I have no clue. I certainly don't like hearing singing babies. That's not good. 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. 3, 4, better lock the door. You wake up in a forest with no memory. With no map and just a flashlight to light your steps. With the feeling you are always being watched. The whispers are all around you. When did you learn to speak parcel tongue? To find your way home. Whispers in the fog. Sick. Doesn't look like anything we've seen. We're 3 for 3 right now. Dope. Very interesting.
An isolated cabin in the woods. What could possibly go wrong? That was your first look at Whispers in the Fog.
It's a psychological horror game from a supremely talented solo developer. Be sure to give it a wish list if you like what you see.
And next up, we've got a trailer for an open world action RPG based on the beloved anime, The 7 Deadly Sins. Let's check it out.
7 Deadly Sins? Any 7 Deadly Sins fans? Where you guys at? We saw this, I think we saw this on Summer Games Fest. Yeah, we did. I'm not a fan of the anime, but this was one of the most colorful games we saw on Friday. This was one of the most colorful games we saw at Summer Games Fest. So I will tell you right now, this game stood out to me on Friday. I don't know anything about the anime, but this game stood out to me. Yeah, it looks gorgeous. I agree. Looks really well put together. The anime is kind of like junk food, though. How'd you know I like my junk food to have red hair and big boobs? JK. Just kidding. That was a very crass thing for me to say. I'm just joking. I don't know where that came from.
The 7 Deadly Sins Origin is coming soon to PC and PS5, but you can pre-register now at 7origin.netmarble.com.
Okay, it's time to learn about what's coming
You
in
mean
season
book
7
some?
of
Yeah.
free-to-play Destructo shooter, The Finals. Let's take a look.
Red hair allegations are winning. Red hair allegations are winning. Dude, shut up. Dude, stop. It was a joke. It was a joke. What's up, Wambolina? We're off to a great start.
The pressure's peaking. Every second counts, and these plays are next level.
This is what the finals is all about. Split-second decisions, teamwork under fire, and victory carved in chaos.
Why is it such a weekend vibe to hear your neighbors doing the lawn? Why is that such a weekend vibe? Like, I hear my neighbors doing their lawn right now. It's very nostalgic. This is the worst one so far. I mean, yeah, I agree, but you know, they're gonna be mixed in there, right?
Season 7 of the finals launches on June 12th. And whether you're a seasoned veteran or a new contestant entering the arena, if you're tuning in on the FGS
finals is
Twitch
awesome.
channel, you can earn a Twitch drop of this Kablamo grenade skin.
Yes,
Ooh,
anybody
sick
who watches this very
kablam!
show for 15 consecutive minutes on the FGS Twitch channel will earn this
The
skin.
game is so chaotic and funny.
You've been with us from the very start, or you're just joining us, wherever you've been, then just stick around.
And not that you need any more reasons, but it's time to move on and talk about hurdling, a shepherd simulator with a whole lot of soul. Let's find out when you can get your hands on it.
I mowed this morning, first thing before it got hot. Yeah, that's the play, right? My landlord actually pays for someone to do our lawn, which is super nice of him. So I don't have to think about it. I just have to take care of the garbage and stuff. I mean, as the person who's on the upstairs of the duplex, usually you don't have to take care of it anyways. The rules are with duplexes is that the people who live downstairs have to take care of it usually, unless you guys like share the yard. Yeah, but I'm happy it's just taken care of, so that I can use the yard and I don't have to like feel bad about it, you know. Because I'm totally down to go sit in some grass, dude. I just did that yesterday, actually. I went and just sat in the yard for a minute. I love that. Why did these games all look really good? Dang, dude, look how nice this game looks. And I love me some winter. I love winter vibes.
Hurdling launches later this year, but you can try guiding those adorable calicorns right now by downloading the demo, which is out now on Steam. What's next, Laura?
Sleep Awake, which is anything but cute. It's a first-person psychedelic thriller that explores the realm between slumber and death. This game is helmed by Corey Davis of Spec Ops: The Line and Robin Fink of 9 Inch Nails.
Let's take
what?
A closer
Robin Fink mentioned? Yo, what up, Michelle? Hey, we're watching the Future Game Show.
I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Oh, here we go. Creepy babies. Bum 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 bum. Never trust them babies.
Come along. This way.
See? We knew it was coming. This game seems like an acid trip.
This is all perfectly natural.
I am awake!
Resisting the inevitable comes at a cost.
Must not sleep. Must warn others.
Give me your
Aesop Rock reference. Let's go. Sleep Awake. That's so weird that
Sleep Awake.
I hated
is
that
coming
eyeball
soon,
thing just
so
now.
Drop it on your wish list.
It's my eye hurts,
We've got
so
a
it's like
developer
really
presentation
messing
for
with me.
Ericsson, The Stolen Dream, up next. It's a cinematic isometric stealth game set in the year 1900.
Oh, isn't that the year you were born?
I am
some more eye
a few
drops in.
months younger than you, Laura.
I don't think so. No.
I must find her
He's all I've got.
before he does.
Eric's Home is a game set in kind of a fantasy version of the early 1900s, and it has a Scandinavian theme style to it. I would describe it as a stealth puzzle game with a very strong emphasis on story, where you play up to 3 playable characters that you switch between, and they have their own special abilities that you need to use together to kind of solve situations and puzzles in a kind of interlaced way where everyone's involved.
It's in this setting of a Scandinavian nature, which not only resonates with me, but with the rest of the world because it's so unique. It's always nice to see something new that people can relate to.
So I've worked a lot with like lighting and 3D rendering, cinematic lighting, stuff like that. So Anders showed me a rendering of one of the movies. It just floored me. I thought it was so beautiful. Then he said, okay, so Theo, what I want from you is I want you to make this look even better.
We play tested the game a lot, and what people usually say is that it feels like I'm playing a movie, but in a great way. River and Games was based on the idea that if you have the right mix of people, then perhaps a really small team can still make something that's actually pretty cool.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of truth to that.
16 people, like, why is this quality so high?
A little now and then I sit down in the couch and I just enjoy a fresh build. The story just gets to perform. You're just drawn right in. It's a magical feeling.
I'm really excited for players to just discover this world. Eric's Home is coming to Xbox, PlayStation.
The way they're
Steam,
describing it
and
is like
Game
Expedition
Store.
33
And we
vibes
have
with the
an
movie vibes.
exclusive trailer that we're about to show you that will reveal the release date.
What's up, Sidey? Dude, I'm so happy you're giving it a listen. It's super eclectic album. It's fun. It's fun. Very eccentric even, right? What's up, Flippy? Did you have a good birthday, man? Good to see you back, buddy. Man, we're seeing some very high quality games at the Future Game Show. And that's what I said before the show. I remember the Future Game Show being a lot of very high quality games. It doesn't matter. Studio doesn't matter anymore. We almost have to start getting it out of our brains as gamers that we differentiate indie games versus AAA. No longer do we live in an era where AAA means good. And no longer are we in an era where indie means low quality or lo-fi. We have been out of that era for about 5 years plus now. So like, yeah, it has nothing to do with any of that. It just has to do with high quality productions versus not. You know, like that's it. And like this game looks phenomenal. Like we are seeing some high-end games today. Yeah, I do sound dramatic. Yeah, I'm sure I sound very dramatic. Yeah. It's funny, man. What up, Parappa, baby?
Thank you so much to our friends at River End Games for that window into the world of Eric.
What's up, Cam? Welcome back, man.
PC, Xbox,
you got
and
Hero in all
PS5
lives?
on July 15th.
What?
Go wishlisted on Steam or
Cam,
the Epic Games
dude.
Store. All right, now we've got a new trailer for a cel-shaded shooter with gameplay inspired by the Stalker series. Here's the latest trailer for The Explorator.
That's massive. Cam, good to see you back, man. I've missed Fantasy Life. I played, it's been 2 days I've pretty much been without the game. I played a teeny bit on Thursday. I didn't play at all yesterday. So I'm starting to suffer withdrawals. We might be checking out some Fantasy Life for the Switch 2 here after the Future Game Show though. We'll see how much time we have. Yo, big shout outs to Chic. Thank you for 27 months, if you're still out there. Two days, are you okay? If it wasn't for Mario Kart, I don't know, man. I don't know what would be happening to me. I'd be sweating, I'll tell you that much. This is giving me some cool vibes. What's going on here? All of a sudden, this is feeling like... What the frick? What is this art? What the... I wasn't expecting the art of the characters. Like, what? This is cool. The Explorator. Huh. You golfed all day and some Mario Kart at the end of the night? Nice. Glad to hear it, Flippy.
The Explorator is launching into early access today, so go check it out on Steam.
No worries, Parappa.
Support the developers on the road to launch.
Constance is up next, a Metroidvania where you wield the power of a paintbrush to escape a decaying inner world.
Live into my interests.
I'm glad you get it though, Cam, for sure. But don't worry, it's still on my mind every day. We'll be back. We'll be back to Fantasy Life. Cyberpunk's still on the list? Yeah. Cyberpunk's gonna happen. That's gonna be the last game of the night. Cyberpunk will start around no later than 6 p.m., if not sooner. Yeah, Cyberpunk we'll be playing it for at least 2 hours. At least 2 hours. So we'll play it from like 6 to 8 plus p.m. my time. Or maybe even sooner. We'll see. Constance? Ooh, that game looked good. It had some Celeste vibes, right? Some Celeste energy.
Constance is coming to PC on November 24th, but there's a demo available on Steam if you want to go give it a go after the show.
Those of you who have tuned in before will know that during the Every Future Game Show, we create a trio of deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games. Our ones to watch, you could say.
First game we're tackling for the summer showcase is Titan Quest II. Now, fans have been waiting since 2006 for a sequel to Iron Lore's cult classic action RPG, and the good news is, it's right around the corner.
So let's dig into the details with the help of Grimlore Games.
Interesting. I don't know much about Titan Quest. People love Titan Quest, but I don't know much about it at all.
Tell us the whole story. Tell us about hope.
Titan Quest II is kind of your Diablo-esque action
That's
RPG,
what I thought.
but it's set in
Titan Quest 1 was a Diablo-style
you really
game.
can immerse yourself
Right.
in what you associate Greece with. You'll be fighting these mythological monsters, some of which we came up with ourselves, some of which are from Titan Quest 1. Greek mythology also has become very much part of pop culture in the last 2 decades. Some other games have had great success with this, and we thought that we have this great IP on our hands, why not use it? In Titan Quest 2, you'll be playing as a rather unknown hero character.
Oh,
You're
this
not
actually
really a
looks
hero
really
yet.
good.
You're honestly just training to be a capable fighter. You
Oh,
have
I
a
love Diablo
master
style
called
games.
Aristano. She's from Sparta and used to be a priestess of Nemesis, as you'll find out later. You will build up your own worth over time as you prove yourself in front of the gods. Gameplay-wise, Titan Quest 2 is very much a classic ARPG, but we've got our own twists in there with like the mastery system, for example, where you merge 2 masteries into one instead of just being given classes. So you have to find these little entanglements that you can have between the 2 masteries, these synergies, and make the best use of them possible. From there, you can take
Sounds
your
like you can
character in
cross-class.
multiple directions. The mixed class is something we support quite a lot, actually. But the core fantasy stuff, just a tanky warrior, of course you're gonna have that. You can take your character in many directions, and choice is at the core of our game.
I love cross-classing.
Your abilities will be modifiable, so each of them has like these several modifier choices that you can equip into your skill. This is our little innovation in this space. We are not going to be doing any microtransactions in this game because we don't believe in that form of
No microtransactions!
monetization in general. We will be doing traditional DLCs, however. So after the 1.0 launch, we'll be putting out larger DLC packs, which will include additional chapters, so more content in general, bosses, creatures, areas, and masteries, of course. So Titan Quest 2 will be coming to Steam Early Access very soon. You can wishlist it now already. And we're looking for a summer timeline for this. And then later, the other platforms.
Dude, how cool. Man, I might pick this up. I haven't picked up Path of Exile 2 in a little while. Maybe I can pick this up. The other games we have left today is I'm gonna be checking out the Switch 2 tour
Titan Quest
game.
2 is coming soon.
Maybe
You
some
can wishlist
Fantasy
it on
Life.
Steam or the Epic Games Store. Wait, legendary actor Yui Lowenthal?
The Spider-Man to my MJ? What are you doing here?
Hey guys.
Hey man.
I was just, wandering the sound stages, taking in the sights and smells, and then I heard you guys making noise about video games out here, and I thought I'd join in.
Okay, well, I mean, since you're already here, why don't you take the next trailer? Well, right?
I mean, if that's okay with you guys, I don't
No,
wanna...
no, it's great. Work your magic. We'll just be over here.
All right. Got you. Well, get ready, folks, because it's time for another world premiere. This one's a follow-up
What's up,
to a
Gers?
beloved puzzle adventure that launched back in 2020.
I have seen things that should be forgotten. I've tried to escape my past.
Groceries Acquire What I Miss. A couple of pretty good looking games. Titan
I've
Quest
had
2
enough of
among them.
and madness.
Couple world premieres.
But the
Honestly,
world is changing.
every game has felt very different,
Now search for answers
which has been cool.
in the far reaches of the world. for shocking secrets and dizzying marvels. For there lies, upon this world of man, a mocking and incredible shadow
Call of the Elder Gods. Switch 2 mentioned. Pokemon Legends ZA in October will be a Switch 1 game.
Call of the Elder Gods, starring yours truly, is a Lovecraftian narrative puzzle adventure coming soon to PC and consoles. So get it on your wish lists ASAP.
So you weren't just wandering the lot then?
I mean, I was, but then, it's called marketing, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Classic marketing.
Classic.
Anyway.
All right, catch you later.
Bye,
I gotta
Yuri.
wander.
Hell yeah, thanks for coming, man.
Bye.
See you, bye. Okay, so while I go make sure there's no other voice actors hiding on set, we'll throw it out to some back-to-back trailers.
I'll stay here.
What goobers?
How hard could it be?
Yeah.
Hard.
We found paradise.
We got company. Who was?
I adore all the Crit Crew. It's really cool that they're hosting Future Game Show. Ascendant.
Flag on crack.
What? What did they say about crack? Capture the flag on crack? That's... Okay.
Welcome to Veil of the Witch.
Great description of your
Turn-based
game.
Tactical RPG with a roguelite twist. You play as Ash, a shipwrecked castaway with no memories and a
Ooh, now,
big-ass
I see
sword.
grids.
Remember how to use it.
I pay attention.
5
Grids?
years after a bloody civil war, you wake up
Grids?
trapped on a mysterious island filled with monsters, cultists, and a whole lot of zombies.
Dude, this is Fire Emblem if I've ever seen one in my life. This is Fire Emblem if I've ever seen in my life. Sick.
Combat in Veil of the Witch is built for hardcore tactics fans, with an emphasis on speed and brutality. That means a small party, tight battle maps, and enemies that can drop you in just a few hits.
Sick.
To stand a chance, you'll have to master each ally's unique kit, whether that's frontliner Marco, glass cannon caster Laurent, or backstabbing cutthroat Emile. All your abilities work on a cooldown, so you'll have to think smart and learn to juggle. You can also level up and unlock new skills right in the middle of battle.
Oh, sick.
Surrounding this rock-solid core is a branching roguelike structure focused on skill in the face of unpredictable challenges. Face off against cool bosses.
Burn! Beacon of the dead!
Get your shit wrecked. Then head back to town, where you can unlock upgrades, chat with allies, craft equipment, and more. And
Dude,
if
this
you're
looks
real
good.
nasty, take on
This
trial
looks
mode, bigger
real
challenges,
good,
and better
actually.
rewards.
We need a new Fire Emblem. Last one was 4 years ago. Yeah, I think
Rise
so.
again, stronger, then come back and
Roguelike tactical, dude.
Lost Eidolons, Veil of the Witch. Early access available now on Steam.
Beep, boop,
And
boop,
coming
boop,
soon to
boop, 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 boop,
Xbox,
boop.
PS5, and Nintendo Switch.
Switch mentioned. We're getting a lot of those here. I already like this. Do you think when they say Switch, they mean 1 and 2? That's a really good question. I know that when they show it on the screen, it'll say either Switch 1 or it'll say NS2, like it'll have the 2. But when they say it, that's a good question. They could be using it interchangeably. So that is a really good question. If they don't specifically say Switch 2, they're probably talking about Switch 1. You could probably assume that if they don't say the number 2, they're talking about the original. That's probably the safest assumption. Right, exactly. Echoing tier. I think they'll say 2 if it's exclusive to 2. You would hope. You would hope. If and when I get a Switch 2, it'll be like the first Nintendo console since NES. I won't be able to buy Toys R Us. Switch 2 or Switch Family, if both. Right, Ice Rose, yeah. What is this, a fireman simulation? This is sick, dude. Dude, a co-op fireman game? What? This is dope. Firefighter, a co-op firefighter game.
Ignite, united against fire. Coming fall 2025. Wishlist now on PC and consoles.
Are we all clear? No Nolan Norths or Ashley Johnsons waiting in the wings?
No, I think we're good. Okay. Now remember, folks, you can find all those games as well as every game we feature today on the Future Game Show Steam page.
Yes, and you'll want to prime your wish lists in advance for this next reveal. It's a game where you play as a bureaucratic inspector in a fantasy world.
What's like you make sure the evil layer is up to code before the party heads inside?
Yes, that's literally the whole deal.
Okay, I legitimately need this game.
I'm gonna stretch real quick.
Heroes. The world is full of them. Sons and daughters of farmers with too much bravery and not enough wisdom, so some say. But what is a hero without a princess to save? Without dragons to slay? Nothing. That's where you come in. As an agent at the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs, you will ensure everything is as it should be for the hero's arrival.
All right, we're back. Thank you.
Find a necromancer. According to our report,
Good to see you, Ice Rose. Katie Oates, hope you're feeling good.
embarrassment to the story.
The book is titled Hellgates Anew, Your First Ritual Sacrifice.
As it turns out, putting the soul of a demon
This is
inside
interesting.
a skeleton is a touch more tricky than you might imagine.
We, the members of the United Builders Union of Enchanted Settlements, hereby announce a strike, effective immediate. It's the inspector, here with their cushy job and their clipboard that decides if we have to do more work.
A dragon attack? That is not in the budget.
But what is a story without a good hero at its helm? With one unsanctimonious swing, you lop his head off. It hardly felt good, but incompetent evil is still evil.
What the heck is this?
We are happy to welcome you, our newest agent to the cause. Wishlist Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs today.
What an interesting game.
Oh, that's one for the critters. The Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs is coming later this year.
And now for something completely different. This one's for the fans of shooters, anime, and Y2K aesthetics.
That's me.
Shooters, anime, and Y2K aesthetics. They had me at on one of the 3. Maybe 1.5. I'm a fan of shooters sometimes. Ooh, the flip phone. Uh-oh. Ooh, some synthwave. Okay. All right, hold on. I'm listening. I love me some drum and bass. Music's real good. I'll keep my waifus to the farming fields, Chad. Okay, is that all right? If I'm gonna hang out with waifus, I'll keep it to Fire Emblem and Rune Factory. Valid. Fire Emblem waifus are goated. Cozy, stop. Movement shooter, base builder, life sim. Okay, all right, hold on. You can't just throw life sim at the end of that. Because now you're actually making me somewhat interested.
Waifu Tactical Force is a 3v3 anime shooter coming soon to PC, but you can jump into the open playtest on Steam after the show.
Shameless
now we've got a trailer
game.
for an
Shameless
action
game.
platformer inspired by the ancient art of paper folding. Let's take a look at Hirogami.
Yo, sick. Paper folding? Hirogami? This sounds dope. Okay, I was about to say, are they going to make you transform because you're paper? I instantly was about to, I wish I would have said it out loud because I was about to call it. I'm like, you're going to transform between. Now, I love that it goes to side scrolling. That's cool. I'm actually really interested in this. This seems like a fun little platforming adventure. Look at this. How cool is this? I bet you this game is just a fun little playthrough, man. It doesn't even have to be long. 10, 15 hours. I bet you it keeps everything fresh. I bet you're constantly switching between forms. Look at this. This looks dope, man. D&B remix of Dire Dire Docks. Is that blasphemy? No, not at all. You could make it work. Hirogami. Neat game. What's up, Starlight Dreams?
Hirogami
Hey.
is coming to PC and PS5 on September 3rd. Fold it into your wish lists on Steam and the Epic Game Store. And check out the free demo, which is available on Steam.
Someone in chat said, where's the boobs?
Time for an update.
Not every
on
game, okay?
Frontier. This is CCP Games' Spacebound Survival MMO.
What's up, Bobby girl? Eve Frontier? Is this like
Eve Frontier
Eve?
is an invitation for everyone that have had the idea in their brain to make a game. And often the best way to make a game is to start and modify an existing game. We have now created an MMO server-side modding platform, and we offer an invitation to you to come and build with us. You can build tools, you can build worlds, you can do so many things. And this is a great way to start your game development adventure by sort of playing around in the amazing survival space horror sandbox we have created.
What?
When we made DIV Online, we very much wanted to make a sandbox experience where most of the things and the infrastructure in the game would actually be built by players.
Right.
But
Star Wars Galaxy
we did build
status.
quite a bit of it ourselves. Seeing what emerged from Eve, especially when it comes to the third-party development ecosystem, we could actually give a lot more agency to players to literally build the world. So as we go through this process of stripping down to a survival game, we are on the other hand building up an amazing modding platform. Basically what the Frontier enables third-party developers is to mod the actual server, creating additional software that both read and writes the world state. And that, I think, will enable something truly astounding that has never been seen before. But this is very much inspired by the third-party ecosystem that is developed around DIV Online. We are basically supercharging that with the smart assemblies and the modding platform we're built into Frontier. And what we have seen so far in our various hackathons and events, and what we've just seen in the sort of builder community overall, absolutely delivers on that vision in spades.
I mean, pretty interesting concept. I love user-generated content, and I love it even in MMOs, like even more.
Access for Eve Frontier is available now.
So that's pretty cool. What's up, Nerd Dad? Thank you, man.
Find out more. What's up next,
Thank you for 27, dude. Good to see you, buddy.
A brand new trailer for Formula Legends, an arcade racing game that covers the history of motorsport.
Arcade racing game. Okay. Two of Hylian's buzzwords. Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty good, man. What's up, foe? Right, this is the perfect opportunity for me to check my picks. Oh, Oh, I like the look of this game. I thought it was going to be a lot more realistic. It looks a lot more like a Mario Kart, which is cool. I thought it was going to look like actual cars and like Gran Turismo, which is like cool, but you know, that's just not really my vibe. I'm not a big like Gran Turismo guy. But Gran Turismo's music slaps. I will say that. I listen to that stuff on its own. No picks. I got 2 packs to rip. I'll do those later though. See, I'm the opposite. I can't wait until Switch 2 gets its first proper racing sim. Oh, nice. Do you like racing games, Daz? I don't think I knew that about you. Like, would you play Forza Horizon if you had the technology to play it? Or is that not quite a game you're looking for? Do you prefer it to be closer to a real sim like Gran Turismo, that sim style? Either way, that's cool. I didn't know that about you.
Towards release on PC and consoles, but you can play the demo now on Steam and also wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Game Store. But for now, let's keep it rolling with our ones to play section, which is a future game show staple.
Oh, cool.
It's a montage of exciting games that you can play on Steam right after the show.
I love hearing about your guys'
you like
gaming
what you're
journey.
looking at? Don't hesitate to download a demo and dig in.
Oh, we're downloading demos.
First up is Catastrophe. This is an action roguelike where you play as a kitty abducted by aliens and repel enemies with your trusty sidekick, the Star Cursor. Players can mod Polo's abilities to settle on a unique
roguelike does get kind of beat down into the ground though.
Interstellar environments.
Like, I love roguelites, but like by the end of these next 5 years, I'm probably gonna hate them.
A survival horror
because there's just too many of them.
Fixed cameras and immersive pre-rendered environments. A menacing illness has descended on the town of Flint Peak. Can you solve puzzles and tango
super
with
Resident Evil
monsters to
1
make it out
vibes.
alive?
Very Resident Evil vibes
What
there.
about Bloodgrounds? It's a gladiatorial roguelike with a city builder twist. You'll recruit, train, and command a crew of warriors for strategic turn-based battles.
But the grids. But the grids. Give me the grids.
And spill buckets of blood in the
grids. I'm hungry for them.
Last but not least, we've got How to Escape: Lost Submarine. With one player on PC or console and the other using a mobile companion app, you'll communicate and collaborate to complete puzzles and stop the outbreak of war.
Nice.
No pressure.
I did know you were kind of a Gran Turismo fan, Neanderthal, to some
That was our
extent.
ones to play montage. Be sure to follow up on anything that caught your eye.
But let's keep on sailing with another exclusive trailer for a naval combat simulator set in the late 18th century.
Ooh, where's Spartan Leonidas? Ahoy is a work in progress. All footage is captured in Unreal 5. This is a very bold game to announce after the absolute failure that was Skull and Bones. I'm not saying that Skull and Bones couldn't be fun if you enjoyed it. You know, don't let me yuck your yum. I'm just saying that this is a bold game to release. Because people are on edge with these style games right now.
Or downfall.
Yeah, Skull and Bones is absolutely dead, right? It's just, it's bold to do a release. Like, people are on edge right now with these games.
Death and dishonor.
Skull and Bones was a big disappointment for a lot of people.
The life of a sea captain is one of duty and relentless pursuit. True riches.
True Irish. There hasn't been much, actually.
But in the stories we bring back, and the legend we become.
I love me some pirates, man. It's funny that I never became a full-on Sea of Thieves player because I love the pirate aesthetic. But something just pushed me away from that game, and I think it was the focus on multiplayer. I feel like if Sea of Thieves from the ground up was focused on single player,
So we chart our next course.
with multiplayer features, I think I would have never stopped playing that game.
We sail.
But because they focus so much on multiplayer, I think it just pushed me away.
For the voyage
I know you can
is
play it
life,
by yourself, but I'm just saying the focus.
and life is the voyage.
Yeah, see, I'm glad I'm not the only one famed. Yo, there's Spartan. There he is with the 73 months, dude. Let's go. I hope you've been good, Nerd Dad. Thank you guys. I do have my alerts
Join the
paused.
crew today on Kickstarter.
Thank you for 73, man. And thank you again, Nerd Dad. I seriously hope you and Nerd Son are well. Send our regards. AC Black Flag was awesome. I really need to give that game the time of day that it deserves.
Check out the funding drive for Ahoy at ahoy.gg/Kickstarter. And you can also wishlist the game on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
The Spotlight montage is up next, so say goodbye to our corporeal bodies and hello to our disembodied voices.
What Matt means to say with that gothic vocabulary is that we'll be back on stage once we've talked you through some super cool games.
That's what I meant.
Cute. They're cute. They have really good synergy together, when you say so.
Flickshot Rogues is a turn-based strategy roguelike where you trade tactical trick shots for devastating damage. Across a constantly shifting cartoon peninsula, players will trigger explosive combos and commit to game-changing upgrades. It's coming to PC later this year. You can try it for yourself ahead of time by checking out the free demo on Steam.
Strange looking game, but cute.
Now let's take a look at
Welcome back.
Par
What's
Golf
up, Sam?
Architect, an all-in-one simulator where you mold terrain to create world-class courses and then try them out firsthand.
Wait,
as well as placing the
did you get to
green
play
and
'em?
obstacles between. You'll
Yo,
manage
cozy.
staff, budgets, and customers on your way to crafting a golfer's paradise.
Golf
It's coming soon to
Paradise
PC
creator?
and
Then you get to
consoles,
play?
but you can wishlist it now on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Then you get to play as well? That's
Friends to
dope.
Zero is up next. It's a hack and slash roguelike where you play as the last surviving human of a devastated world.
Dude, I should start counting how many times I hear the word
You can
roguelite.
freeze time to anticipate attacks and topple voxel monsters.
I think we've heard it
Ascend to
15
Zero is
times
coming
already.
Soon to PC, but in the meantime, you can check out the free demo on
Talk
Steam
about beating
and drop
it
it onto
dead,
your
right?
wish lists.
Listen, I love roguelites.
Or how about Animal
Like,
Kind?
calm down.
This is a cozy cooperative town building game where
This
you
is all
play as a
Hades'
crew
fault, by
of
the way.
adorable
I blame
critters
Hades 100%.
in mech suits. Players will use
The
their
corgi butt.
industrial-grade opposable thumbs to scavenge the landscape for
What is this?
materials.
Cats and dogs and mechs and raccoons? What the
Animal
hell is
Kind
this?
coming soon to PC. But if
This
you head
looks
to the Steam page,
sick.
you can sign up for the
This
Alpha
looks
playtest,
so
which is arriving in
dope.
July.
What
Next
was
up is
that?
Don't Wake the Beast. But the developers have sent over an intricate overview, so I'll sit this one out.
Ooh, what is
Hi,
this?
my name is Timek. I'm the game designer and producer behind Don't Wake the Beast.
He's gonna say the word
Don't
roguelite.
Wake the Beast is a stealth roguelike in which your goal is to steal as many treasures as possible and run away from the beast. The tricky part is that each treasure has its weight, and the more you pick up, the more noise you generate. But when you fail, there's always another run. My game will feature 4 biomes, all with unique mechanics and beasts. It's scheduled to release in 2026.
Like, the problem with roguelites,
We're rounding things out with Worship, a cultist simulator where you try your best to bring about the end of the world. Inspired by Pikmin, this
Roguelike.
cute and creepy multiplayer roguelite tasks you with performing blood rites and recruiting followers to please the old ones.
So
It's
the
coming
problem
soon
with
to PC
roguelikes, and this is a criticism that we could talk about someday during gaming news, is that it's an excuse to not make a full game because roguelikes are based on replaying the same game over and over again with variants. So what I'm seeing is happening is that these developers are getting lazy because they know that they don't have to put out a full feature game with multiple levels and worlds and story, because they can just pump out a game that is, you just play it over and over again with subtle variants. And that's cool sometimes, but now it's becoming an excuse to shell out slop. And that sucks. I hate that. And the same thing happened to farming 3 years ago. Right? The same thing happened to farming 3 years ago. It was like all of a sudden every game was farming, and it was half of it was slop. It's the same garbage. It's pretty unfortunate because it's so uninspired. It's like, listen, dude, just make a real game and don't, like, I don't know. Anyways, let's just enjoy the show. Hades is a little different. Hades has a full blown out story to go through. Hades is a beautiful story, and it's a rich game with characters and voice acting. It is very different. Yeah, that's why it's making all these games think that they can do that, but they're missing the point. Hades was a full feature game with music and everything. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the same.
Inspired reviews have grabbed your attention, then we're here to help.
Yep, you can head to the link on screen right now for a chance to win one
I
of
did miss
100
the penis
keys for
slider.
Scum 1.0.
And if you're not one of the lucky winners, then
I'm
you'll just
kinda
have to
happy I
jump in
missed
with the
it.
rest of us when it launches on June 17th.
Now, our next game is a squad-based survival shooter where you dodge deadly dinosaurs. Here's the latest trailer for Death Ground.
Good description, Cozy. Cozy hit the nail on the head.
Deadly dinos
By the way,
on the loose in Death
Sadie. That's like the
Whether you
TLDR.
care to enter solo or in a squad of up to 4 players, you must do everything you can
Yeah,
to
sorry
survive
y'all. I did talk over
dinosaur-infested
that game announcement. I just had to share my thoughts.
Hi, we're Jaw Drop Games, the indie dev team behind Deathground.
The main threat you'll need to avoid is the raptors, specifically Utah raptors. So unlike velociraptors, which are much smaller, they measure around 7 feet.
You know, when I see scary dinosaur games,
5'3", so that's a pretty menacing heights comparison for me.
We spent most of our development time.
I
taming them.
instantly
It's been a
think of
huge
Dino
challenge
Crisis for
because-
How do you get
PlayStation.
something that size with that tail to behave all in multiplayer?
Exactly. Of course, there'll be other dinosaurs for you to deal with. The #1 culprit for causing chaos is the Compsognathus, aka the Compy.
What might look like a decent hiding space for you as
Jurassic Park for
players might
SNES.
actually be a refuge for these little creatures, putting the terror in territory.
As for other species, you may spot the Allosaurus, Brachiosaurus, and Triceratops roaming around in the background.
And the next thing you know, you're being chased by a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Honestly, this game sounds scary as hell. Like, I love
There are
dinosaurs,
multiple
but
maps and missions that will be playable at launch. Mission Command, the single-player tutorial and introduction level.
Geothermal, where you'll need to repair everything so you can restart the power plant.
Agricultural, which has become a little bit overgrown and it is in need of some weeding.
And biomedical, which is my personal favourite, where you'll have to sneak in and steal raptor eggs. You know, for science.
Each mission is replayable and is an important piece of the puzzle. Each detail or collectible that you come across
This is
will
an
help you
interesting
unlock
game,
the
actually.
lore and discover the truth about the disastrous events of the past.
Deathground is launching on Steam Early Access this year. Keep a lookout for our roadmap.
this is cool. This is cool. Like Dead by Daylight, but dinosaur vibes. This is cool. I actually think this is super cool.
Deathground is launching into Steam Early
Yeah, it's
Access
different,
later this
yeah.
year. Keep an eye out for Roar news on that front.
I am refusing to acknowledge that pun, so let's move on with our second Ones to Watch deep dive, shall we?
Oh,
Here's
nice,
Rogue
UK
Factor
Net.
to tell us more about the studio's new weird action-adventure game, Hell is Us.
Hell is Us.
What happened here?
Madness and hatred and lots of it.
Hi everyone, my name is Jonathan Jacques Belated, and I am the Executive Creative Director and Executive Art Director on Hell is Us here at Rogue Factor. So the game that we've been developing for pretty much almost 5 years now is a game called Hell is Us. So the game is definitely like an action-adventure game.
It is set in the world of Adia. It's a rogue state where there's a lot of really weird things happening. You play Remy. He was born there. Yeah, he was raised in a foster system in Canada, and he's going back basically to find answers.
This thing that games do now, contemporary games, where the adventuring is just, if you think about it, the exploration and the discovery, they're only there by theme. You had just been following marker after marker and until the last marker is over your actual thing you needed to find. Almost all the variables connected to the exploration and connected to your discovery are given to you in a silver platter. So we look at it kind of like the inverse in our game because we got rid of all these things.
I remember chatting
like
with
that.
John about the old Zelda games, how it was straightforward and like you had just enough to know where to go, but not too much.
It's basically how life works if you think about it, right? We basically orient ourselves by sight and hearing and what people tell us, right?
Yeah, that's a good description of old Zelda games. Like, they gave you just enough, but you still had to figure it out yourself.
They will lead the way through.
You talk to NPCs and they're literally going to tell you a clue, right? So Rebecca and Jova, when she kind of hints you where the Owen convoy, the direction that it took, she says, I don't know where they went exactly, but I know they took the road that goes behind the weird monuments. And she says, you can see them from here. And as you're talking to her, behind her, quite far, you see some peculiar monument-looking thing. You're like, is that what she's talking about? Like, is that if I go and then you go there and you see the road that
Imagine making a video game that makes you actually read and listen to the text.
And it works really, really well.
Sorry, guys, but this game's not going to be a success.
Sometimes it works better than others.
Sorry, but
no game is
2025, you want me to read?
But, it's very much, it's the joy of exploration.
I forgot how to read. What do you mean?
The Abbey is closed. Official AAF business.
Of course, we can't talk about Hell Is Us without talking about our monsters. And the enemies, the limbic entities, are physical manifestations of human emotions, of human negative emotions. What does an emotion look like?
JR?
So we had many iterations. We ended up with these kind of like fractally, geometrically thingies, you know. So we have grief, ecstasy, terror, and rage. So the Hollow Walker represents a bit. So it's just a husk. That's why we call it the Hollow Walker. And it's a bit like a facsimile of a human being who's felt this very strong negative emotion. And then they look like that because
I love the passion.
A lot of things.
This guy
and,
talking. I love the passion.
Looking like this,
They look like putties from Power Rangers. I love the passion, and I love the theory behind bringing back games that make you figure it out yourself.
Xbox Series X and S.
Very cool.
5, and obviously PC.
Yeah, I really like that vibe.
Wishlist it now because Hell Is Us is coming to PC and consoles on September 4th.
All right, I think we're due another world premiere, don't you? This one's an action-adventure set in a drop-dead gorgeous cartoon world.
And it stars some very familiar faces.
Wait, is it us?
Maybe. Let's throw to someone who knows while I take this totally real phone call. Hello?
Totally real phone call. Michelle, the truth is I just followed the flow.
Hey,
I could give you a more in-depth answer, but I just followed the
Back
flow.
on the
The flow led me here.
Where I belong, and you are doing a
Kind of a cheap answer, but
job. Like
just I followed the flow. And I grew up playing Nintendo games. I love Nintendo.
Oh, this is live, isn't it? Oh, so yeah, New Tales reached out, and I am officially in their game. Actually, seeing you just reminded me. They're looking for a killer writer who can also perform. Let me call Jasmine. Look, it's fine. You're doing great for time. Hey, Jazz.
Hi, Sam.
I've got a really cool gig. Want to join me in a game? If we're both in, I'm pretty sure Matt and Laura will be on board too.
Yeah, sure. I'll be in a game with you. But only if you're coming to the D&D group next week, because our party could really use a barbarian.
All right. I guess we're all doing this. That was easy. So
This
let's
is cute.
check out exactly what we're getting ourselves into.
I think we saw this game. I remember we saw a game that was like cartoon themed with Matt Mercer a while ago. I don't know if this is it though. I don't think this is it. Yeah, this is not what I remember. This is very different. Yeah. Like, I could talk over the music real quick. Yeah, when it comes to my stream, I just followed the flow. Oh, I got really lucky, Michelle. And when I first started streaming, I loaded up Animal Crossing for like my 3rd or 4th stream ever. Literally 6 years ago. And all of a sudden, it literally felt like it was the most right thing. Does that make sense? It was the flow. From there, it felt like this was what I should be doing. I had already been creating Animal Crossing content on different platforms, just pictures and GIFs, and it just made sense, so I kept going. From there, I was like, well, what can I pivot to? So I went to Stardew, one of my other favorites, and everything I just followed the flow. I didn't go, I followed the stream, and the stream led me here. That's not a pun. It could have been a pun. But you know what I'm saying?
That's right. We're joining Samantha Bayard, yes, Karlak herself, and the awesome
Animal Crossing
Jasmine Guar
GameCube's
in
my
Fading
favorite.
Echo, coming to PCs and consoles next year.
And you can wishlist it today on Steam or the Epic Game Store. Go, 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 go!
We got another block of back-to-back trailers up next. Let's dig in.
Of course, obviously I could talk about it more, but since we're watching this, maybe ask me again in the future, okay?
To live in times of peace, but our city is not without its enemies. The demons above, and the beasts below.
I mean, I don't mind the look of this game at all.
Right,
I like the 2D, 2.5D.
Going to be bishops too.
Yeah, Octopath inspired. Yeah, that 2.5D kind of.
time the three of you learn the true purpose of the bishops. Listen up.
We recruit from the finest soldiers in the church, and still, 1 out of every 3 bishops doesn't make it past the first year.
Does it get easier after that?
Yeah, the Animal Crossing GameCube's my favorite, but I love them all for different reasons. Sacred Fire.
Damn, I love the church.
This looks good. 2D and a bag of chips. From the developers of whatever that said. Oh, an arcade returns to the extreme. If we put 80s music, then maybe the people who are interested in these old ass looking games will want to buy it. So let's make sure it appeals to the people that actually grew up playing these games. Boomers unite. I always kind of enjoyed these games. No mention of Silk Song, but the rumors are tomorrow. The rumors for Silk Song are tomorrow at the Xbox Showcase because it's going to be a day 1 Game Pass game, probably. That's the rumor. So your last chance is tomorrow for Xbox. Yeah, I know I'm not an actual boomer. I'm just joking. Yeah, check out the event list there. Xbox is tomorrow at 1 p.m. That's your last chance for Silk Song. Otherwise, you might be waiting again. Sorry. You know what? We did not see Reanimal yet. We talked about Reanimal yesterday, but we didn't see it. Ooh, what's this? This looks pretty. Look at this. Wait, what is this? This actually looks pretty dope. I like the art style. I like the cutscene art. This art is okay, but the cutscene art was nice. What? Did he just farm? Oh, shoot. Oh, we're cutting trees. We're mining rocks. We're fishing. It's Mega Man if he was a farmer. Sick! Everything I ever wanted. I wanted Mega Man's arm to turn into a hoe. This is it. No clue what's going on here, but looks like a little bit of a genre bender. Focusing on some action combat. Oh, or they just announced multiplayer? Is that what this is? Yeah, we saw this game. That's what I thought, but this trailer was way better than the one we saw earlier or yesterday. For some reason, this one like showed off better points of the game. Ooh, what's this? Yo, it's the Bone Zone song. It's Joe and Mac. Hey, chucking bones. Chucking bones at everything. Sick, dude. What is this random retro game? Dude, the Joe and Mac games are hard. These games are from an era where games were brutal, dude. It said uncensored with new features. What's gonna be uncensored about this game? Oh, he got a kiss. Better censor that. Oh, that booty cheek shake from the monkey, I see. We're getting the raw form.
We're back, and you can wishlist all of those games by heading to
the Future Game Show Steam page.
The Future Game Show's Steam page.
With that out of the way, it's time for a spine-tingling closer look at the next game from the minds behind Until Dawn.
Directive 8020 is about a deep space mission to save humanity and the shape-shifting alien who gets in the way. Let's throw it over to Supermassive Games to find out more.
Until Dawn, I think it's a zombie game, right?
To do this, just lower the gun. Not until you move from the scanner.
Oh, here we go. You guys ready for some? You know we're gonna get a little bit of this. Yep, here it is.
that thing at me again.
Thank you, Echo. I wasn't sure.
Scan complete. Subject unidentifiable.
We need urgent assistance. Please. Help us.
Well, it seems like it's right in their ballpark.
What if that went differently? Hey, I'm Will Doyle, Creative Director on Variety-A-Thon, and I'm here to share with you a new feature that we've added for the first time in a Dark Pictures game.
Yeah, the voice actor, maybe.
Is a new narrative system which allows you to go back and change the outcome of your choices. As with all our games, Variety-A-Thon
Wow,
is a
so you don't have to
branching
save
story
scum.
with multiple endings.
Wow.
You'll be able to track the choices and paths that you've taken.
Anti-save scumming.
And see alternatives.
You could just play all the
linked to
different
each of
options.
the major decisions that you've made. With turning points, you can rewind to a pivotal point or decision, collect missing collectibles, or see how different choices would have played out.
I like
By the
that.
same token, your actions matter in our games. If you want to live by your decisions, there's also a survivor mode setting that prevents you from rewinding, but still lets you view the decision tree.
That's sick.
Turning points will be available both digitally
I
and
like
physically
that.
for all copies of the
Because,
game.
you know, as
And when you
gamers, we
start
just
your
save
very
scum.
first
When we
mission.
make a decision and we're like, actually, I don't like how that panned out, we just save scum. Why not give you an option to just not have to save scum? You can just bypass that. Like, that's smart.
Variety-A-Thon introduces the ability to rewind and change your choices to see the consequences in each branching path.
It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2025. And if it's not on your wish list already, go fix that.
Our next game is just as scary, but for entirely different reasons. Kart is a death-defying climbing simulator.
We saw this.
With a meticulous control.
I'm going to turn this down a little bit, and I'm going to tinkle. I'll be right back.
Tell you more.
I'm just turning it down just to be safe,
Kart
because
is what we
you
call a
never know.
survival climber.
All right, I'm going to tinkle.
Your goal is to climb a mountain and reach a summit no one has ever conquered. You can climb almost anywhere, and the climbing mechanics are highly realistic. You'll need to carefully manage your balance and stamina. Make a mistake, and you'll fall and get hurt. For the first time, we are also showing what it's like to climb at high altitudes. When you get up there, you'll face ice walls that require you to use ice axes and spikes. But don't think you can just jam your tools into the ice. Ice climbing is precise. You'll need to aim for cracks and edges to get a solid grip. Kart's realistic climbing system also supports mixed climbing. That means you can have one hand on the rock and the other using an ice tool. It's up to you to read the rock face and choose the most strategic route to the top. Kart is coming up on PlayStation 5 and Steam later this year. You can already give it a try in the demo available on PC and PS5.
Kart is coming to PlayStation and PC later this year, and you can also check out a free demo on both platforms after the show. What's next, Matt?
We're mixing things up with a double bill of trailers. Here are two great games from our friends at Quali.
Yeah, Cyberpunk will be the last thing we do today. No later than 6 p.m. 6 p.m. will be the latest we start Cyberpunk. More Resident Evil vibes. Why do I feel like we've seen like 3 or 4 games that were very Resident Evil 1 coded? Why? This whole like weekend. No. Tomorrow is just free day. We just do whatever we want. Yeah, we'll just do whatever we want. Honestly, my attempt to do a Variety-A-Thon kind of failed anyways, obviously. Because we just had so many game shows to watch. So, tomorrow will probably just feel like today. With less game shows, maybe? I mean, we got Xbox at 1. We got PC game show at 3. So Xbox to PC game show. So we might be busy from like 1 to 4, maybe 1 to 4. Otherwise, we're just going to be gaming. Yeah, we're just going to be hanging out and gaming. So we'll probably have to make up for Fantasy Life tomorrow, because we'll probably do the Welcome Tour game after this. And then more Mario Kart, obviously. A lot more Mario Kart, because I think people are starting to get their Switches and they want to play that game with us. And then I still haven't checked out Odyssey, but I've heard it's really not that different because the game just was already so polished. Yeah, we'll see from there. I have a couple ideas of what I still want to check out for sure.
Hark the Ghoul and Ground Zero are both coming soon to PC. What's up next?
We
Laura?
might do a demo day next week. Yeah, we'll see if we can pull it in.
Hella. It's a cooperative folklore adventure where you and your friends band together as brave little mice.
Cute. I think we've seen this game before. Maybe? It looks familiar. Yeah, tomorrow will probably be a cart heavy day, and it'll be a makeup day for stuff that we couldn't get to this week. I'm thinking that's what tomorrow's gonna be. It'll be a Mario Kart focus day and a makeup day for stuff we couldn't get to. And I really miss Fantasy Life, so I'm probably gonna make an excuse to play that game for a couple hours tomorrow. Sound good, Fantasy Lifers? I am, however, happy that we took a break from Fantasy Life. I think this game is called Folklore. They'll show the title again. No, it's called Hella. Hella cute is what they should have said. Yeah, this looks adorable.
Hella is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, so give it a wish list on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Moving swiftly on, it's time for a look at Ludo. This is a psychological thriller where the protagonist is trapped inside their own home, and we're about to find out when you can play it.
Psychological thriller. We'll turn this one down and we'll just talk for a minute.
How can you distinguish between what is real and what isn't? Do you trust what you see?
We saw this earlier.
What you hear? What happens when everything starts to feel wrong? To seem fake? Like a trick?
Mega creepy. You like this? Mega creepy. Wholesome Games was cool. Yeah, that was at noon today. Up, creepy babies. I was about to say, they could shut that phone up, please.
How much longer are you going to pretend to ignore it? Don't do it. Let him get you again.
Dude, mega creepy. What's up, Lone Blonde Wolf?
Ludo is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox. In the meantime, you can wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
It's world premiere time again, and this next reveal arrives with an introduction from a very special someone.
Hello everyone. I'm excited to be a part of Future Game Show 2025. There are so many amazing games coming out, and I'm very happy that I have a bit more time to play them these days. As many of you know, I have been a huge fan of the work of N-Dreams. Synapse is my favorite VR game of all time, and I'm honored to present this new groundbreaking title from the team. If you are at Summer Game Fest, I shall see you on the show floor at the N-Dreams booth. So, it is my pleasure to introduce you to Reach.
Sub random. I really should invest in VR at some point so I can enjoy these types of releases. But anytime I hear or see VR, I'm like, next. Because like I just don't ever plan on playing it, you know what I mean? I'll turn this down though because of the music. Yo, what's up, Legless? Good to see you, buddy. I definitely think that there are some really cool looking VR games though. I just need to invest in the setup, right? Definitely looks epic. I want a game that makes me feel like I need to get a VR set. Yeah, exactly. And that's the problem, because VR is in a place where it's always like a side game. It's always like, it always feels like just like an extra game that you don't really need in your life. Trying to grind the rest of the Star Path? Yeah, since it's done in 4 days, right?
An ambitious virtual reality
I was doing a teeny bit of that in my free time.
VR, Steam, and MetaQuest in 2025.
Okay, Matt. It's time to check in with everybody's favorite depressed and recently divorced duck.
Oh, yes. It could only be the Duck Detective.
He may have cracked the mystery of the secret salami, but when you're that good at your job, there's always a new case to solve.
Cute, dude. They've already released a new title.
Cold and
cute, Cozy. Yeah, you played the first one.
And this vacation.
I don't know about a Shadow Drop Duel Master, but I think we could see something.
I'm Annika.
And I'm Johnny. We're Happy Broccoli Games based in Berlin, Germany.
Our newest game is Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping, where
The
you
Ghost
are
of
the one and
Clamping?
only Duck Detective, a depressed and recently divorced duck who must quack the case.
Inspect
Paper duck, the
evidence,
1,000-year
make
bread.
deductions, and solve this no murder mystery.
To the annoyance of the Duck Detective, he is joined by a new partner in solving crime, Freddy the Crocodile. Work together to unravel the truth and nibble on the crumbs of justice. Right now, we're working on a simplified Chinese language update that is coming out later this year.
We're very excited for you to play. The game is out on Steam, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One and Series XS, and PlayStation 5. Thanks for watching, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Are those
Cool.
bread slices?
Duck Detective.
The Ghost of Glamping!
Glamping.
Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping, has already waddled its way
What's
on
up,
the PC
Jessica?
and consoles, so go check it out if you haven't already.
Okay, we've had plenty of exciting premises so far, but how about a rhythm roguelike from the maestros behind Patapon? Get on your dancing shoes, folks, because Variety-A-Thon is up next.
There's that word again. So we saw Variety-A-Thon. Variety-A-Thon's fun for sure. The music is super fun. La la la. It's Variety-A-Thon we described as Kids Bop the video game. Da 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 la 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 boo boo beep poo poo poo. This game is so crazy, dude. Exactly, Ryan Perp. It's gonna take some big developer to take the plunge for it to really click, right? Beep bo 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 ba ba la leap no no ba da ba 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 po 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 poker face da 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 ba ba beep bo 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 bo. This is the kind of game you buy for like your nephew or niece just to drive your like brother or sister insane. Yeah, you buy this for like a niece or nephew and just sit back and listen to the chaos ensue. My sister would beat my. Just buy this for him and just let it happen, dude. Let it happen, dude.
Variety-A-Thon is coming to Steam Early Access on July 25th, but there's a free demo available on Steam if you want to give it a try.
And we're following that bombshell with a new trailer for Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile, an interactive 70s twist on the beloved detective mystery.
It's Poirot, don't you know?
Oh.
An interactive 70s, they said? Twist?
Can't be. It's Hercule Poirot.
Monsieur Poirot, I guess you know why I asked you to come.
What do you suggest I do? And can you confirm that all the
This is
passengers
interesting.
are present for the meal?
The energy of this trailer is like a movie
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
trailer.
I'm sorry to disrupt what promised to be a beautiful day, but I have some terrible news.
Yeah.
But we must stay calm if we want to find the culprit. I have a small idea of the situation.
I'm May Leach. My, you got here quickly. I've just finished my latest case.
2 detectives, 2 investigations.
But someone is lying to me. It is a big case, Miss Royce. A dangerous one.
Every detail matters.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. I'm now going to search each of you. Then there's still time to stop them before they strike again.
Tomorrow, the day at least is here. Every question
Detective
must have its
roguelike.
answer.
Death on the Nile. So,
Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile is coming to PC and consoles in September of 2025, but you can wishlist it now on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Okay, I don't want to build up this next trailer too much, but let's just say you're gonna flip.
Oh, the puns.
what in the Disney Dreamlight Valley is this? Scooby-Doo? That's a Scooby snack. First-person Scooby-Doo game? Oh, hell no. Right? House Flipper Scooby-Doo edition. Shut your mouth. What? They played us. Scoob-Tobe. What?
House Flipper 2 Scooby-Doo is meddling its way onto PC and consoles this Scootober.
Now we're starting to close in on the end of the show, but not before we show you our final ones to watch deep dive.
Our team behind the scenes visited the Hangar 13 office for an exclusive insight into Mafia: The Old Country. Here's all the gory details.
So we already saw Mafia, but maybe some people here haven't seen it yet. So here you guys go.
Mafia: The Old Country is both a prequel to the original Mafia trilogy, and it also sets things up for what might be to come in the future, going back to 1900s.
This might be the last
Sicily,
game they show,
so
maybe
the
one
birth
more.
of not just the Mafia game, but also the actual Mafia itself, back to where organized crime first really came from.
In Mafia: The Old Country, you play as a character called Enzo Favara, who's an upcoming gangster trying to make his way in the Sicilian Mafia.
As a child, he's worked in the sulfur mines, sold there by his parents, a really horrible upbringing for a kid, which unfortunately happened back in those days. So he doesn't know family, he doesn't really know love. He escapes, he falls in with the Teresi crime family, and then this game really, this story shows his rise through the ranks as he goes from being this impoverished young man to a made man.
For Mafia: The Old Country, we moved to Unreal Engine 5, which has really enabled us to do incredible things with the characters, with the landscapes, with the cinematics. Every single aspect of the game has undergone a significant graphical upgrade.
Mafia's always been about pushing the technology of its day to do the best in cinematic storytelling. And
I mean,
exciting
the original
and
Mafia
interactive
games were
gameplay.
cool.
It really makes what's already an emotional story even more emotional and meaningful.
We've been able to capture incredible nuances in the mocap, in the acting, in all of the character performances that's really helped us to bring our story to life. And as a little taste of what's in store, we've got a cinematic to show which shows a key moment in Enzo's story.
Peggy 18.
Come forward. All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It's a way of life, a brotherhood.
You're here because of your deeds and the assertions of those who stand at your side. This life is one of secrecy. If you make a friend, meet a woman, they must not know about our thing.
It is binding. It is not forgiving. To betray one is to betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
That blue shell on Rainbow Road right before the finish was crazy. Yeah, dude. It's fun. Flip toast.
Then, before the eyes of all here present, join me.
You never go against the family. Capiche? Eats popcorn. Oh, why would you cut him there? Damn. Just cut his hand like a regular cult.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family.
I swear my loyalty to this family.
My flesh must burn like this saint if I do not keep my oath.
My flesh must burn like this saint if I do not keep my oath.
Welcome, Enzo.
Benvenuto, Enzo.
Benvenuto, Enzo. Benvenuto.
Salute.
Salute.
Mafia, the old country. Pretty intense stuff, right? All right, cool, I guess. I probably won't play it, but looks good.
Take a trip to Sicily when Mafia the Old Country lands on August 8th for PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Next on our docket is a developer presentation for Tenet of the Spark. If you haven't seen it all over social media, this is a time-hopping brawler where you solve puzzles and crush enemies across 3 distinct timelines.
Hey, what's up? I'm Artem, the game director at Rogue Games, a small indie team scattered around the globe. We're making our first game, Tenet of the Spark.
The true power of the Spark!
It's a cinematic action where you fight bad guys over 3 timelines. Present day, the Viking Age, and the Aztec civilization, all at the same time. You got it, right?
Ancestor, I need you.
And it's not just for show. You have to use all 3 characters to explore, deal with tricky enemy types, and solve puzzles.
Oh, it's kind of cool.
Also answers question you thought you'd never ask. Like, how the hell does this black boxer have a Viking for the great-great-great-grandpa? Or why does this train car turn into a giant rock? And the biggest question is, why did they risky roll with such a difficult project? Because we wanted to play a game where you can start with classic 1-2, then send your opponent across the arena with your hammer, switch again to pull this dude a little closer, hit him with a huge combo across all.
I mean, this is a cool concept. Mixing in different time eras into like a pretty much a different class system.
You got it, right?
Right? Like you break this down and it's just like your different classes. But you could switch between those classes on the fly. But like to mix in time travel and to change the whole visual surrounding when you switch classes is pretty cool. No, I didn't see any flack on the internet, but I know our chat made fun of it. Tenet of the Spark.
Thank you to Roar Games for the inside scoop on Tenet of the Spark. It's coming soon to PC and consoles, so pop it on your wish lists. All right, what have you got for us, Laura?
A first look at gameplay for Crisol Theater of Idols. This is a first-person horror shooter for fans of BioShock and Resident Evil. You fight creepy statues on a tormented island and use blood as your ammunition.
I'm gonna pre-order it right now.
Almighty Son, guide my path.
Blumhouse Games again. Blumkin House Games.
As the shadows of the abyss close in. Let God's sacred light
Creepy babies. Creepy statue babies.
banish them.
If you're a Resident Evil fan, this has been your weekend. For real.
If I am to fall, let my flesh turn.
Oh, they're a bloodbender. Sick.
So my soul may ascend to you.
They have to use blood to fuel their guns. What a masochistic idea. It hurts just thinking about it. Yeah, blood guns just hurt me. Like my hands and wrist hurt watching this. Ugh. Get out of here.
Now and forever. Crisol.
You will bleed.
Holy moly, that looks good.
You're telling me. Crisol Theater of Idols is coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 later this year, and your Steam wish lists in just a few moments, probably.
I hate to say it, Matt, but I think we've arrived at the final trailer.
Okay, well, how do you want to do this?
Okay, I'm thinking we both look into that camera right there,
Okay.
and we're both sad that the show's over. But it's okay, because that last trailer's really cool, and so the folks at home will be happy, and we've done a good job, I think. So, does that work?
You know, sounds perfect to me.
Please enjoy our final world premiere.
All right, let's see what they end the future game show on. It's either going to be super dope or super nope. What do you guys think? Dope or nope?
Welcome, sisters, daughters of Hortus, to these blessed halls of Porthborough.
Roguelike.
You have been chosen,
Shut up.
honored to the parish, to serve the will of Mother. So come, step forward. Let us see what flowers she's given us. Such radiant blooms. So full of promise. Now, I must confess a change in plans.
I'm ready for a jump scare, so I turned it down.
Entering the garden today.
Take heart, faithful ones. The garden must still be tended. And tonight, you...
Unfortunately, it's nope. Unfortunately, it's nope. It transferred into note real fast. There was potential.
No. Hold on. I've got something to show you.
Launching on PC and console.
I bet you didn't expect that, did you?
No, I didn't expect anything because you didn't show us anything. What are you saying? I just saw what? Yeah, I bet you didn't expect that. What do you mean? What?
A terrifying odyssey where you tango with Lovecraftian terrors. Wishlist it now because it's coming soon to PC.
What a terrible game to end on.
Game show in August, so
I'm not gonna lie, that was like a terrible game to end on.
However, that does mean we've reached the very end of this year's summer showcase.
Don't go anywhere though, because FGS Live from Los Angeles airs right after this, with even more exclusive trailers, developer deep dives, and world premieres.
We'd like to thank everybody who has tuned into the summer showcase, as well as the dream-weaving developers who put their all into those amazing trailers we debuted today.
And remember,
For
you can
real.
head to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page to wishlist your favorite games from today's show. We'll also have follow-up content on GamesRadar.com and the FGS YouTube channel.
I'm Matt Murphy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was a terrible ending to a pretty good show. Think about how many games they could have just moved to the end that we watched that would have been way cooler than that. Like, there was at least 2 or 3 games they could have ended on that we just saw that would have been better to end on. Like, why would you end on Ritual? What? What the heck? Ending on a generic horror game, number 68. Yeah, it was really weird decision to end on that, dude. I'm very confused by that. Why would you end on that game of all games? Let me quickly plug Cyberpunk in because we're going to be switching to that here shortly. So let me go ahead and get this game out of here. You could probably pay to be at the end or something. Maybe the studio wants a flop. You know, I know. We're just cheesing. Who knows what their decision making is? Super weird game to end on. Pretty good showcase though, right? What y'all think? Pretty good showcase, man. Pretty good showcase, actually. I actually genuinely enjoyed that. Yeah. All those titles for horror games should be like ChatGPT came up with them. Yeah, for real. All right, yeah, let's go check out the welcome tour, dude. I'm gonna switch over to my Joy-Cons though. And then we'll check out Cyberpunk after this. Let's go ahead and check out the welcome tour. I wanted to show off a couple of these Switch's features, and I decided to buy this game so that you didn't have to. So this one's for you, chat. I decided to buy this game so you didn't have to.
Feels like a long time, but it's flown by. Here.
Do. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. All right, sick. Yeah, Cyberpunk comes up. Cyberpunk will be next. Can I ask a random question? In Fanny Slave I, how did you do the tailor crafting recipe for the endgame quest without being a tailor? Yeah, I just used a strangeling. Yeah, I just used a strangeling. So you can just go find one in the world. Ginormosia has a lot of strangelings. I would explore Ginormosia. How much was it? $10. $10 for a game that should have been a pack-in game. If Reggie was still there, it would have been a pack-in game. Did you know that there's some lore? Did you guys know that Nintendo actually, way back in the Wii era, apparently Nintendo didn't want to make Wii Sports a pack-in game, and Reggie fought for it, and it ended up being one of the best decisions for the Wii era and for the American sales. Yeah. So like apparently like they fought. In Japan, it wasn't a pack-in. Wii Sports was not a part of the Wii in Japan, and Reggie fought for it for America because he thought it was a good decision. And the American Wii sales were massive compared to Japan, and there's a lot of reasons for that. But the point is that the decision to put the Wii Sports in as a pack-in was huge, and there's a lot of signs that point that it was a really good decision. So it's so funny that whoever's running Nintendo is somehow not learning from their past. That they're literally being ignorant to one of the most obvious decisions they could have made. It's so funny that they're fighting their past. They're fighting the proof to put this as a pack. Like, there was zero reason this wasn't a pack-in. And it's a really big testament to the direction that Nintendo could be going. And, you know, we're not here to have a doomer conversation, okay, but like, that's all the time I've got. It's real goofy. Super strange choice. So yeah, we don't have to stay on the subject for long though, but I just wanted to let y'all know that Reggie's the GOAT. Welcome to the Switch 2. Select an appearance. Sick. I'm gonna be this old dude with the hat. Please proceed to the gate. Welcome. Come on in. Yeah, we're queuing. Hello and welcome. What do you think of the venue? Is this the biggest Nintendo Switch 2 you've ever seen or what? Go ahead, walk all over it. There are all sorts of things to do around here. You can gain some insight into what makes Nintendo Switch 2 tick. Take some quizzes about the system. Experience tech demos that show off the system's features. And of course, play minigames. What was that last thing? Oh, the stamp rally. Stamps are hidden all over the place. So happy hunting. By the way, if you want to move around more quickly, press and hold B to run. The exhibition is really big, so it might save you some time. Joy-Con L area. Maybe we will just play this whole game at some point. I just wanted to check it out. We're not going to play long. We're going to be starting Cyberpunk here. But I just wanted to load it up, and because I did spend $10 on it. Maybe we will play the whole thing though, like just for funsies. If you've got time, okay, so this isn't exactly a game, but give it a try. In this demo, you'll get to shake the Joy-Con 2 controllers as if they were a pair of maracas. Physics-based calculations are used to make the beads in the maracas behave like real beads. As the beads shake around inside the Joy-Con 2 controllers, rumble to simulate that effect. Move the beads around inside the maracas and see for yourself what HD2 rumble is capable of. Okay? Maracas physics. All right, I'm set. I'm not gonna lie. I bet you playing Skyward Sword on Switch 2 is gonna be amazing. I didn't play a ton with the Joy-Cons, but like these feel even more accurate than the Joy-Con ones did. Yeah, these feel super accurate. Like these are crazy accurate. Yeah, these are nice. He's a natural. Shake the rubber ball 20 times. Press B to run until your stamina runs out. Shut up. What's up, Glenda? You shook those maracas like there's no tomorrow. Hopefully that gave you a good taste of the HD Rumble 2 feature. Collecting clear medals, huh? Oh, looks like you just got your first medal. I've already got 5. Yeah, I'm pretty good at this stuff. Shut up, little rat. All right, what's up? The minigame will showcase some of the HD Rumble 2 features can do. You're likely aware that HD Rumble 2 can produce a very strong vibration. This minigame will allow you to experience these strong vibrations firsthand. Move the mouse from side to side and the vibration will change in strength. Try to find where the vibration is strongest. Try it out. All right, we're in mouse mode. You ready? Find the strongest rumble. Boom. Find where the rumble's the strongest. Ooh, close. I'm a legend. Don't even come at me. Sick. It seems you're able to gauge the strength of the rumble quite well. Part 2 is now open to the public. Ooh, part 2. All right, let's check it out. I can't let you play this minigame until you've gotten at least 7 medals. What kind of trash is this? Hey there, ready to show off your mouse skills? Mouse controls allow you to move the character more quickly and accurately than control sticks. And really, in this minigame, there will be lots of spiked balls falling from the sky. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot. You'll need to use your mouse skills to gracefully dodge and weave tactically around them. All right, let's go. All right, I'm ready to go. Is it just going to be the right hand again? Dodge the spiked balls. All right, let's go, baby. All right, we're a UFO. I will tell you that it's not the most comfortable thing under my hand. And that, as I said when I first tried it on stream, it feels like it's going to be pretty crampy for my gorilla hands. So, like, I hope that some third parties put out some, like, devices that where you can, like, put it into the device and make it feel like an actual mouse. Does that make sense? Like a dock, essentially, that I could slide the Joy-Con into. Yeah, I think there's already stuff like that coming out. And I would really like that, because like it does feel kind of crampy. Like it doesn't really feel good to sit here and hold it. It's fine for small little things, but like if I were to be sitting here and gaming for multiple hours, my hand would hate me more than if I were to play Diablo 2 on PC for hours, because I got gamer wrist. And like it already sucks. So keep in mind, this is my old man biased take. You think they'll make an actual Nintendo mouse? I could see them doing an actual Nintendo mouse. The problem with that is something that Dazabound called out earlier today, I think it was. The truth is that the mice on the Switch 2 are a little different though, because they have buttons on them. And you can press like A and B and like plus and minus. So if you were to just like make a regular mouse or plug in a USB mouse, for example, which we're pretty sure you could do, the problem is you're not going to have all the features of the Switch mouse. So because of that, who knows if they'll ever commit to a Nintendo mouse unless they did add those features I just mentioned would be missing. They would have to add those features, maybe some buttons on the side or something, right? They would have to make it function with games. Otherwise, it wouldn't make a ton of sense for them to put out a mouse considering most of the games that they're going to be making are going to require buttons as well. You know what I mean by that? Like any game that Nintendo uses the mouse feature with themselves is probably going to require, I'm going to get myself in a better position here. Any like features that Nintendo does themselves is going to also probably utilize like the buttons. Now, third-party games could totally take advantage of a USB mouse. If I play Civilization 6 on my computer, I use a mouse. And if I play Civilization 6 on my Switch, I can probably just use a mouse. So it's still going to be useful. I'm just saying, like, if Nintendo were to make one themselves, I don't know. I'd have to see what they do, right? Good question, though. All right, let's see if we can beat this. This actually gets really tough. This is actually kind of tough. I'm gonna see a TAS of this now. Shut up. Frick. This reminds me of the fly swatting game in Mario Paint. I'll tell you, the mouse feels good though. I'm glad we're doing this so I can talk a little bit about this for people that are curious. Because I'll tell you right now, the mouse feels good. Nice, we broke 30. Sick. Nice, we slayed it.
Almost time to be 50. What a shame.
Yo, what's up, Alley Cat? Thank you, dude. Slayed. Such elegant mouse handling. Part 2 is available. How's your medals going? I've ranked up 10. Like, get this little kid out of here. What do you think this is, man? Quiz. Ooh, let's take a quiz real quick, chat. All right, let's take the quiz together. You guys ready? Learn about HD2 Rumble. All right, let's take a quiz real quick. HD Rumble 2. Take a look here. These are the HD Rumble parts for the Nintendo Switch 2 console. They're different from the HD Rumble parts on the Switch regular console. In fact, these parts have been custom built from the ground up. They're housed within both the Joy-Con 2 and the Switch 2 Pro Controller. In order to fit, listen, dude, we're not actually going to do any of this. We're going to just take the quiz. Oh, they're going to make me learn. Frick. All right, let's just skip it all and then see how good our multiple choice deduction skills are. Because I've never studied for a test in my life, but I've gotten plenty of 100s. Cranky Kong already has 500 medals. I mean, this is cool though. I do like seeing like the specs because I'm not one to open up consoles, you know, so I usually watch YouTubers to see the inside of stuff. All right, you guys ready? Let's go. Let's quiz it up. All right, insights quiz, 4 questions. Let's go. All right, chat, I need your help. Question number 1. Which part of the console is shown in the image? This is the only one that I actually read. Okay. All right. How does the weight used for the HD Rumble 2 feature move? It spins around, it rolls around, it shakes from side to side, it stands still. I'm going to say rolls not the answer. I'm going to say spins not the answer. So it's got to be either shakes from side. It's got to be shakes from side to side. It's got to be. It's got to be. Right? Yeah, it's got to be, check. Which of the following is true about the strength of the HD Rumble 2 feature? It can either be strong or weak. What is this question? What is this quiz? See, this is why you don't study for tests, because they're usually stupid anyways. Hopefully there's no kids in the room. In the Joy-Con 2 controllers, what are the HD Rumble 2 parts attached to? The plastic on the back. Yeah. Perfect score. What can I say, dude? I'm just a legend. I'm still doing it, even all these years out of high school. Dag, man. And here my teacher said that I wouldn't amount of anything. Look at me now. Look at me now. I spent $10 on a Nintendo Switch 2 tour game that should have been a pack-in. Look at me now, teach. Look at me now. Who's winning now? What? Dodge the spike balls level 2? Collecting stars? Oh, hell no. Okay, here we go. Ooh, I got a little greedy. I got a little greedy there. I got a little greedster. I was a little greedster there. Might be a teacher who streams, might be. I love the mouse functionality of the Joy-Cons. You gotta take $10 to take a quiz, Nintendo. Stop complaining about it. A locked quit. Collecting stars. Collecting stars in this little cute mini game that I paid $10 for. Should have been in Mario Party, but they were too busy selling me upgrade packs. I for real want to check out all the mini games though. We'll have to do it another day, because apparently I have to unlock the right side. I was hoping to just kind of go and check them all out, but whoa, 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 whoa. Whew. Whoa. Oh. Remember the treehouse for this? And the guy was an absolute beast? Yeah, dude, the guy was going in Captain Insano on it. I remembered. I remember. It was the guy was going Captain Insano on it for sure. It seems like there's a good amount of content in here. Like, to be fair, there might be $10 worth of content in here, though. Like, to be fair, there might be $10 worth of content in here. And then it's up to you to decide if the content is actually worth it for you. But when it comes to, like, money versus time value, there might be $10 worth of time value in here. So it's not like they just, like, tried to scam you. However, that doesn't mean it's worth it for you. But I will say, like, just like playing this for a couple minutes, like, there seems like there's a lot to do. Seems like there's a lot to do. Like, you're going to get a couple hours out of this game. You know, you're going to be able to have some fun with it. So, like, that's cool, right? I guess that's worth noting. All right, we're gonna come back and play more Welcome Tour and meme on it again, maybe tomorrow or during cleanup day or next week. All right, I don't want to go too long because I want to start Cyberpunk so that we can get at least 2 hours of Cyberpunk in. Because I might want to go to bed at some point, and the longer we wait to start Cyberpunk, the longer it's gonna take for me to go to bed. So let's go ahead and load up Cyberpunk and let's get our stuff switched up. And we're going to check out Cyberpunk for the first time on Switch. So this is, we are entering Night Stream era. We are entering our Night Stream era here today. And I'm pretty excited about this. We're checking out Cyberpunk on Switch, dude. I went to type Cyberpunk instead of Cyberpunk. Warning, flash warning. Flash warning, chat.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Netrunners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teens scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
That's still stuck in my head. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Hey, Chumba, we'd like to ask your permission to collect and process analytics data. Nah, son. Back up. Gyroscope mode, touchscreen, motion patterns, mouse sensors. So you can use the mouse in this game to do a bunch of really cool stuff. Look. So you can do gyroscope mode and shoot with the Joy-Con. You can do touchscreen stuff if you're playing on handheld. You can do motion patterns by using your Joy-Con and flipping and stuff, or you can use the mouse to shoot. So cool to see that they worked it all in. I'm going to be using the Pro Controller. All right, let's go to settings and see what we got. All right, like we do every game in here, let's start settings up. All right, mute detection sounds, disable copyrighted music. Thank you. Thank you for that. All right, controls, we'll figure that out. Gameplay. Skipping dialogues by line or continuous, we'll do by line. Tutorials, sure. Nudity sensor, sure, why not? We don't really need to see booba and caca on stream. I don't really care. It's not gonna make or break the game for me. Photo mode enabled. Skip NCPD dispatcher hollow calls. I don't know what any of this means. We could probably just skip this stuff. I'll turn it down a little bit. Oh, I want nudity. Yeah, sorry. I don't really care about all that. It doesn't make or break a game for me. A full screen effect that imitates image grain on photographic film. No, we don't need any of this. We do want to turn off depth of field though. We don't want depth of field. Get this off. And motion blur must go. We'll keep lens flare on. All right, so we're in quality graphics mode, which means that I think quality means that it's at 30 FPS. Performance is 42 FPS or 48. You know how it goes up at certain numbers. I read about this online. So we can do 30 FPS or we can do like 40 whatever. Or it's the other way around. Excuse me. It's the other way around, I think. Quality would be 40 whatever. Performance. Oh yeah, no. I was right. Yeah. Performance is so that it runs better, so it's a higher frame rate. Quality is it's a lower frame rate, but it looks better. Right. That's what I like I said, I already kind of read about this. I already know what I'm getting into. So I don't really care, to be honest. Why don't we go ahead and start with quality and see what it looks like so people can kind of get a feel for it through the stream, and then we'll decide to lower it if we want to. All right. All right, all this stuff seems fine. We don't need to go this far. A bunch of accessibility, which is really nice. Radio subtitles. I kind of like subtitles always. Cinematic subtitles. Overhead subtitles. Difficulty. Aim assist. I don't usually like aim assist. Maybe we'll turn that off. Turn it back on if we need to. All right, cool. Let's go. New game. Are we ready? Let's stretch for a second and then we're going to start. All right, sick. Yo, thank you, Sunrider, for 16 months, by the way. Thank you for the 16-month Prime, Sunrider. I didn't see you sneak in. We had alerts off, bud. Thank you, man. I hope you're feeling good today, Sunrider. All right, I'm going to stretch real quick, grab a little bit of water, and we're going to start. All right, sick. Let's go, dude. Select the starting point. Regular start. Easy, normal, hard, very hard. Combat will be substantial challenge. Let's just do normal. Let's just have fun, man. Nomad. Roaming the Badlands, looting scrapyards, raiding fuel depots. Life on the road wasn't easy, but growing up in a nomad clan has its perks. Honestly, honesty, integrity, and a love of freedom, qualities that a few in Night City possess and no amount of money can buy. Ooh, I love this. Ooh. Oh, you know what I just realized? We gotta restart the YouTube stream real quick, don't we? All right, that's what we'll do. Let's quickly restart the YouTube stream. This will take me just a second. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, sorry, anticlimactic, but I have to restart the YouTube stream because if it goes on for 12 hours, it's gonna cut the VOD and it blows. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick now. So